Oh, hey, it's working now. I'm a genius.
You're a genius?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Am I? Who are you pointing at right now?
You?
Oh,
where
me?
Where do you think the...
Fuck you.
Where's your microphone?
Well, my microphone's going to be my left earpod.
No, my
Oh, it's right here. Is it picking up? Or
yeah.
I can't tell if it's picking up or not?
I just couldn't see it, so I didn't know. I didn't know if it could hear you.
This is the most scuffed stream setup I've ever done.
What's up, Dylan?
Hold on. Can I say hi to the chat? I can't entertain them forever, you know.
Dylan is the only person in so far. Doesn't have a wide enough.
So it's the wide, and then
lens.
the chat pops up on this. Interesting.
Yeah, I got my stream deck so I can control stuff. My chat.
Oh, interesting. So
Recent events, so if I get a donation or anything, it'll tell me there.
what's up, Dylan? Sorry. Makes things, yeah, okay. I'll be a little bit quieter.
It's up north, okay. They say. You say it back at least.
All right, I'm gonna be going live in just a few.
Okay, they should technically start in 4 minutes. I don't know if we're...
I don't know how it works with like who goes up first to do the debating or anything like that.
It's not very structured.
It's not
particularly structured or affordable.
This is kind of wild.
Yeah, when me and Isaac got there super early next time, Destiny and Myron already set up. We're behind the scenes right now. We are behind the gated area because we have streamer privileges. Myron Gaines' event is like separate, and I think his is a little more structured. I think his is indoors too.
Well, you have to pay to get into his event. That's why it's more structured.
Like ticketed too. I know if you want to get a VIP, I keep moving this the wrong direction. Like a VIP ticket with him to like get dinner with him is like $200 for dinner with Myron Gaines. But they're mostly set up. I also don't think Destiny will be the one debating for the first hour or whatever.
All right, I'm going live. I don't know if people are going to be able to actually hear me or not.
Which means, do you think can I bully everyone else other than Destiny about random econ topics?
Yeah, you can. For the entire event, it's just going to be me. Like, I'll be talking about like constitutional stuff, and you'll be talking about econ stuff. The whole event. No one else is going to be showing up.
Every single new person that goes up there, I'm like, hey, so what do you think about the pharmaceutical investments response to expected profit decreases from price regulations?
What is your opinion on the 14th Amendment?
What time does Destiny start? I think at 12 in an hour, at least according to the flyer. Moving this up. I'm too weak to pull to give a pull.
With non-fun 420.
That's not that much better.
Upload YouTube thumbnail. Fuck me.
Make one for you. I had to drive through. Well, this is in South Carolina, so I had to drive all the way down from the Superior, Carolina, where I live. Every single road in South Carolina is falling apart and has 5 different churches on it. There was not even a actual freeway most of the way there. I was on 1-lane roads falling apart. It was miserable, horrible.
Okay, it says that I'm live. I don't know if I'm actually live or not.
Surely.
Really does,
Here we are. Yeah, it says I'm live.
This guy.
Yeah.
Sure. Unbelievable.
I just don't know how the audio sounds. That's the issue. I don't know. So I set it up so the microphone goes through here. but I don't know if it's actually like good or not.
Yo, exactly.
What's going on, Corbin?
What's up, Corbin?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. You're a lot taller than me, which I knew.
Yeah. You knew that?
Yeah. Well, I saw that video. There was like a video you made with Erudite, and you were like towering.
Yeah. Well, that and Kyle was just a midget, so.
Connection problems.
True.
What the fuck is going on here?
Just making fun of your height.
Okay.
Actually, you're tall for a
Corbin, how tall are you?
6'3".
I'm also 6'3". Who is the superior 6'3"?
Everyone's taller. This is not fair.
I see my dopey ass in the reflection of your shit.
Caleb better for a second.
No, y'all are both short. Join the 6'5" gang, dog.
Damn. Mogging us.
Mogged, yeah. Totally
Yeah, I'm
mogged.
5'7", so
I didn't know he let Leprechauns on campus.
single, by the way. Hit me up. Non-Fun totally moggs this guy, as the kids would say. That's true. You've been frame mogged. You've been
Frame mogged?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says that I'm live, but it says I also have 0 viewers, so I don't know what's going on.
This guy, unbelievable.
This is what my community is like. You're one of my viewers.
That's true. I am like one of
Yeah.
your top viewers.
Exactly.
On occasion that I view you.
How am I gonna be able to stream?
Had to throw in the on occasion.
No, the real quick, Trapringo is like my #1 donor, but he's probably gonna be in your chat right now. So
Hopefully, better.
Donor? You guys have donors?
yeah, he gets more money than me, way more money.
Yeah.
You get it from like Grassroots,
you, yeah.
Trapringo, and Dylan, I think, donates to you.
Dylan sometimes.
Yeah.
Tesco Johnson sometimes. Non-Fun, you once said, I don't want to say that out loud at this type of event. Could you elaborate? I don't actually think I said that ever. What?
Okay, so it is picking up audio.
Oh, yeah.
It just
I was
sounds
saying,
really,
I don't think
really
I should
shitty
read-
right
I don't
now.
want to read that out loud at this type of.
I'm getting I'm getting
North
one
is
viewer.
your sponsor? That's true. That's real.
Wait, what about me being your sponsor?
Someone in the chat said he was my sponsor. By the way,
Oh,
chat, can someone tell me if I'm insanely loud right now so I know if the microphone is working? If I'm insanely loud right now, that's how I'll know it's working.
I need to know if my thing is working or not, or if the audio sounds good. These AirPods are kind of shitty.
This is why you need TTS for IRL stuff like Ice Poseidon. Your decent volume? Yeah, but I should have been when I was speaking into it. Like pretty crazy loud. You both sound good? Okay.
It says I have 1 viewer. No one's talking in the chat. This is so
Damn.
sad.
North is louder?
I'm louder because I'm a naturally loud person,
Maybe.
obviously.
Wait, actually, go over to that tree and start.
Oh,
speaking
go over
quietly,
here? Oh,
and then-
maybe it's because it's like echoing?
No. I'm just testing if they can still hear you really well over there. That means the mics are actually working.
I can't even hear what you're saying.
Okay. Chat, tell me if you can still hear them.
I can't hear you, not fun. I got AirPods in.
Oh, that's true. Damn.
It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong.
Well, my setup's fine. I've tested mine.
I didn't test mine. I think that was my folly. I thought I could do it all last minute.
Oh, that's the new go.
He's like, I'm wondering why. I don't know about that. I'm like, dude, it's because he
If I don't get like 5 viewers in a little bit, then I'm just gonna end the stream. There's just no point doing it. I might as well just do it with yours. I'll link your stream in my Discord server and I'll ping everyone.
Oh, then I'll get the 1 viewer.
Yeah,
Let's
exactly.
go.
Well, yes, exactly. Instead of you averaging 8 viewers, you will average 9 viewers. So
Okay. You know, if we were smart, Restream has like a team.
oh, it's like a team thing where we could like
and I
work
could've
together.
Instead of streaming to Trovo, I could have streamed.
Well, what's
to-
that application that Connor uses and that Ryan Malali also uses?
StreamYard.
StreamYard, yeah. Doesn't that allow you to do like 2 people at the same time?
Yeah, but Restream is cooler, so I use Restream. I'm cool like that.
What are you guys streaming here today?
Oh man, are you recording
Are you
right
res-
now?
I'm gonna put this
post on the UFA page.
On the
Oh, the
UFA
UFA page?
So
Are you
let's
really?
go. I made the cut there once.
Okay.
Just, I don't know, just say hi.
And just say hi.
Say hi at USC, guys.
What's
Yo,
good?
what's going on?
Hi, North and Non-Fons. We love you.
Wow.
We're gonna kick some Republican ass today.
I'm going up and debating every
Little do you know, I'm the
left-wing
one going to
person
get
about
kicked.
Well, actually, was that?
labor regulation,
Actually, maybe we should have
about healthcare.
horizontally. Oh, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do it vertically.
Or do it vertically.
All right, say hi, Non-Fon and North.
What's
Yo,
up?
Say hi to you from USC. On UnF America, kicking ass. That was better.
all right.
Incredible.
All right.
That's gonna get a lot of. That's
Yeah, it's
gonna
going to get a lot of views, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
My story's unique.
only because of me and you. They don't care about that guy.
Yeah.
Or like on Fuck America, they just.
Are you posting this on like their official TikTok or something like that, or Instagram?
No, it's just gonna be on the stories for National Ground Game or USA, and then
Okay.
I'm just gonna tag them in there.
Is that what your primary thing is for outreach? Is stories on Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh.
My on Instagram, my fucking reels do crazy.
All right, now I feel good.
Testing 1, 2. Okay. Test.
Unfortunate.
That's weird. Actually my TikTok's been doing a lot better too recently. But my Insta is where is like my biggest platform. I think my videos average like 20,000 views.
On
per video.
Instagram? Oh yeah.
Insta is just like ridiculous viewership. It's crazy.
I gotta start posting reels on Instagram. Goddamn.
Yeah. Like I started off with like less than 1,000 followers like a month ago. Now it's like 5K. That's why.
Damn.
Yeah.
My only Instagram reel is the shrimp welfare one. So,
Yeah.
in fairness, that did get like 1,000 views. So,
What, the shrimp welfare?
yeah, and no one cares about shrimp welfare. So,
Well,
For-
you should chill shrimp welfare. Like
I should.
in the middle of the, like, you need to be in the depths with econ, and then suddenly you're like, hold on. We
By the
got to
way-
take a break here. Have you ever heard of the Shrimp Welfare Project? But I believe you can save those shrimp.
I mean, it's basically how I talk to women. So,
Hey, it's fair. I've seen your game on Twitter.
yeah,
I think I'll scan.
it's true.
And then we'll capture like a little bit
Okay.
of B-roll of like
I think I'm just gonna link your stream because
Nothing like
it's
goat.
showing me
Order
that
like
I'm
goat.
getting
What's
like
up,
no
Ringo?
viewers, and I don't know what's going on. Because usually I pull more than this, but I even hyped up the event.
the sun. I think it'll probably be better lighting. But no, I think we'll do one. What do you think? I mean, I just think 7 would be
Okay.
My hands are cold. I should have brought.
You should have brought gloves.
Gloves.
Yeah, no, I probably should have brought gloves too. But
Seen that Voss clip? We
Which-
talking about gloves. He's wearing the gloves because his hands are cold. That's a
I'm
good clip.
ending this. I'm just gonna link your stream in my Discord, and
Nice.
you're just gonna.
Let's go.
This is not working on my end. This is why I need more technical shit. I should have focused on setting up my stream instead of doing my college classes.
That's true. That's what I did.
What, you ignored your college classes?
Not really.
For this
I
event?
did like on like Monday. I did like all my work until this event. Tomorrow, I think I have like 2 assignments too that I'm gonna have to do that day. Dude, I'm taking this dumbass, stupid intro to interpersonal communication class,
Oh, I'm doing something similar.
and
Hey,
it's
it's
just
like a big hassle. You don't have to worry about it. It's not like the end of the world or anything. It's like a big hassle. Like you have to run away with it.
it's just some stupid requirement for whatever humanities credits I need. And one of the assignments is like make a log of like your weekly usage of devices. And mine, I didn't actually make a log
Yeah.
because you didn't have to submit the log. You just have to like write about it afterwards.
Yours would be like hundreds
Mine's
and hundreds
horrible
of pages.
because
You're like
I don't do-
writing Harry Potter book or something like
Well,
that with your log.
I don't do anything other than be on my devices all day.
Yeah.
It's like it's like 12 hours a day on my computer, 4 hours on my phone.
And then you're gonna
and then-
read on your tablet.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, read on it. That's an e-ink tablet, so
Oh shit, hold on. This is
barely
probably
counts as a
ruffling me.
device. Okay, barely counts. Doesn't count. It looks like paper. Can't even do
It's an ebook,
Can't even
you know?
do that much. Exactly. I just do it so it syncs the note with my computer, and so I can pirate books instead of buying them.
Based EPUB.
It actually can't. I do PDFs. My tablet
What?
sucks at.
You can't process EPUB files?
So not with the it can, but not with the thing that syncs to my computer.
Oh, no. You got to use an Apple device. Apple computers, it syncs across everything. So it's on my
Yeah,
phone,
but
it's on my iPad, it's on my computer.
Yeah, well, I do that. It's just, Apple doesn't make e-ink devices, so I have to use an Android e-tablet.
I have an iPad for flying.
The program
so,
I use,
yeah.
Zotero, which I'm kind of locked into because I already have so many notes and highlights and everything there, so I don't want to switch. That can handle EPUBs and PDFs and a bunch of other formats on computer.
Okay.
But on Android, it can really only do PDFs.
Okay, so PDFs are where it's at.
Yeah, for now.
I was gonna say, if you want, I got like 2,000 books in like a single file, just full of
In a single
everything.
file?
Yeah, well, yeah. It was originally like 700, but I added a couple thousand.
And what's up, Duck?
Over the
Destiny?
years.
And what's up, Dennis is about where's Destiny? He's like right over there.
Well, that's not what you do. You get the selfie shot. That way you show you and Destiny in the background, and you
True.
put in a future thumbnail.
Worth it.
You gotta get content brained, not fun.
So what do you guys use for audio?
He's using this right
Yeah, these
here.
are the Hollyland Lark M2 or Mark M2 or something. This is wireless, yeah, lav mics. Just connects to that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm better with like computer hardware. I don't really know much about like walking around type of like small pieces and stuff like that.
Yeah.
'Cause I've never really gotten into that side of audio. So I've been looking at
I hate audio so much. OBS filters will be the death of me one day. I still haven't fully figured them out.
Also,
My audio is still shit. You've heard what my audio sounds like. It's
I
bad.
have. I mean, mine is worse than it should be because I don't know how to use my stuff properly.
I asked for your help, and you're just like, I don't know. You don't even know how you managed to do it.
the only audio I really know is recordings because I was a vocalist for a while.
Oh.
I had a band and stuff like that, so I know how to do the S side of things. But when it comes to like streaming all that, I use my mic and hope for the best.
It's got to be entertaining, and you got to be structured. You got to have something planned to talk about. Because getting on a stream and then having nothing planned makes for boring content.
Yeah, and when I streamed, I just did like anything. I mean, I was averaging around 30 viewers at a time.
Oh, that's not that bad.
I did esports. So.
Okay. Don't tell me League of Legends.
Oh, I like to, leave my house and look at the outside.
You like interacting with women?
Everyone in BGG chat is cringing.
Oh,
at
you're
you.
Gym Bro. Oh, yeah, sorry.
we're
Yeah,
afraid of women.
yeah.
Wait, is this real?
Only men appreciating
I love
each other's
men.
men's gains. Yeah,
I
I
love them. Especially walking up to a big buff guy and be like, oh, dude, these muscles right here, oh, come and touch them. You get all hot and sweaty with you. You know what I'm saying? Let's hit the sauna after. Nice and steamy.
I don't know how I'm supposed to respond to that.
Oh no, everyone.
Is your
BGG
camera,
chat
which
is
way is your
cringing
camera
at me,
facing right
aren't
now?
they?
I said, oh,
Facing at you.
Oh, why? I'm not your content, am I? Well,
You are now.
Non-fun gets to peruse his chat and he doesn't have to do anything. I have to
Clip farm.
enter clip farm.
Clip farm.
I don't know.
Here, let's make a fake scenario. I'll be like some raging MAGA dude.
Oh, you're raging MAGA dude.
I got you, bro.
The problem is that right now I feel like I'm the only guy that's like lining up in order to do the actual debate as a Republican. So
See, here's my thing about it all, right? My only things I kind of want to talk about is Epstein files because I have it's very interesting and everything that happened there.
okay.
But that was very touchy subject for a lot of people.
Well, it's touchy, and I also kind of agree that putting it as like a big cart, like jumping on that cart can be a bit risky because if it ends up not turning out, then it's just gonna go up in your face. which is kind of like what Trump did. Like, it was politically viable for him to jump on the Epstein cart, even though ultimately it was bad for him. But now he's not prosecuting anyone, mainly because he's implicated.
Right.
So now he looks bad. But if you jump on the Epstein cart, or the Democrats do that, and then they aren't able to prosecute anyone, then that makes them look just as bad. So we obviously want to be, or you guys want to be avoiding that.
Well, I'm not part of either.
Well, yeah.
I'm independent, so.
I can save you yet.
No. See, here's the thing. Here's my biggest problem with political parties having two sides, right? You need both. Because capitalism without socialism turns into fascism.
No. That's not what I mean. I mean, I think every healthy society needs a conservative and a progressive element. I think if you have an overly conservative society, then you're basically unable to enact any necessary change. And if an overly progressive society, then you're basically going to run yourself into a hole without looking in front of you. So you need a necessary balance of both. And right now, the conservative element in the United States doesn't really exist right now because it's been taken over by MAGA.
And another problem with, and the other problem is you have two major parties taking over all of our government, Democrat and Republican. And then there's too many, I guess, caucuses of each, party that has widely different belief systems. And so I'm kind of more of I prefer smaller government.
Yes, good.
I prefer a smaller government system and smaller parties. But the problem with that is we also need the overarching federal, because then you run into the issue of certain smaller sects going a little out of line, pushing their boundaries too far. Right?
I'm not in favor of a confederacy or whatever they call it. By confederacy, I don't mean like the confederacy. What I mean is like, I don't believe that I don't believe that the U.S. is just a bunch of states that sort of get together and vaguely agree that we're all part of the U.S. and the federal government doesn't mean anything.
We are in South Carolina right now. So.
No.
I mean,
true.
Actually,
one of my friends made a joke saying, "North, you better be careful. You might accidentally kill a third of the population and burn down the city."
Can you say that again real quick into my shirt real quick?
Yeah, no.
You're gonna kill what?
Is there any FBI or CIA or DHS or fuck you Christy Nome, if there's any government authorities listening right now, I disavow any and all political violence. So
any and all. Even to prevent the Holocaust, North. To prevent the Confederacy. To end slavery.
So here's.
John Wilkes was the one that killed Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the other
Brown,
one.
I think
John Brown. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
See. Okay. So
honestly, I disagree with John Brown, mainly because I think it should have been for the Congress to figure it out. But I believe in the rule of law and the Constitution. I don't believe in using political violence to enact change unless the democratic systems are no longer in place, which they still are. So go out, stay peaceful, go protest, be politically active.
See, I'm the type of person, the way I view it is, I am all for, like, sometimes you have to take radical means for radical change, right? I believe in pacifism and peace, but sometimes you gotta go a little out of your way for it.
Radical means for radical change, but we have a democratic system. Like, that's the point. We don't, like, yes, democratic as in, like, we have a constitution and we elect representatives and our representatives decide things. Like, and as much as it's very scary about what the Trump administration is talking about with, like, sending ICE to the polls, as scary as that is, the election integrity is still there. So there's no need for radical change or for radical means in order to institute radical change. We can go through our normal democratic means.
Yeah.
And if you want to institute a more democratic system, then you amend the Constitution through our current democratic means. You don't just you don't go out with guns and threaten people.
Yeah, definitely not that. But another thing you have to think about, I want to kind of go back to the amending the constitutional side of things. Like I said earlier, our original laws and our original constitution was written for a more individual-run type of government. Our government has changed so much over, 200...
In what way?
What do you mean?
Like we've expanded the federal government, sure,
Yes.
but I would argue that the core structure of our government, meaning that like we have a judiciary, we have a legislative branch, we have an executive branch, like that generally has pretty much stayed the same. We've gotten somewhat more democratic when it comes to like how states send out their representatives. So what exactly would you say has changed between the founding of our nation and today?
Mainly the growth.
The growth?
Yeah.
As in like the growth of the population, growth of the government, what?
Well, growth of population, the growth of like the states we have. It went from 13 to now 50.
Okay.
And I feel like also growth of population. I feel having the way our government is structured, I feel like doesn't quite fully suit the size of our country.
What exactly?
Okay, so the way we do like our representatives per state, we do it by, let's say, population, right?
Yeah.
By population?
Yeah. House of Representatives is determined with some, it's capped at 267?
What?
200
What is
something
capped?
something?
The number of representatives. We have 435 representatives.
What am I
They're
thinking of then? It
apportioned
was
according to the
capped
census.
by Congress. Mr. Beat tweeted at me because I yelled at him about it. He called me he called me an idiot and told me to do research.
Based. we
I mean,
Briniel did say, Briniel in chat said you're tripping, okay?
I'm
So-
tripping.
so-
Well, whoever said that.
so,
Fuck
but,
you.
so per populace, there's a certain number of representatives allowed. Right?
Yes.
So, but the problem with that is, okay, look at places like California and Texas. I'm gonna take the two biggest states.
Yes.
Right. I can add New York in that too. I'm thinking
Florida as well. Might as well.
Yeah, I'll add Florida to that. Just I'm talking per population per capita.
Yep.
Right. When you have too many people in one area supporting
The
one
fuck does population per
party,
capita mean?
I feel like now you're giving that one party too much power.
Elaborate. I don't know what exactly you're
so,
getting at.
Let's just say, look at New York.
Welcome back to
Are you talking about the winner-take-all system?
Welcome, Salty Hypnotic.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm in favor of getting rid of the winner-take-all system. I think that's pretty good.
That's one of the
I think if
things I'm
51% of a state votes one way and 49% votes another way, I don't think you should be giving all those electoral votes for that one party.
That's what I'm
I think in
talking
order to encourage more third parties as well as just encourage political participation in general. Like, why would someone in a red state wanna? If you're blue in a red state, why would you ever want to politically participate? Or if you're red in a blue state, why would you ever want to politically
that's where
participate?
I'm-
Because
where I'm getting
if you can't get that 51%, then you're not going to get any things.
And
And
then-
it also encourages politicians to go to other states
Oh,
to.
sorry, I was looking at my phone.
Is too busy looking at my feet for the content.
Hey, I mean,
True.
I mean, don't look at those.
Oh yes, thank you.
But here's the
Appreciate
thing
it.
you got to think about also. So again, with winner takes all. But and this is the problem I have with major political parties having Republican and Democrat. I don't affiliate with either, right?
Okay.
So if I wanted to get into any sort of office, I have to choose someone, right?
No,
I'd have to
you can run as an independent, which I
lose.
think there has been independent. Like Bernie,
I mean, Bernie
was
technically-
an independent who associates with like Democratic
Yeah,
Party.
so there are independents, but they all caucus with one of the other parties, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. You
So-
have to basically join one of them that you more likely affiliate with or more likely to win. You know, so like our county that I'm from, you're more likely to win if you run Republican because we're backwoods redneck Republican, right?
Okay.
Right? So say you want to get into the office, your best bet is just run Republican. But as our state, we are a purple state with more blue leaning. So if you really want to get into a higher, like statewide position, you're better off running Democrats. What if you don't, fit into either one of those? What if you don't want to register as either one of those, but you still want to participate and get into those offices? You're kind of shit out of luck.
Well, there was a time in our political history in which it didn't really. There was the Republican Party and the Democratic Party, and there was specific policies that those parties sort of ran on, but there was a conservative element of the Democratic Party and there was a liberal element of the Republican Party. And there was a time when basically you could be a liberal Republican or you could be a conservative Democrat, so you didn't necessarily have to be forced to associate with one party or the other if you have certain leanings on certain ways. So you aren't exactly, you can run as a blue dog Democrat, or you could run as a liberal Republican. I mean, it does happen.
Right.
And there's nothing necessarily stopping you from that. I mean, take the district that represents me. In Kentucky, my local representative is Thomas Massey. He's basically like a libertarian Republican. Right. So, and he doesn't exactly, grease the wheel, as it were, of the Trump administration. So you aren't exactly forced. What? Why are you're grimacing right now?
I don't know. Thomas Massey, I feel like.
Well, no. I can acknowledge Thomas Massey has his own problems with the chemtrails and the conspiracy theory, but
Yeah,
I think he has principles though, and even if those principles are very weird. And I think those principles are a lot less destructive. Well, actually, maybe I wouldn't give him too much power.
But another kind of where I'm getting at with it is, I feel like having the parties. I'm trying to figure out how I want to word this. It's basically like party runs government, right?
Yes.
But why do the parties have that much control? I feel like
actually,
the party should be more of a cognitive idea rather than an actual body.
Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase. I think the concept that a party in the United States, I think the concept that a party runs a government isn't necessarily true. And especially when you compare it to like European countries. Like take a European Parliament, for example. Right. When they elect someone, they are not voting for an individual candidate. They're voting for the party. In the UK, you would vote for like the Liberal or the Conservative Party or whatever, was it Keir Starmer? I don't know what he's a part of. Or if you're in Japan, you would vote for like the LDP or whatever the other parties are. Here in the United States, we have representatives who are associated with parties, but they are not beholden to the party. Well, ultimately,
if you okay.
I'm way second on the list though.
I'm gonna just kind of get into like the way voting works. If you run as a Democrat, you have to run to a primary with the Democrats, right?
Oh,
or no, not a primary. Primaries is the other one.
Well, no, you had a primary with the Democrat in order to run as a Democrat.
Yeah,
yes.
You have to run as a Democrat,
same with the Republican.
Democrat, same with Republicans, right?
Yeah.
And then you go into your main voting, which is you're the representative of the Democratic Party going as a representative of the Republican Party, say presidential, right? At the end, there's only two people to vote for. You vote for Kamala Harris or Trump, right?
Well, no, you can vote for other parties as well. You can start your own party in theory in the United States. There's nothing stopping you from doing that.
I'm getting this is where I'm getting at, right? But if you try to start your own party is where I'm getting to. The possibility to actually grow it, the possibility to actually do anything with it is little to nothing. You're better off finding a party and starting a caucus, right? Planning your own idea.
Yeah, that would probably be more politically effective, but that's more of a cultural thing, if anything. I don't think there's anything institutionally enforcing that.
Well, I think that obviously when you have winner take all.
Well, when you have winner take all with the individual states, yes, I would say that's probably forcing that a little bit. But that's specifically with the president of the United States and the Electoral College. Like states in the end are still split down. Like if a Democrat wins one district, or if a Democrat can win a House district in Texas, or a Republican can win a Senate district in California, even with the winner-take-all system. So I guess barring the president of the United States, it still can be split individually.
Kind of. I mean, the Electoral College, like on the state level, the Electoral College is still kind of winner-take-all. Like if someone gets 47% of the vote, they don't get 47% of the state's electoral votes. They just give all of the votes to the
Now we ignore that. Don't worry. If it contradicts my argument, I'm just going to ignore
That's true.
it.
There are like Massachusetts or whatever doesn't.
Who's that guy that you were debating last night?
Stream Rift. Oh my god.
I don't trust academic sources. Don't you know? The L ratio.
Dude, I know. Dude, what's crazy?
I don't trust facts.
The L point.
He was
Where's
like
my Wikipedia?
I know, dude.
That's real.
He was like, I don't trust academia. Like, do you know how like rampant like p hacking is?
Oh, p hacking. That's what it was. Yeah,
he doesn't know what a p value even is.
He doesn't know. I don't know what a p, but I'm not going to argue that if I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, like p value is just the basic concept. It's just like, what is the chance that you're just observing this by chance? By chance. Yeah. so like typically like you look at like if something statistically significant at the 5% level, that means like the p value.
way over the camera.
Oh boy. Is that yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's my passage into the library.
Do we go up or do we go around or what do we do?
What do you mean?
Is the event's
do
going
what?
on, I think.
And they are starting. We should go over, yeah.
Yeah, let's go over.
I don't even need to bring my chair because they have chairs there.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? You should grab my chair though because I have a
What?
camera.
Oh
so
my gosh.
You gotta
So,
be my little...
not only did I stop my stream and I'm redirecting people to you, but
Yeah.
now I'm your pack animal.
Yep.
I see how it is. I expect 50% of the commissions. Easy.
There have been 0 commissions so far, so you're not getting... It's negative. I had to spend
You have to
money
spend
on
more money in order to get here.
hotel, yeah. Well, that wasn't my money, I guess.
She's actually very smart and knows this.
All right, you can just put it down wherever. It doesn't really matter to me.
Still sinking. And people who aren't just spineless political hacks, they see it from what's happening. And what are they doing? They're
Are we going to a seat or are we going
What's going to happen in
don't know.
November? I don't know. That's a really good question. We'll have to see and find out. Trump's a little unhinged.
I think one of the things that we
I guess
do this
just
a lot
put it down
where we,
here and one of us can sit if we want to.
I'll keep doing it. I'm about to criticize it, but I'll keep doing it because I think it's good overall. We call for Republicans that have power to jump ship, right? To leave MAGA. We'll say, you know, look what Marjorie did. You can do it too. Go ahead, go get. We say
That's
that.
like you,
I hate,
kind of.
no, I hate
Often
Marjorie
don't think
Taylor
about the
Greene.
coercion structure that exists within MAGA.
Because the reason she's leaving isn't
We know,
because
or at least you and I can.
she's a principal.
find full
Well,
agreement
I don't know if you
of
can
the
consider populism principle or
members
not.
of the administration at least. And
The reason why she's
probably,
leaving
you
is
know,
because Trump
some
wasn't
in
instituting
Congress
his
as well.
populism
have
because he's a complete
taken
retard.
actions
He doesn't know how to
that
run government.
Trump doesn't believe in the Jewish space laser.
Yes,
Okay.
but she does, exactly. She wanted Israel to get nuked by our space lasers.
Pardons, right?
So-
Sure, yeah, it's never happening. They're all getting pardoned.
You know, they're going to do it
However,
after the chemtrails.
if they jump ship, no pardon.
infected.
right?
You know
there's
people are
there's
gonna stand in front of
coercive
you,
incentive
shoot
structure
up, be
to
brave.
Stay with
fine.
them no matter what. You know,
now.
we think Pam Bondi, right? We're like, we're like Bondi. You look,
50K on the Dow Jones?
we think Bondi, right? Like this can't be worth it to you. Like you look what you're doing to yourself. You're debasing yourself day in, day out. We just had this hearing the other day, and she's just getting obliterated from both sides of the aisle. And we think, why doesn't she just resign? Just leave, jump ship. You know, go tell the press the crazy things that Trump has asked you to do, and get out of here.
Oh,
But if she
see,
doesn't,
now I'm the number one
no
in
problem
bed
for her.
because I don't think
And we
Destiny's
know-
streaming and I am.
We can agree, Bondi's almost certainly
How many
done some
viewers do you
things in
have?
this administration.
I don't know,
during this
because the
administration
embedded
that
viewers is a
would
little
be
weird.
prosecutable, stuff we can get around later. And
Sometimes
so
YouTube
she
doesn't
can't.
really-
She
I don't think it
doesn't
shows
really, and
them.
they can't leave. Marjorie got away with it because she didn't do anything. she had nothing to worry about. She's like, I don't need your pardon. I didn't commit any crimes. But those that probably have, your Cash Patels, your Pete Hegseth, Jesus Christ, he cannot turn on Trump.
Congrats
No,
on
he-
something.
he needs that
159
absolutely. He
watching.
needs that murder
Appreciate
pardon.
it.
He needs it.
Setting up the cameras itself, I know.
They're coerced into staying. They can't go anywhere.
By the
Yeah,
way,
the blatant war crimes by Pete
I gotta say this
Hegseth,
because I
double
like
tapping
speaking my opinions.
Venezuelan drug boats with
I don't
absolutely
like
zero
Marjorie
evidence
Taylor
provided.
Greene,
This
as
administration
an
has
ever
committed
Trumper
every single
because
crime.
the reason
Probably
why
under
she's
sun, to be
not
completely
on
frank
the
with
Trump
you guys.
ship
But
isn't
at the end
because
of the
she's
day,
like a principled
at the end of the
conservative.
day, what we
It's
need
because
to
she's a
do
populist
is show
herself.
the world
And
that
Trump
what's happening in
uses
this
populist
administration
rhetoric.
is unforgivable.
Look,
He
Destiny
isn't
set the
only
microphone
way
up
to get
for his height,
accountability
implementing
and justice
things
and it's
against
really
this
it's too
administration.
short
He
for
hasn't
anyone
done
else.
the
Democrats
stimulus
elected.
checks.
I'm gonna have
I
to
don't
bend
care
down.
what state,
The,
what
speak
district
into
you're
it.
He can't do
in,
tariffs
you need
properly.
to vote blue.
He can't do
Even
like
if it's
the
a Democrat you
isolationism
don't
at
like,
all.
any
You know, he's
Democrat
kidnapped
in the world
Maduro,
will be infinitely
and
better than a
he's continuing to
Republican
fund
who goes
Ukraine
to
and
cover
Israel and all
for the
that.
world's
So
largest
Marjorie Taylor
child
Greene, as like an
sex trafficking
isolationist
rate in all of
populist,
human
is
history.
mad at Trump
The GOP are
because
the guardians of
he wasn't doing what
pedophiles.
she thought
Why
he was
are
gonna
they
do.
still in office?
So
no one should be voting
anyone who
Republicans.
treats
Oh, you guys are
Marjorie
gonna be able to
Taylor
hear
Greene
North
as some
talking,
sort of
aren't you?
example that
It's
Republicans
absurd.
should be
It's absurd.
following, I'm like,
But Ethan,
no,
what
that's
about
like
the Dow?
not a good
Oh,
direction
you know what?
for
It actually
the Republican
Trump
Party to
immediately after
follow.
that. You know that,
At
right?
least that's my opinion.
Not surprising.
But in order to wage this ideological war, because that is what conservatives are doing. Down over
So
here,
you said you had
we have
questions,
our
sir?
opposition, Amru Fudul.
I have to be very
Overlapping
We are
others.
here.
Oh yeah, I'm
North.
live by the way.
It's-
So
it's-
yeah,
Give
if
me
you
the-
say something,
Turn
then
this shit off.
oh, turn it off. Why? Because they can hear?
Yeah, because
How do
they're
I
gonna
turn it
hear
off?
both of us.
Oh, here.
This is North, by the way, guys.
Yes.
We are the counter.
I think it's off.
Turning
There's no light.
USA and
That's the
establishing
hold on,
democracy
hold the button
and
down.
fighting.
It is off. There's no light.
This administration
It's green,
is
is it
straight up
not?
fascist. Would you
It was blue before.
Yeah, the green is the noise canceling
Yeah,
on.
probably. Yeah, I think so.
It's insane. It's insane. I won't even get into
See, now
this
there's no
other
light.
stuff yet. We'll probably
Oh,
talk about
okay.
that later.
Should be
But
fixed
the
now,
only way
guys.
that we can counter this is with support. You can support us by making a chapter at your college, or you can check out the link wherever it is on this video, and you can donate to help keep us going because we need it so that way we can keep up the fight.
QR code in the bottom right corner of your stream chat. Click it or go to it. Screenshot it. I don't know. Go to the QR. Click on the QR code. Go donate.
Guys, I don't have the QR code.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Thanks for that, Steve-O.
Steven, this on you. Nah, we love you, brother. But now...
So, who wants to ask you guys questions?
Yep.
You.
Well, I don't have a question. But who would like to come ask
Non-fun
Ethan
does.
and Andrew a question?
Do I?
Left, right, center. We don't care. We'd love to have civil discourse
Oh, there's
with
one.
you.
We got one.
What's up, my
Come
man?
on up.
There's something I guess I've just been thinking about recently, which is just that there's some people who are like further left to me. Like I identify personally as a liberal, but currently, like I guess a comment that recently happened was when Hassan was saying that Democrats, like if you're non-binary, trans or LGBTQ, anything like that, Democrats would basically like gladly let you die in the street.
Oh, no.
To get reelected or anything like that. And I was talking to a friend about this, who falls in that sort of community group. Even though, anybody who actually had to critically think about that comment would be like, that makes no possible sense for them. That feels true. And something I guess I've just been thinking about is, we live in a society where there's enough freedom of speech and, quality of life that a lot of things that people in struggling countries would be able to make easy decisions on immediately, like, oh, a fascist dictator is about to take over. I probably need to do whatever I possibly can to prevent that. I think other people, because it's not perceived as a real risk, because we're living in such a high point of quality of life, they feel like that, like certain things are worth more time because I guess being set their apart or something like that. So I guess what do we do about people who, even though rationally, they know what the right thing to do is, their feelings are telling them to do something completely different.
Right. No, I understand. I think that's a wonderful question. So essentially what you're, just to make sure I'm understanding, you're asking, what do we say to the people on the left who are like further left but feel like the Democrats aren't doing enough and they kind of feel like they don't want to vote for Democrats? Is that what I'm understanding?
I mean, not even necessarily enough, just that I think there's like, I think with these people, you could rationally tell them like any sort of thing, like, that obviously negative results will happen or something like that, right? And that the dam will break. But they feel that if the dam breaks, they're not really going to get harmed by it. And I think this happens on the far left and the far right. Like an example on the far right is like a minority group supporting white supremacists because they think, oh, they'll just get rid of the people who aren't already American citizens. That's not going to affect me, right? Yeah.
I understand. So the thing is, they think it's not going to affect them because they're not educated enough. So like, for example, when our jobs when unemployment falls like very low, people think, oh, low unemployment, that's like a really good thing. That stagnates our economy. And if our economy is not growing anymore, that allows for other countries, maybe like China, to take over and surpass us because we don't have enough labor filling those jobs. So it is hurting us, not in ways that they can necessarily understand.
I think there's a fundamental misunderstanding happening here. Like, it's not that I'm only using the specific example because that was the one you gave. Like, you talk about Hassan's comments. Like, people like this, there needs to be an understanding that it's not that they don't understand like what they're saying. It has nothing to do with whether or not they know the implications.
Why isn't there more people there advertising this got to be better? Yeah, even the Virginia event that I went to
of what will happen
had more people than this.
The problem is they want it. It's good for them.
There's respectfully
it's good for them when
not that many people here right now.
Farther to their side, right? All they want is to radically transform the Democratic Party. That's their only goal. They want the Democratic Party to go from a liberal party to a socialist party, communist party, right? And innocent people.
They must all be at Myron Gaines' event.
Democrats being powerless to stop it because we are right now, and we don't have the power. If Trump sends ICE into Minnesota, we really don't have the power to stop it. That we can. We can capitalize on big moments when Renee Good gets killed, when Alex Purdy gets killed. We are.
Do you think the girl Destiny's talking to is over 18?
convince them it's in your best interest to pull ICE out of Minnesota. We can do stuff like that. We can't stop them from doing it. It's going to happen if Trump wants to do it. And these things are good. There's a smile when the stream goes off, when he clicks end live, Hassan smiles when, you know, on the day Alex Preddy gets murdered. It's good for him that happened, because people think Democrats can't do anything. Maybe Hassan's right. Maybe we do need to give power to the
guys. I'm joking, guys.
I guess
ignore them. That's my solution. These people are losers. They have no interest in helping the Democratic Party.
It's okay, she's taller than him, so
because every time the Democratic Party fails, that makes them look a little better. When the Democratic Party succeeds, people stop thinking about them. They go, oh well, I don't need to look at that guy because, you know, that John Ossoff over here is doing a great job. Who gives a shit what Hassan thinks?
No, true. I guess just the way I'm sort of thinking about it is, I mean, you're right that, like, you know, with streamers like Hassan and, you know, all these other more, like, you know, extreme sort of commentators, like they're kind of playing more of like a war of attrition.
That's like, a power imbalance. 12-year-old is taller than him, probably.
The issue I guess I'm seeing right now is, like, you know, right now I think, you know, maybe we're focusing too much on, like, you know, making the liberals like have a good point, when really, like, just the idea of there being like a specific political tint is kind of already turning people off. Like, I'm thinking right now, like, you know, when I think of coalition building, there has to be something that's very very neutral to people, like something that doesn't come off as necessarily political, but just like, we can agree that, you know, housing's bad. We can agree that, like, certain issues are bad.
I think housing is good, actually.
Like, the perfect prescriptions, or necessarily even any prescriptions for these things, but we just need to kind of agree on, like, fundamental things, because I think that's kind of what's splitting people apart right now. People are getting really obsessed about tiny little things that they can really identify with, but when it comes to the whole, like, major issue right now, maybe if we kind of get more focused on, like, liberal values getting, you know, getting a voice, instead of just general things people being able to agree on being, like, the main core of it.
Yeah, I totally agree with you that coalition building is, like, dramatically important. It's a thing that we need to do. I just disagree that it's even possible. It's even within the realm of possibility.
No, that's the DDG chat.
You know, the far lefties, the Hassan crowd.
Yeah, because I've been better. Because that's it's not true.
I don't think you ever could with them. There is no concession that you could give. There's nothing that any of our, you know, any liberal politician could say that would get them on board.
Are we what?
Like, by definition, the very fact that
they're seeing what's on the screen
gets power is enough for them to completely, you know, disown that person. You know, they're very election.
If I do this, they will see us.
For them, where they're like,
oh, my hair is horrible. I need a haircut.
Regardless of whether or not they do
goddamn.
Look at sorry, guys. They're already wavering on him.
I won't make you look at my face.
The mere fact that he was elected and he's doing his job, that's like, power is inherently corrupt.
Not fun. Go harass Destiny.
Being an elected official.
Someone give me $20
definition corrupt in their eyes.
And I'll go harass Destiny.
The second you win your election, well, you're off the team now in their eyes. So coalition building is important, not with them.
Not fun. It's against the rules to react to us.
What you were saying also ties back into, this is not something I don't believe you said, but just like an in general thing that needs to be thrown into ether here, okay? One of the biggest problems on the left is the purity testing. Right?
Andrew and Ethan.
This idea that someone must be the most holy, pure person. It will never
Someone
happen.
donate? Hold on, let me pull up my thing so I can see if someone does donate.
Behind a liberal because they're not left enough.
Oh wait, Grassroots gave $10. Thanks for the $10, Grassroots. And thanks for the $2, North.
Giant revolution, but for the sake of preserving human life, I generally
TTG wants you to say
encouraging
Obama.
Revolution. But people who are on the far left should work with liberals to make incremental change. After all, the far right is very willing to work with center-right conservatives. So I'll say if the far left wants to get their agenda passed, the best thing that they could do is work with liberals. But I just have to throw that out there.
Look at my chat and stuff.
I guess just one little last thing tying it off. I guess, what do you think that at least, like, people, you know, in the liberal camp
couldn't eat out the 20. I don't know if they donated before or after. Oh shit! Someone, Tesco Johnson, gave me 20 Canadian dollars.
Things that are more apparent.
Canadian dollars.
On the left, like,
does that count?
I guess more left-leaning people feel like.
Where did Destiny go?
If they vote for, like, more socialist,
oh, he went behind. Oh, he's at his setup now. Oh, kill me.
And it might feel like the liberals are just going to, you know.
I'm not going to bother him while he's behind the gates and doing audio stuff.
Just like,
if he comes out again, I can go bother him.
We're going to give you, you know, certain things that you want, as, you know, as well as, you know, standard stuff of a functional government.
I think that's a beautiful question. And I think there's a two-part answer to this. The first part is
thanks for
understanding
the $5, Dylan Thomas. I appreciate it.
Disinformation.
Harass Destiny about localism. Just ask if he's circumcised. I never agreed I'd ask something like that.
Whatever random conspiracy BS.
Oh wait, Destiny just went live. Oh no, my viewers are gonna go. Oh no.
The left is crazy. The left is gonna, take away or do what.
Not fun. Thanks for streaming before Destiny went live. Yeah, it's over for me. My career fell off.
The second part is the left needs to get.
Well, I'll be streaming afterwards.
They need to get it down. They don't have a structured apparatus like how on the right they have Fox News and Joe Rogan and all these podcasters and the Daily Wire. Their apparatus is so structured they can get that message out. The left needs to work on their messaging. That is the best way we can counter that. And let's say we do get that. If someone still thinks that the left has gone too far, then all they can do is try to look at the positions from an objective standpoint and figure out what would be best for the country. But at least as of now, unquestionably, every metric the left is better in.
Real.
Also, if I was understanding your question correctly, I think you were kind of hinting at like what do we tell these like farther left people when they're wanting to vote for socialist candidates instead of a liberal candidate because they think a liberal won't give them any of the stuff they want.
Yeah, like if there's actually crossover for them.
My actual answer to that was I don't think you need to. This is what we have primaries for. This is the entire purpose of that process, right? Like there's no need to try to convince like a lefty like, no, you don't need to vote for that socialist guy because this liberal will give it to you too. They don't need to do that. Just we have the primary. Whoever wins the primary, that's who you vote for. End of story. And if you can't get on board with that, if you refuse, then these are the people that fit in that category I'm talking about that it just.
What's up, Sauce Rama? Welcome.
It's not worth your time. It's not.
Back.
Thanks. Thank you. And I just want to say for the conservatives who are listening, I think it's so important to
This stream is broken. You're in non-fun.
We don't want to do like a conservative gets owned. That's something that conservatives have essentially perverted with debate. They have made it a industry almost of trying to clip farm and like destroy and own liberals, and it's absurd. We want to have a conversation and we want to open dialogue, not to try to humiliate people, because that's bad faith and that's not what we want to do. That's what you'll see if you go talk to Myron Gaines. This is the third time this clown has been here, and everyone already knows that. We want to have an actual open dialogue with people and try to fix the disinformation that conservatives have been spreading. So I please invite anyone. Loud and clear.
Hey, you mentioned you want Republicans to follow Marjorie Taylor Greene, right?
Yeah, in the sense of should be dropping off the MAGA boat, yes.
Do you understand why Marjorie Taylor Greene is jumping off the MAGA boat? Like her reasoning and her policies that she's trying to follow?
Yeah, I believe it was because her whole her family was going to be hurt. I believe by the ACA subsidies expiring, and also I think on the Epstein files as well.
That's her purported reason. That's what she said.
She's also insane. Like she believes in the Jewish space lasers, and I would argue that she's a populist.
I don't think either one of us would argue that. That Republicans, writ large, should go in the way of Marjorie Taylor. Like, hey, actually, rather than following Trump's policy platform, we think you should go follow Marjorie Taylor Greene's policy. Yeah. That's all we're saying. All I meant was that
it sets a very dangerous precedent to treat Marjorie Taylor Greene as the Republican everyone should follow, and she's saying the right things because she's against the ACA subsidies being cut.
No, she's evil for sure. He just meant it would be good if more of them jump ship. Yeah. Not that they should follow her policy platform. She is evil. No, I don't think either one of us would argue with you on that.
I think that clarification needed to be said, because I've seen people like Adam Mockler online talk about how Marjorie Taylor Greene is like the one true Republican or something like that. I think it's a little bit of a dangerous precedent because we want to direct the Republican Party to a more healthy direction.
No, there is no one.
I don't know, guys. I think the real
that's done and over with.
She might be the real Republican ideology. That's what they all feel deep down. They all believe
Ryan, otherwise known as North Online, and I'm a never Trump Republican.
Oh, so, hey, welcome.
In politics, in power.
In power.
You don't count.
Well,
you and Connor don't count. Neither one of you counts because you're not.
Well,
run for office. I'll vote for you.
True.
Well, I was going to say, I will say this. My local representative in the state of Kentucky is Thomas Massey, so I can proudly say that
he's okay. He's fine. He's all right.
I can get behind Massey. I can get behind him.
Well, he's a little insane on a couple
That's
of
what
issues.
he's fine.
Overall, he's a lot better than the current standard of Republican politicians we're dealing with.
I'm
right now.
okay-ish with yes, I do still think he's insane, but one thing that stands out to me with Massey is it does feel like regardless of where it takes him, it might take him in some directions that I'm not comfortable with, but it does feel like there's some underlying moral framework guiding his actions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's okay,
he has principles.
There's something that's leading him to these decisions other than Trump said so. That's not what's
I think he's.
And I can sort of respect that.
Yeah, I guess I would just say that he's a misguided individual, but at least he can see the atrocities behind Trump. I guess if I could ask something. Do you think, I know you said you're another Trump Republican, but overwhelmingly, do you think that, I would assume that you want Democrats to win the midterms?
As triage, yes, I would. I wouldn't say that I necessarily agree with every single Democratic policy, otherwise I would be a Democrat. My current objective right now is just the preservation of the United States Constitution.
And that right there, that is the position that every single Republican should have. Yes. There are things on Republicans that I think are misguided, right? And you would say the same for me as I'm a liberal. But Republicans getting behind Trump and just blatantly, violating the Constitution, with in Minnesota, people having their Fourth Amendment rights violated, the Asian man drug out in his underwear in the snow, for example.
It's not just that. It's traditional conservative principles are being violated. I mean, the Trump administration was pushing for more gun regulation when it came to, it was a Supreme Court ruling on, I think it was felons with guns or something like that. The Trump administration is violating states' rights. The Trump administration is, they're pushing for a very weird foreign policy that is completely different from the old traditional war hawk
Who do you think is being self-righteous?
Although that kind of flip-flop with that with
Temps are pussies, true, Jessica Johnson.
They're violating the U.S. Constitution. They're violating your First Amendment rights. It's just completely ridiculous.
I'm glad there's at least some Republicans left that give a shit about states' rights. I haven't heard that phrase in a while. It's nice to hear someone say it. Beautiful.
Yeah. I think now more than ever we have seen that states' rights are more important. I hope some of you Democrats are able to recognize that now.
Absolutely. Yeah. I just want to be clear about something.
Yeah, putting less centralization in the federal government might be a good thing.
Hey, I've always been a states' rights person. Okay, I'm kind of in you and Connor's camp. I'm somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah. Okay. I want to be clear about something because I feel like I've heard this pushback from a lot some of your ilk before. Not you or Connor. These are the two most or at least to me because I know both of you.
Yeah.
Not from you guys, but from some of the Never Trumper Republicans, but yeah, but would you guys would you be on our side if it was the other way around? 100%. If our party, if the Democrat Party had been completely co-opted by an absolute psychopath communist that was trying to, just trying to set the Constitution ablaze, I would be down ticket R. 100%. I would. So it's far more about preserving the Constitution than it is about blue or red. I don't care.
Yeah. Right now it's just triage. Try to make sure everything survives through the next administration.
I wholeheartedly believe if they win again, and if they win before they fix themselves, assuming they ever fix themselves, I know your fingers are crossed.
It's not fingers crossed. It's if you're a Republican and you want to do something more, get involved with your local party politics and try to convince people that what the Trump administration is doing, they're not conservative anymore. And if you actually believe in conservative principles, then you need to go out and you need to actually stand up for yourself, because if we keep remaining silent, we're going to let populism win.
Absolutely. Cool. Matt, thank you so much.
Yep.
Absolutely appreciate to show that there are some Republicans out there that can see the atrocities that are happening, and you're one of them. You have my utmost respect. I thank you so much.
Yep. Love you, North. All right, Non-Fun, your turn.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Give me your camera. I'll record you.
Oh, sure. Thanks, buddy.
You can wreck these guys. I believe in you, okay?
Okay.
Howdy.
What's up? I mean, I know both of you guys know me. I'm not fun. I guess I'm a Democrat. I vote Democrat all the time. I'm relatively left-leaning. We can hash out whatever minor disagreements. So I think I'm curious. I want to know what do you guys think about single-payer healthcare and especially pharmaceutical price negotiations? That's something from the Democratic Party that I don't really like.
I don't have a principled opposition. There's nothing there that makes me say absolutely not. I'll never get on board. It's more a matter of implementation to me. If someone can put forward a policy that looks like it will work very well and it will be better than the system we're currently working with, I'm not going to oppose it on any sort of principled grounds or anything like that. I will say stuff like single payer is stuff that I would much prefer to see on a state level. But then it gets kind of weird where there's no universe in which red states, at least like in the next few decades, like pass single payer policies or do anything to try to help the actually like meaningfully benefit the healthcare systems in their states. So then it would feel a little weird to be like, okay, well, we're gonna, every blue state's gonna get some form of single payer or some form of better healthcare than what we have now, and just gonna leave the red state people out to dry. But maybe that's a good thing though. Maybe everyone will move to blue states, and we won't have this apportionment problem coming up in 2030 that it looks like we're probably gonna have.
Yeah. I agree with Andrew on most of what he said. I love the idea of a single payer healthcare system, but it's just a matter of like, how practical it is. Almost every other developed country in the world has a single payer healthcare system. And I know that they have like longer wait times, but at the same time, people aren't like dying in the middle of the streets. And, people here love making jokes about, bro, if something happens to me and like you gotta call an ambulance, like just put me down because I'm not gonna be able to afford it, right? Like
Sure.
The fact that we even make jokes about this, it reflects the reality of there's a great problem with our current healthcare industry, and people are dying because of it. So yeah, I support a single payer healthcare system.
One of the things you said was about drug price negotiation. What's your gripe with the drug price negotiation under a single payer system?
Sure. Well, first I'll say I don't like the word principled is weird to me. One of the reasons I consider myself left-leaning is because I care a lot more about outcomes than I do about like the sort of weird individual or state rights stuff that I think a lot of conservatives care about. So I'm primarily concerned with the outcomes of stuff. And I think the outcomes from single-payer healthcare would probably be bad, and especially pharmaceutical price negotiation. I think generally there seems to be evidence that pharmaceutical companies, which make drugs that are really good, that help a lot of people, they do respond to price caps by doing less investment, by doing less R&D. And pharmaceutical R&D is already very expensive, very risky. It costs, like $1 billion to bring a drug to market. And for every one drug that you bring to market, like 9 others fail. It's already incredibly risky. And we have evidence from when like Medicaid and Medicare did price negotiations in the past, we did see less new drugs developed. We did see less new patents filed. And those effects can be pretty big because like if you sum up sort of the like quality of life adjusted life years, even at, like the average new drug it grants about, I would have to read more to have a ton of confidence in this number, but like in total, like 1.2 million life years across the entire population added from the average like new FDA approved drug. And we approve like 50 ish new novel drugs every year. So even if you saw like a 15% reduction in pharmaceutical innovation from getting rid of or from doing like price controls or whatever, that would be like a meaningful impact on just that. Like that's millions of life years lost. And I think it would be especially bad for the U.S. because we are where pharmaceutical companies really make up their R&D costs. We are where they get like 70% plus of their profit.
You don't think that those the decreases in investment into new like research into new pharmaceutical products could be offset by government subsidies into specifically pharmaceutical research?
So you kind of could, but for one, you wouldn't be saving much money then. So like the absolute lowest estimate for being approving the same number of new drugs every year with government subsidies would be something like 110 billion. That's like absolute lowest, that's not like that's 110 billion per year, which is not like a crazy amount, but that's 1.1 trillion over the next 10 years. That is a meaningful impact, and that would offset any gains from negotiating prices down that a single payer system is supposed to help with to bring down cost. So there's that, and then I mean, to some extent you could subsidize it, but like why doesn't the government subsidize research and development for other industries? It's because generally most people believe the private sector is good generally at doing certain types of research. It's better, it's more efficient at a lot of these things. What exact problems you would have with it would depend on the model. Like Alice, just as an example, like if you were to do like some type of contract for like drug companies to like develop something in industries with very high fixed cost, which is what like research and development is, like you end up with something called like the holdup problem, where if you negotiate out like a contract and I start doing all this risky investment and I sink all this cost, now if I'm not like haven't already been compensated, if I've already invested a lot in this fixed cost, you have a lot more negotiating power over me because I already spent all this money, and it'd just be a waste if I didn't continue doing it. So like now you can strong arm me into like paying a lower price overall, and like that'll increase uncertainty, and that'll lead to lower investment.
I completely agree that in like 95% of circumstances, like the private sector is better equipped to just handle these problems on their own. Like the market will solve for a lot of these issues. I also, it's funny when you said like you don't think about like principal positions. I'm going to take a principal position. One of the principal positions I generally hold to is that I feel like if we as a country or if our government makes a decision, that, you know, for whatever reason, I could not care less what the reason we made the decision was. If we make a decision and that leads to some sort of harm somewhere, that like it's our responsibility to fix it. That's why I like was extraordinarily mad about like not even for like immigration reasons, but I was extremely mad about the canceling of TPS for like Venezuelans and stuff. I'm like, really, we're gonna go fuck around in South American countries, and then open up the country, be like, okay, look, you can come here, be safe, and then kick them all back out. Like if we have some sort of I think we have some sort of obligation to at least try to repair our mistakes. And if it is the case that just as a country, we've just decided, regardless of how I feel about it, if we've decided like single payer is the way to go, and that causes, if that necessarily causes like some humongous decrease in investment into new pharmaceuticals, then the government's like, that's the trade you have to take, right? It's like, well, this is what your people wanted, now you got to fix the problem you caused, which is less research, subsidize it. So that was also in response to you saying that the reason we don't subsidize a lot of things, like we don't love the idea of just subsidizing industries because the private sector will take care of these things. In that case, that's a government-caused problem. The reason that they don't want to invest now is because of something the government did. So the government should fix that issue.
Well, I mean, I would just prefer not creating a problem in the first place.
Yeah. When I kind of look at, like, again, I don't have any sort of attachment to single payer. Like, there's a litany of improvements that can be made to our healthcare system that don't go anywhere near single payer. There's plenty of other things we can do that don't even move in that direction. The thing I look at here, this sounds like kind of like a cop-out, but it seems to be the case that there is such a strong demand for it, for whatever reason that may be. There's such a strong demand that at a certain point, I'm like, it's almost maybe a worthwhile political trade. Like maybe there are better options, but if we can't convince anybody, and I'm not saying we should stop trying, we should keep trying, but one day down the line, let's just hypothetical here, let's say like 20 years from now, we've just made no headway on this. Like we can't convince, the bulk of the population that like there's better options. We don't need to do single payer. That's not what we have to do. We can do this and this and this and this, and just nobody's buying it anymore, or nobody's buying it, period. There might at some point become a political trade-off that's necessary, especially in the context of the day, right? Where the majority of our focus is going into how do we keep Republicans from, gaining power ever again.
Yeah.
Or at least until, again, like I keep saying, until they fix themselves. But I don't have confidence they ever will.
I mean, I could imagine political trade-offs there being worth it. I just think I do think the policy itself is bad, and that's something that like
might be, yeah.
It makes me slightly hesitant to vote for the more progressive Democrats who I think are more in support of that policy.
Right. You don't gotta sell me there. I know it might be an unpopular opinion here, but you don't have to sell me on that. Like I'm lived up, dude. I'm very pro moderate Democrat around here, so
sure.
You gotta convince me.
Yeah, I don't have much to add. Healthcare is something I still need to look a lot more into. I think Andrew's a lot more versed on that. But thank you so much for your time.
Sure, appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Bye now, fun.
Destroyed.
All right, and for anyone who does want to come up and speak, feel free. We're here to talk. We'd love to interact with conservatives.
They ran out of people already.
If anyone wants to come up, absolutely more than welcome to.
And all the libs are just raiding us right now. Well,
I know.
That's not true. We got North. Well, North is a lib.
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
Hear that?
I was going to call the lib.
Lib.
Detroit.
Horrible.
Specifically?
Sit in your chair.
No, I'm good for now. Where'd you put the microphone? I can just put it in my.
What do y'all think about that?
Oh, it is?
That was
Oh,
one of
I
the
thought you
most
put it.
pathetic
No, that's
displays
fine.
I've ever seen in my entire life. And I don't think. I'm just assume that I am excluding the ultra magas, the people that are never coming off of the MAGA position. Just, I'm not talking about them, exclude them. I don't think anybody bought that. Do you think anybody bought a word she said? Oh my God, horrific.
I think the best thing is we already made the Dow Jones joke from earlier with the 50K, and then it like tunneled down. I think one of the funniest things is watching her fumble through like her little like book, right? Yeah. Of like things she could say about Democrats and try to turn it around. It's because she knows it's indefensible. She knows that the victims are right behind her. Look at them a single time. But you know what she can do? She can look at a book and try to like smack talk Democrats instead. It's absurd.
Were y'all confused whenever she was talking? So like I think one of the congressmen were like, "Oh, hey, you know, you shouldn't have done this because you uncovered this person, or you covered him up, and you didn't cover up anybody else." And then she just completely random in my mind. She was like, "Have you seen this criminal in this state?" And I was so confused what was happening. I was like, "Is that the defense?" Like,
well, they have to just deflect. You can't think about. Just ask yourself, what would the result have been had she answered one of those questions honestly? Just one. And pick any random one. Answer one honestly. Cooked. Insta-cooked.
Yeah, Jover. It's a fun little debate tactic. You love seeing it. And a lot of conservatives do it. A lot of people on the left do it. A lot of times on accident. But when something is just so indefensible, what do? You become a little spineless jellyfish. You don't own your position. You try to jump over to something else and hope that maybe they forget about the thing that they're about to grill you on. So, yeah, Pam Bondi is a masterclass at doing that, even though they were so catching her anyway.
Put it on my eyes.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thanks. When we do, I'm saying when. I'm saying when. When we do obliterate Republicans in the midterms, I think something that should be happening is that each member of the Trump cabinet should just be getting dragged into Senate hearings every single day.
It was a cheap tripod. You can see it's already been super glued before.
Rotate them in and out, and just sit there. It could be like, I think the Democratic Congress members need to be committed to like 18-hour workdays. Like it needs, like you need to be dragging them in and just having 18-hour hearings every single day for 2 straight
But yeah, it doesn't
years.
matter how much I can just do that.
Over and over forever.
What?
Yes.
And then this is a little
that's
devious.
the thing that holds my phone.
Let's go. This is what you got.
I know, but the gimbal has the screw on the bottom, and it's kind of easier to like.
We're aware of that. Everyone that sticks with
the
them.
one that stays with Trump.
Yeah, the ones that stick with them. If they jump ship, no
Look,
pardon
instead
for
of
you.
having to switch.
But the ones that stick with them are getting carded. I think we should spend at least a couple of years just dragging them all in after Trump's gone, after he's done the pardons, and we have, in 2028 we win the presidency. Drag them into Congress and just force them into lies. Not force them into lies, but ask them questions that they cannot honestly answer. Right. Force them into lies and just.
Fulton County's election office, and remember when Pam Bondi hit up Tim Walz and was saying, "Hey, we'll pull out ICE if you give us your voter rolls."
What happened to that, by the way? Did she get those voter rolls?
She did not. They held strong, and they still pulled out in Minnesota anyway. Minnesota handled everything so perfectly. Minnesota, my heart goes out to you. You are a beautiful state who managed to fight off a fascist attack on your state. It is absolutely phenomenal.
Who's next? I don't mean who's next speaker. What state's next? I mean, who's next speaker? If you want to come up and ask a question, feel free.
Absolutely.
What state's next? Who's getting the
I've already gone out.
Unhinged fascist ICE raid?
Yeah.
So, anyways, on to unions now. It's like
I saw a couple.
Just go through all of I.
What's up? My name's Hewitt, and staying on the topic of current events, either today or yesterday, the Trump administration overturned the endangerment finding, which is like that carbon, like greenhouse gases.
Yes.
Yeah,
greenhouse gases. Yes,
so,
absolutely.
I don't know enough about it. So, in y'all's opinion, what are the long-term consequences of that being reversed?
Chad,
what I
can
believe
look
this
at
does
my
is
phone
this
now.
removes several regulations on businesses such that they have to reduce their gas emissions.
I've been neglecting
The
them.
reason that the FDA could regulate greenhouse gas emissions is because it was considered, an endangerment, like it was labeled that way. Now that it's not, I don't think the FDA even has the power anymore to regulate greenhouse gas emissions at all.
And because of this, we're going to see massive catastrophic damage to our environment. So what that's going to look like, we're going to...
I'm so sorry. I don't want to cut you off. I said FDA, I meant EPA.
I
don't want to see the Reddit thread, okay?
So stream, I am back.
What are we? Is this localist, I'm assuming?
See
what's up, localist?
Of damage to the environment, and it just shows that this administration
SCOTUS has usurped the Constitution.
You know, you should have had a big poster that said non-fun420 youtube.com.
That's true. I should have bought a shirt with my logo
say
on it.
2028, we get like a Gavin Newsom
non-fun
BDK in
YouTube,
office,
non-fun
and they
420
reverse
Twitch and
that.
Kick.
You'll be the latest
damage
Destiny
irreversible?
orbiter.
The damage that was done in that time period is absolutely irreversible.
Yeah.
And the unfortunate thing is, like, the damage that can be done in a 3-year time period, or in a 3-year time period, if there's zero regulations whatsoever on greenhouse gas emissions. Someone fact check me on that. I'm pretty sure the EPA can't regulate greenhouse gas emissions anymore because of that.
What time is it?
But if there's zero regulations for 3 straight years, that could be a lot. That could be a lot. But yeah, the next damn president can immediately put that back.
Sorry, I've been ignoring YouTube chat. Welcome back, Localist. Welcome back, Momentum. Welcome back.
This is the reason why people should have voted.
I've already welcomed back to Pringo and
because
I think
Kamala wanted to expand on green energy investments with I believe it was the Inflation Reduction Act that Biden passed. It's a great thing if you care about the environment and making sure that the world isn't essentially burning on fire. Quote by Bill Nye.
Right. True.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
This is the reason. This is the reason you should have voted for Kamala.
Well, we have the $6,000 child tax credit. We have the green energy. We have expanding the ACA, making the subsidies a permanent thing, which, as we all know, we lost in December of last year because Republicans are spineless and don't stand for anything. And now people are paying double their premiums. Those are just a few reasons.
Those are all the things that would have happened under Kamala. We didn't even scratch the surface of the things that wouldn't have happened if she was. Well, we got a soft genocide going on from the deletion of USAID and PEPFAR.
600,000.
Shout out to Connor for that one.
600,000.
Favorite talking point.
Yeah. It's actually insane. It's this really interesting world that
do you think they've heard about the Shrimp Buffer Project? Can I tell them about this?
We have certain people who have
So you like USAID? Let me tell you about an even better place to give money.
In third world countries, and before the Bill Gates stuff with the Epstein stuff, Bill Gates now, but before that. I thought, oh wow, he does some really great work with the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, saving hundreds of thousands of lives. Then we go and we make all these cuts with Doge, and now within less than a year, 600,000 people in third world countries have passed away because of the Doge cuts.
What does that mean, like 200,000 kids?
Yeah, 200, 2/3. I think a little more. 2/3 are kids. So that's about 400,000.
Nice.
Is it 2/3 or 1/3? That's a lot of dead kids.
I think it's 200,000 kids.
A lot of dead kids.
544,000, I believe.
Yeah. If anyone else wants to come up and ask anything, absolutely more than welcome to. In the meantime, though, so what's another thing that the Trump administration has been doing? One of the hardest things is keeping up with everything that's happening. Let me ask you
secondary.
Do y'all notice how
secondary
every week there's something new that happens? Every week there's something new that happens. What's the next thing that happens? I don't know. Let's find out.
Oh no.
Who's this guy?
Can I ask a question?
No. Yes, go ahead.
Do you guys think AI is a threat to
What's up, John Marley? Welcome back. Doesn't look very busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah,
it is.
Do you think that
is there a follow-up question of what should we do about it?
Pretty few people
why are you being so snarky? I'm just asking a question, man. Okay, well, chill, Jesus, all right? I'm just curious. Do you think that, for programmers or whatever, do you think they're uniquely threatened by AI?
I know that the unemployment rate for programmers is currently really low. I think in the future...
I know, that's just because of H-1B.
As a person who does IT, I don't know how much in terms of programmer jobs will be lost. I know right now it's still doing pretty good.
Shapiro says talking with North would be more interesting than this hogwash we're listening to.
So at the end of the day, you're still going to have programmers who know the baselines of code, because AI is they're going to mess things up a lot.
That's what I was kind of wondering, because I feel like we've seen examples
I'll
of
go.
AI making
Chipringo, you inspired me. I want to ask about the million dialogue. The million dialogue. Realism versus idealism.
Nobody
should be the approach. I want to ask about it.
Yeah, it's not updating.
Nice.
Did you vibe code it? Be honest.
What's vibe coding?
He absolutely did. He vibe coded it.
With AI?
The donation alert's still playing my stream.
Yeah, it was mostly done with AI.
No.
There it is. Well,
maybe.
That's not updating. I'm sorry, guys. It is. Thank you.
Oh, I think it's off. Yeah.
We've got some amazing donations today for the UnF America tour, and it will show up.
Are the little noties popping up?
I don't think so, but you'll fix it when I go on. Don't worry.
I will fix it.
Snap. Easy. Okay. Thank you.
Awesome. Nice. Thank you. I was thinking whether I should say it, but you know what? I love you, buddy. Absolutely love you.
I knew that's where he was going. Immediately, as soon as he started asking that question, I was like, I know why he's asking this, because that shit's not working back there, huh? Hey, sorry.
But Going back, I guess, into who cares about streamer stuff? I'm just kidding. We all care about streamer stuff. With everything that's been going on, what is another atrocity that we have, or another like absolute failure? Oh my God! Actually, you know what we need to talk about? We need to talk about an issue facing South Carolina. Everyone here at home. That is the measles outbreak. Okay, do you know where we are in terms of measles infestations, Andrew?
We got measles here.
We are number 1.
All right. Well, it was nice seeing you guys.
Hey, come here. I'm just gonna hug you real quick.
No, what's the case number?
The case number, last I heard, it's over 800. I think it might actually be around 1,000 cases. Someone fact check me on that. I love that. Actually, Amanda, do you know how many measles cases we have? It's like about 800. Over 800. Okay.
Yay.
Awesome. And you know why we have this? We have this because of senators like Lindsey Graham. Senators like Lindsey Graham put in RFK, who then pushed this anti-vax sentiment across everyone in the United States. And now we have, don't we have polio back as well?
I thought as well. I had one like that, yeah. I think.
I don't know. He might just be standing there.
Well, it's just a competition to see how many are like eradicated or nearly eradicated diseases we can get back.
Yeah. Hey, we're making America great again. So it was great when we had all these preventable diseases. Here we go. But anyway, I guess to finish up on this, the thing is, people like Lindsey Graham are the reason why this state is having a measles outbreak. Senator candidates like Annie Andrews and Kyle Freeman will stand against that kind of BS.
Oh, no.
Yes. What do
I
you
just want to say, clearly, Gavin Newsom is a worse candidate for 2028 than J.D. Vance is. That's all I'm saying.
Shut up, Bosch.
You know?
I agree.
You agree? Yeah.
Why would you use Vosh as the example?
Yeah, what
when we
would
just
Vosh be your
had
go-to?
a real example.
When we had,
That's not.
Oh yeah.
And Vosh isn't
you're right.
real.
But what do you think about that general sentiment, though, among the further left
Oh,
online?
okay. So it depends. If you're MAGA, then you would. Then I wouldn't disagree with you. He is probably a better candidate for you, because you're stupid. No, sorry. No, I think we already talked about this earlier. Yeah, if you hear like farther lefty people like talking like that, like that's like red flag number, or not even red flag. That's just like surefire sign. Ignore these people. They're not worth your time. Like they're cooked. If your brain is that melted to where you would rather help J.D. Vance win than vote for Gavin Newsom of all people, your brain is so far like we need to. If anything, we need Gavin Newsom to get elected so he can create a new government program to provide these types of people with full-time caregivers. If you're that far gone, I don't know what to tell you.
State-funded helmet seats for the bathroom?
Yeah, please.
Thank you.
This conversation like comes like it recirculates like once every like a month or two, and it's the same. It's the same every time, and it's going
Who
to
are
be the
these
same
two
every time.
speakers?
Like, we get to,
Andrew and
we're gonna get to
Ethan.
2028,
They're
we're
both-
gonna be having the same conversation. We're like, oh well,
They're both working on Fuck America tour. They're both like streamer. I think they stream less and they do more
There's certain
TikTok,
positions that I hear and
Instagram Reel
the person's
type
like,
stuff.
You're too far gone. There's
But
nothing we
they're
can do to help you.
both liberal.
That is one. If a person tells me that they listen to Candace Owens, I don't know what to tell you anymore. I can't help you.
Candace Owens has gone full schizo, y'all. Didn't she
There's
say
a
that
couple
Charlie had like a third eye or something like that?
Did she?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and he was a time traveler. Y'all, when we talked about the grifting earlier, okay, this is what we're talking about. I don't think Candace Owens is actually this freaking insane, okay? There's no shot.
No, because she backs off of a lot of her like crazier positions when she's like gets pushed on them.
Yeah.
People that are like actually insane don't do that.
They double down. She goes, I know Charlie had a third eye. I know that he's a time traveler. I don't think she would probably say that in a congressional hearing or whatever. I don't think she would truly double down on that when push comes to shove.
Drag Candace Owens into a congressional hearing.
I mean, I think she was in one like a few years ago, right?
I mean, all the like these like super huge people have probably all been up there once or twice. You drag her into a hearing. Like, did you know when you said that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler? Do you?
That means
really
you have
think
to what?
Get her under oath.
Oh, well,
honestly, I think that's
it feels like they could
something
use
that
it.
we really
I don't
need
know.
to take a look at and focus on is not only just the politicians who are on the right, but also the pundits who are pushing that agenda in that conservative media apparatus, okay? Like your Ted Cruz's, your Myron Gaines, or Amru, where the hell his last name is, your Candace Owens, all these people who push all this propaganda. As a society, we need to push on these people and be like, what are you doing? how do they have any kind of validation? If someone tells me they listen to Candace Owens, I'm like, I think I need to call a doctor for you. You have been brainwashed by this woman.
Did you say Ted Cruz and then Myron Gaines back to back for your two examples?
I did.
Okay, interesting.
Hey, look, if they got Trump elected, they're in the same boat.
Okay, all right, yeah, sure.
In the same boat.
What else is going on?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so
no,
we
he's
got
back.
anti-vax, we got
All right. What?
Okay. I'm gonna have a one-on-one with Ethan for a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Can I
All
chat
right.
with Ethan for a sec? And then you go back there for 1 second. Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Good luck. Okay. You're troubleshooting. We believe in you.
Oh, you want me to fix the thing?
Yeah, I believe in you. Why do you think
Didn't they get here at like
so unwilling
9?
online to defend?
Because they were here when you
Donald
got
Trump?
here.
I think
They were here when you got here,
when you
right?
say
At like
conservatives unwilling to defend, are you
9:50
talking
or
about,
whatever.
like debate spaces, so like they don't want to go against like that.
Or so sometimes in debate spaces, but even I feel like in the first Trump term, like people would try to make excuses for him. You know, you'd have like your McCarthy's, you'd have your McConnells that would try to work with them. or
Well, I'm
whatever.
saying,
But
didn't they have
nowadays,
like
when you have Mike Johnson
2 or more hours
I
to
haven't
do
heard
this
about,
before
you know,
they
this
started?
internationally famous speech that he just gave in Europe, or I haven't heard about these
I think
particular
they're trying to
things.
promote
Seems like
more,
there's an unwillingness
like,
to
they're trying to
actually
get,
defend his
Ethan
actions.
and,
Do you think they know that it's wrong, or do you think that they think it just looks bad defending it, or they don't have to defend it, or why?
JD?
They absolutely know that it's wrong, and they know that if they do try to defend it, it makes them look absolutely insane. Because the truth is, there's no way to really twist it in a reasonable way. I think if they really wanted to twist it, they probably could.
That's only just coming up because there's not any conservatives. Yeah.
Such that they know, like, there's really no way I can.
Oh wait, thanks for the $1, Obama. I appreciate it.
So I think if they wanted to, I guess they have to completely sell out their souls, not just 99%, if that makes sense. But no, they know it's indefensible.
Do you think that it's fair right now on the left? I don't know if you've noticed a lot of fighting over. Hassan had some clips blowing up recently, and there's a lot of people fighting over Gavin Newsom kind of being anointed as the Dem frontrunner for 2028, which is, it sounds silly to even say it, but do you think there's too much attacking people on the left who say they don't want to support Newsom right now, or do you think there are people who are too early trying to force everybody into the Newsom camp, or do you think it's stupid to even talk about it? How do you view that whole fight going on the left right now?
It's definitely too early to talk about it. We still have a little more than 2 years before the next election, and the problem with this left sentiment of if it's Newsom, I'm not going to support it is a foundationally wrong thing to do, in the sense of I don't care if it's like, imagine if like Thomas Massey was like the next like Democrat runner-up. It makes no sense. But what I'm saying is between J.D. Vance or anyone else, I'm going to pick whoever is to the left. So
even Hitler?
Yes. You know, at this point, wow. I gotta think about that one. Let me DM you the answer to that one. But the point is, if you're still on the sentiment of not voting Democrat, not voting blue no matter who, then you're the problem.
And the problem is also just issue of misinterpretation of value alignment. Like a lot of the left-wing people who are attacking Gavin Newsom right now, those people aren't like a part of the Democratic establishment. Those people aren't like liberal, right? In the same way that MAGA isn't liberal, those people aren't real right-wingers in the sense that they're like conservatives. They're like their own kind of populist, anti-American, anti-democratic, anti-liberal thing that would kind of exist on the same. That sentiment exists on the left as well.
Why is it that the right was able to build such a broad voter coalition, though, among like anti-liberals, whereas on the left it seems like they're not as able to build a broad coalition with anti-liberals?
Purity testing is purity testing.
Hassan is on his way. That'd be goated.
On both sides. It's just one is eloquently sound, the other isn't.
If it was purity testing, then they wouldn't be able to build a broad.
They're never backing up a Democratic candidate like Kamala Harris or Joe Biden or Gavin Newsom. Those people are more or less conservatives to those people. Like they actively call us right wing.
And the second thing to it, purity testing was the first thing to come to mind. But the second thing is people on the far left, they do nothing. Oh my God, this is something that needs to be said. The problem with the far left, and honestly a lot of online people on the left in general, is they aren't doing anything in real life, right? So like, it is good to make videos and cover what's going on. This is objectively a good thing, but we need to do on the ground work and do things to get communities electing Democrat politicians. If you're just online, I mean, I'm glad people are making videos and whatever, but you need to actually touch grass. So that's why we're here for it.
when you say purity testing is bad, like, should the left not purity test on anything? So when people say, like, we should run pro-life candidates in southern states, or when people are critical about...
They really need content, bro.
Is there anything the left should purity test over, or do we just accept anybody? And then at that point, how are you differentiating yourself from the right?
It depends on where you draw your lines. If you're engaging with people who I think are who have certain values that are fundamentally opposed to the party, I don't think that we should necessarily incorporate them in, especially people on the far left who aren't willing to back our candidates. But when you have people that are maybe more pro-life or maybe pro-gun on the Democratic base, and it's like the more practical decision to run them in a largely red state or red county or whatever.
I'm barely paying attention to what's saying.
That's fine. It just depends on like where the values of the person that you're running, that you're potentially purity testing lies. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
Thank you. All right, howdy.
Oh, a person. They did it. Content.
Sorry. Actually, on the previous topic, I personally, I'm like, I guess a kind of single issue pro-abortion voter. Like, I would never vote for a Republican, especially like anyway, but especially because they are so anti-abortion, and I think that women's lives actually matter. So my question is, yes, I do understand that there's probably some more anti-abortion like citizens living in some of these more rural, deep red states that may swing to voting for a Democratic candidate if that Democratic candidate is not openly pro-abortion. But with that said, do you think that these voters would even believe that? Would they even say that they're like legitimate in that stance? I don't think they would, and I just don't think it's worth ceding ground to them, quite frankly.
You are saying. I'm sorry, I think I might be misunderstanding.
I speak very weirdly. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
No, what I'm saying is that like so many of these voters are just not going to be convinced to vote for a Democrat regardless. I don't think that it's worth ceding ground and potentially instilling candidates that go against one of, I think, what is the most important and core tenets of the party line. To satisfy these voters who will probably not even believe that they're legitimate in that stance.
I see. No, I think that's actually a really great thing to bring up. And that goes back to something that was discussed a little earlier in the sense of we have two problems. And one of the problems that you rightfully point out is that they probably won't even believe like if a Democrat does like give ground. So for example, Fox News will like make up a bunch of conspiracy BS things about a Democrat that does try to cede ground, right? And how we unbrainwash those people, that's a whole different subject.
If you really think about it, fetuses are the most oppressed class among us. That's true, Chifringo.
That they may have to cede some ground in the sense of, let's say you have a lot of people
if only fetuses could vote, then we would have the never Trump Republican parties
that
we need.
The right will make up a bunch of disinformation about them. Yes, that will absolutely happen. You are correct. But there has to be some grounds, some baseline level of fact that they can look at to get behind that person. Because at that point, we will just lose them entirely. So, for example, I believe Joe Manchin, he was...
Dude, everyone got mad at my take in my server that you should save 1,000 zygotes over one baby. Even though, listen, I don't think zygotes are intrinsically morally valuable, okay? I'm pro-abortion, but like, that's potentially 1,000 future happy people. And I think I think 1,000 future happy people is better than one existing person.
At that point, you probably should just go with the more practical
I'm crazy.
I do agree with that. Obviously, I think the
I'm not giving them personhood. I would also I would press the like
assigning a future value the citizens of the state or
kind of yeah. It's not an inherent value. Like I would also.
But I don't even know because how can you? how can you
Well, it's
say
not.
that
I want to say intrinsic value. Like I don't give like
I hate that terminology. I never use it.
kind of.
But
It's like I don't give like intrinsic value to computers or something. But like I would save 1,000 future digital minds that are equivalent to human minds over one existing
Are
person.
usually young or college educated women.
Do you ever go to debate them, Bob Marley? I did a little bit ago. I talked about healthcare a little bit.
Especially among women of color. And I don't.
Or 1,000
I understand the practicality argument. I really do.
Probably. Like the issue of, am I assuming that AGI is useful, or am I assuming that AGI is going to kill us all?
The concept of incremental
I don't know.
Like with the because 100%, I agree in a, I guess like ideal scenario.
Technically, but on average, yeah. But there's like kind of a cap to like how much harm the average human can do. The issue with
at least with the Democrat, we are more likely able to at least eventually.
well, but on both sides, like they could have, like the average person, it's very unlikely any one of those 1,000 zygotes will even be like president of a country or anything, right? So
one of them is probably going to do something good.
Absolutely.
well, I'm saying like there's an upper limit on how bad they can be, kind of.
Elections, then ultimately,
Like it's very unlikely that one of them is going to be Hitler. But yeah, but with AGI, it's like, well, there might be a 50-50 chance that it kills us all. But the upside would be really good too.
You're probably never going to get. You're probably never going to get.
If I assume the AGI is useful, then
or pro-choice policy in that state regardless. So why not run the...
I would say the AGI. If I assume the AGI has a decent chance of killing everyone.
With that, but
Which I don't think my P-doom, as they say, is not that high.
I get it. He was good for West Virginia.
But
he was definitely good for West Virginia.
if I assume the AGI could launch nuclear weapons and kill us all, then...
on certain social issues is most likely what won him that state so many times.
Nuclear weapons or something like that. I don't think.
Well, I think people are concerned...
And it wouldn't have passed anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. But he
I don't know.
the Women's Health Protection Act at the same time that Roe v. Wade was being overturned.
I don't know exactly how possible it is for the nuclear weapons, but
personally, again, I can understand.
There are alignment issues, as they say. Will AGI be aligned?
So perhaps his mentality.
What does it matter, Fawn Man? If the AGI gets more net utility, then it should win by a standard calculation. But I think it's unlikely that AGI would get more utility from.
I understand the
1,000 AGI
incrementalism
versus
argument. I really do, and I do agree with
well,
that.
no, I'm saying I don't even know if AGI I don't think AGI implies consciousness even, does it?
You know, maybe we would have an easier time in the future, or if he still kept representing that state.
But I think it's just general. Yeah, but I don't know if that implies consciousness necessarily.
Like, okay, think about it like this.
Oh my God, pieces of legislation. I guess you could say. I can 100% see that, and I completely respect that. You know, he would not have.
I mean, I think it's lower than that, but yeah.
Like, absolutely, 100%.
Well, wait, GDP per capita, or?
As somebody who,
there's no like. Are you talking about median income or GDP per capita?
I personally would not want to see that.
Because GDP per capita is just GDP divided by the population. There's no like average GDP per capita. There's like.
I guess, if we're kind of speaking to like broader issues,
if you have a baby,
well, how do you even get people on board
grows into
with
a full
supporting
person because of a productive member of
choice
society?
candidate?
In theory,
even if
less
they are
productive
blue,
than
right?
Than AGI.
One AGI.
Yeah.
It's like we're investing billions and billions of dollars.
Well, yeah, no, that'd be the good. That's the good AGI can do. I think the bad is people think if AGI is not aligned with us, if they have alignment issues,
at the moment,
they have some potential to do massive harm.
Anti-democratic.
And morality is not necessarily inherent to intelligence.
So I think we just have to help.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. People think when I say alignment issue, that means like people don't think AI is necessarily going to have our same interest. And it might not. We might not be able to constrain it as well.
Like we like to humanize things, right? So we like to think that okay. So
I thought you said AGI implied consciousness. But when I say interest, I don't just mean. I don't mean like conscious interest. But I mean.
What I mean like when we're humanizing. What do they call it?
We're personification, like
personifying
evil
AGI.
Current Republican
we assume that it lacks the ability to like.
But you're the first of all, you're the one that personified AGI. You told me AGI AGI implies consciousness. I'm not sure AGI does.
Doesn't necessarily mean that like love or
are
like
not
feel passion
ideal,
or
but like,
fear,
would you agree
feel,
that voting
fear
for
of
Joe
death
Manchin
or have like
would be the
self-preservation?
best?
Well, that's like
that's just like intelligent. Like,
okay, sentience then. Fine with sentience. I don't know if AGI necessarily implies sentience. I think it could just mean like.
That's what they want. Though. Like they don't really necessarily want consciousness. They kind of just want
If it
like
was
self-learning
Joe Manchin
comprehension.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like AGI, it don't have to be sentient really. It just has to like be able to generalize more than our current models do, and be able to learn on its own.
I think AGI should be programmed with emotions. That way, when it kills humanity, it feels like
positions,
anger.
even if it's on a
Maybe.
very important issue that you personally, you just have to understand the broader cultural zeitgeist. You have to look at it from a 30,000-foot view.
And I certainly don't want to take up any more of y'all's time.
Oh, no,
I will
you're
say,
doing fine.
pro-abortion and pro-choice, that stance is very popular across the United States right now. I get that every place is completely different. Here in South Carolina, it's actually probably grown a little bit more popular in recent years. It's probably more of like a 52-48 split if I had to guess, or maybe like 52-40, some undecided. So I do think it's still worth it for Democrats to just keep up with the pro-choice stance, especially since we know that voters do trust Democrats more when it comes to issues like abortion, reproductive health care, gay marriage, all of that stuff. That's kind of where I'm at. But
absolutely, I 100% agree with everything that you stand for and what you just said. That is the ideal scenario, and that is the future that I absolutely want to work towards. So thank you so much for your time.
Go grill him again at non-fun about what? Yeah, that's not that crazy considering I was embedded. What an embarrassing turnout. Yeah, there must be a lot Myron Gaines is saying.
Yeah.
I already talked about
Our favorite new person, or my new person.
healthcare. I don't know what else I could.
Go ahead.
Oh, I get to go?
Yeah.
Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, I really want to give an astounding shout out to the people.
Does it usually
who
get
were able to
busier?
make
It
this
was
event
busier
happen.
last time at like a smaller
And the people who are
university.
able to
Yeah.
make this event happen are the students who I've been able to collaborate
Oh,
with,
maybe.
who I've been able to work with on getting national ground game set up at the University of South Carolina.
Woo!
And I
Grill them
am
on
so
veganism.
grateful
I don't
for
want
all
it.
the work that they put in. And we
Dude, I
have
don't
our
want to do
president
that.
right here. Would you like
Shrimp
to
welfare
introduce
project.
yourself, my
Yeah.
friend?
I could do shrimp welfare
My name
project.
is
That'd be
Mark,
funny.
and I'm the president of our chapter. We're official on Garnet Gate, so you can just look us up there if you don't know how to find us. If the million QR codes don't help you enough or something, hey, it's fine. It's a confusing world these days, right? But yeah, my name is Mark. I'm the president.
Did I tell you I reached out to like the president of Turning Point USA chapter here, and I was like, hey, I'm going to be streaming the event, and if you want to like set up the debate afterwards, that'd be good content. Like afterwards, bro left me on scene. Bro left me on
I want to
scene.
develop video games. I didn't want to go into politics.
He
but
replied to
when
my.
there's like a chapter,
He what?
There's a chapter.
Yeah, they're like hosting Myron Gaines.
And I'm so grateful to have people
And, like, I,
to help us accomplish that fight.
I don't even think we can get in. I don't know.
That we need to talk about, other than
We
just
can
getting
talk.
chapters
They
set up
consider
across
me a liberal
colleges,
and you're a liberal.
is that we need to have
I'm pretty sure he's just giving like a speech. I don't know.
keep the fight going. People like Myron Gaines, people
and
like
Emilio.
Charlie Kirk, like Ben Shapiro, sorry, not Charlie, Ben Shapiro, Michael Knowles, these conservatives, they have billionaires who are funding them to go out on crusade against college campuses.
I love billionaires. Can I talk about billionaires for
We're a
fun?
true grassroots organization.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many billionaires do you know off the cuff?
Yo, where is my George Soros money, dude? Where is my Soros money? Well, there's all these claims of the paid agitators, and it's like, yo, if this is true, where do I call? Okay, where can I start getting something from these people? But in order to keep this fight going, so we can counter people like Myron Gaines and Michael Knowles and all these other, honestly, I call them skinwalkers. They don't believe anything they say. To counter these people, we need people to help us keep the fight going, and the best way you can do that is by checking out the link that's on screen or in our bio, or checking out our merch store if you'd like to get things to help support the tour go. We can keep up the fight, and that is thanks to everyone watching this. And y'all, I thank you all so much. And Mark, you have been absolutely astounding.
Are they letting Destiny on now? What's
You don't
happening?
even have to like be left wing or anything like that. come on, like, don't tell me if someone's a right winger that they don't want to debate better people. Like,
What?
the debate's part of the fun of it, right?
Oh, I don't know. Well, they're watching Destiny stream now. They're not going to listen to me.
Throw us a couple bucks. Wheel for us a little bit. Like, come on, right? You want better enemies. You want better, like, discussion, better discourse, and all of that, right? And I want to say something else real quick while I got the mic, and nobody's taking it away from me yet. You don't even have to be left-leaning or anything like that to support the blue midterms, because even if the left gets its radical, you know, pipe dream, if we want to call it that, which is impeachment, it goes to J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance is not even blue, you know?
You know, one thing that we were talking to earlier, where I think we had one or two never Trump Republicans come up. And
does he think I'm a never Trump?
Be a Republican at heart, you know, for what Republican used to stand for, and still vote blue and support this this organization. Because the truth is, we just want to have democracy. We want to get rid of this fascist regime and bring it back to some sense of normalcy. Not what we've seen.
I just don't like single-payer healthcare. I just don't like pharmaceutical price controls.
That's what we want to do.
If we want to talk about conservative values, I just want to take this opportunity to point out George Washington mandated inoculation of smallpox for the Continental Army. And this was in 1787, if my memory serves me correctly. So inoculation and vaccination is not only a conservative value, it's a contemporary military value, because if you're just to get into the military, you have to undergo a rigorous vaccination regimen.
What?
And then to deploy to certain locations overseas, you have to take follow-on inoculations and vaccinations and so forth, depending on where you're going, depending on what you might be exposed to and all of that. So this should be a bipartisan issue.
Absolutely. It absolutely should be.
Sure.
But
I think
I believe we'll probably, I need to see the time, but we'll probably get another speaker. Sam yet? And just coming back? Excellent. Oh, look at that. Mark. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you so much.
incredible.
I kind of fixed it.
Up or down?
No more vibe coding?
What do you mean up or
I just
down?
got no idea what it even looks like on the back end there.
Up or down, see if they want me.
No, it looks like I made the classic mistake of not testing it before I showed up here today. I just went with the flow.
Just like you.
I learned that strategy from Steven, okay? So it's his fault, if anything.
7 hours, I don't test
Show
any
up
like shit.
unprepared. Really, it's learned behavior.
That is a lesson that I
Don't worry, they're doing another event in North Carolina 2 months from now. So you can test it, I think April 11th.
They want to come to
Steven Tommy.
I can
Simple as that. Straightforward.
We'll base it on my apartment.
Yup.
By the way,
North Carolina, the one in North Carolina probably is like an hour closer.
concept. Like you
But,
live
you know.
your, like every part of your life that way. That is how we live like every aspect.
And maybe there'll be more. Maybe there'll be more people there.
You know, make an error, and the big boss shows up. Like they're not gonna like tear you to pieces. Your manager's getting cooked though for sure. Whoever's in charge of the place. And last time I checked, the person in charge of the place right now is an orange clown.
We have orange
Give him the
clown. It's absurd. But yeah, if any conservatives want to come up and ask genuinely about anything, we just want to understand
Anything.
your position and discuss
Shrimp
whatever
welfare
is on your
project.
mind. But it could be about abortion, it could be about feminism, it could be about tax cuts.
Tax
Just
cuts?
want to hear anything that you've got to say.
Have you guys heard about a
That's the new one coming up
destination-based
in about
cash
well,
flow
I mean,
tax?
I can't give you an exact number. He will be coming up when he gets back. He went to go grab his 15th Red Bull of the day, but he'll be back after that.
He's just like me for real.
That dude loves his Red Bull, man.
He
He
sure
loves his Red Bull.
Mooton's watching right now. He's here. He'll be up in a second. Any last minute questioners? Anyone want to tear into us for the few microseconds we have left?
You know what's crazy
North
is
does.
like when I was out here canvassing, getting people to talk and want to join up on the organization. Oh, there a lot of conservatives want to like say stuff, but not actually like talk. And that's like, come on, like let's actually talk. What's up, partner?
Just yapping at you when you're
they'll like walk past and be like,
One more question before the whole shit show starts.
should be fun.
Idealism while losing, or realism but abandoning all of your ideals?
All of your everything you believe in out the window?
As in, like, okay, so there was a discussion before about purity politics. That something about the MAGA movement is that they are able to basically excise anyone who doesn't support Trump or doesn't support the Republican Party. I think that's a misframing.
What is happening next? What do you mean?
How the Republican Party works.
How many people are there? Oh, what's up,
MAGA movement
Soreness?
There's no ideals
Not that many.
to be purity tested on.
Yeah.
It
Well,
is simply
it's support for the candidate.
Yeah,
and that's
it's support for Trump.
Yeah. Do you support Trump or no? That's it. That's the only question.
I would say less than 50
that
people
is the
are here right now.
with no ideals.
Yep.
But it's been proven to gain elections. So if the
sort of.
idea is that the Democratic Party needs to copy the realism of the Republican Party in order to gain
Oh, so it's
a win in an
DBC FT
then,
Shipringo. Fancy type
they
of tax.
abandon their ideals in order to just give up everything in order to gain seats? Does the end justify the means? Does gaining power justify getting rid of all ideals? I'm not necessarily going to judge it for anything.
I see what you're saying, and to a degree, the answer is yes. If the limitation is that you're having to compromise or sacrifice some principles in order to secure the win, then probably. If you're having to sacrifice all of them, then it's the same result. Like if I got rid of every principle that I hold in order to win an election, that would just be MAGA. All my principles are ultimately antithetical to MAGA. So if I threw them all out in order to win, we would just have a blue MAGA.
But if throwing away all of your principles was the move in order to gain the most political power, then that's losing with the idealism, you know? So do you think you can maintain the idealism while running against someone who will literally throw away anything and everything if it just means that they gain political power? Do you think that is possible?
Again, like in my eyes, the result is just the same in both scenarios, right? Like if MAGA wins again, then like none of the principles that I hold dear are represented in government. You know, they'll go against everything I believe. But if I throw away all my principles to
How many people do they usually have?
That government is also doing the same thing.
They usually have. This is really reaching the voters right now. God's work. Hey, listen. Usually it does have
really like believe in, like really hold true.
more people that are that they
if I have
actually
to sacrifice like a couple
have some
of
chance to
things
convince.
that I really believe in.
Normally,
to maintain
I wouldn't say they have like an insane amount of people, but they usually have at least a steady flow of people willing to go up and talk, and they just do not have that right now.
But if it was MAGA again or a a Democrat,
Like, there's never been the type of gaps they're having between
that
people.
was like telling me like we're gonna repeal.
How many of these have you been to? I've only been to this this one and the one in Virginia previously,
Everything else you believe in, we'll give you all of it.
but I've watched the streams for the other ones.
Because that way I keep some of it, but the MAGA way it all goes. I don't like that.
I'll be getting into this later if Destiny will allow me to get out or not. It'll be an interesting conversation.
Yeah, for
Go
sure.
on that.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right. Anyone else wants to come up? Absolutely welcome to the mic at any point.
You flew all the way to Virginia? I'm in North Carolina. It was a 3-hour drive.
In terms of like, man, you know what? Earlier at breakfast, we were talking about that episode of
on breakfast now
with Jon Stewart and Tucker Carlson. I think it's really cool to see like the pundits behind all these things.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew, how do you feel about the pundits, and how many of them do you think are actually like that level of insane?
On which side? On the right?
Right side.
The level of insane that they portray? You're basically asking
Just hoping it's because there's not a lot of conservative college students. So usually, Bob Marley, they we can
it's
hear
hard to tell
you.
sometimes with some people whether or not
Yeah,
it's
they
a
might.
myth or whether
You might
or
not
they
be able to
truly
hear
believe
them
it. Like,
super
it
well
does
with the
get kind of
lab
murky
mics.
sometimes. Like there's probably
Marley,
some amount of
usually,
there's a
yeah,
solid
they
amount
struggle
of
to get
pundits that
that many conservative students because there's so many liberal ones. But
them that know that they will make millions.
typically, like if you go back and watch the old streams, they have a steady flow of people, even if most of them talk about veganism in Israel-Palestine because they're to the left of Destiny. But right now they don't even have people to the left of Destiny here.
Ringo, if you can hear me, that question up there, that was for you. That was he donated money to my live stream even though I'm offline. So.
Those things exist.
Goated.
Their party and in ours, by the way. And like I don't want to probably more. They probably
And chat, make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure
like and subscribe, share the stream with other people.
Make sure to
like this is the thing I gotta say.
make sure Destiny embeds me again after he's done streaming.
Like I've heard like creators like
you got like an iPad on you, pull up non-fun 420 and just wave it in front of the camera.
I have to say to my audience things I expects it.
There's one thing I'm really curious about. I want to ask the audience. Okay, I want to ask the audience
What differential tactics are people using? They're more organized and they more people.
Do y'all like if you watch Joe Rogan? Raise your hand. Hey, okay, one. Anyone else? Oh, never mind. It doesn't.
What's your view on Joe Rogan?
Dude, I really can't tell if his brain's just been melted for all the shit he smokes.
I don't think if you're gonna do the grifter or stupid analysis on him, I don't think he's grifting. I think he's just I think he's just an idiot.
Yeah.
I got someone.
So I was like, I don't know.
What's up, big dogs? When do y'all think violence should be is morally okay? When it comes to the state at least.
Yeah. So the thing is, so first off, right off the bat, I want to say that people in an ideal situation should never commit violence. Violence is bad. Everything that anyone reasonably believe. But the great thing about democracy is we don't have to use violence to get a change of power. So what does that mean? When we had a king, right? What was the only way to get rid of a king's rule? We had to get guillotines. We had to get these things to violently overthrow the king because the people had no say. So in terms of when does violence realistically have to happen? Morally, I would say it's justified once democracy gets thrown away because at that point there's no other way to implement change.
Thank God
ideally people shouldn't do violence.
The president hasn't tried to coup the country or steal an election or anything. We're trying to do that right now.
Yeah, right.
That would suck.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I think the whole political violence thing exists on I would say it exists on either a similar or the same use of force continuum that we see from law enforcement in the military, like lethal violence or just violence in general.
I would say typically no momentum.
He's hitting on it. When democracy fails, I'll give you an example. If it were the case, not that posting, if it were the case in Minecraft that midterms got stolen legitimately, we could show evidence of that. The midterms were stolen. I think that's your point, right? It's well, okay, we've used our last, our last attempt at doing anything less has been used. So,
can you see the poisoning of the information pool itself?
I don't think they've ever been totally crushed. I would say at best.
Yeah, I see exactly what you.
There's been a few cases where someone educated,
right, we have
backs Destiny or the other people into a bit of a corner on maybe 1 point.
Oh shit, my mic is still on, isn't it?
Oh, it was great stuff. Good read.
Is it on? Oh,
no, you're right. Well, you're right about that, but we've known that the whole time, and it's I'm gonna keep coming back to the same concept over and over. I think we have hit the point now where if you're a MAGA person or you're on the right and you're still defending that sort of stuff, you are gone. That, then that's just it. You're gone. But we've known that the whole time. When the government's posting, taking down studies that have been that were done a long time ago and have been cited to for years, and they're taking those down and replacing them with the January 6th webpage. The right wing violence, that right wing violence study that everyone always cited to, and they took it off the website and they're like, hey, here's this new Jan 6 page that says basically Trump did nothing wrong and it was actually a Fed surrection. We've known the entire time that we can't believe anything they say.
How long down the line do you think that do you think the responsibility stems to? Do you think it stems to the pundits that hurt our democracy?
Yeah, I would say it's the pundits. 100%. I think it's the pundits.
Do you see where I'm going with that?
Yeah, it also depends on. Just like I would say the same thing in a criminal context. It depends on mind state, right? If you're doing something blatantly stupid because you're legitimately stupid, I'm gonna put less blame on you. If you're doing something spreading fake information, knowing that it is.
Well, I was talking about on the use of force. Do you think that responsibility dispense?
You drew your own line when in what you said. You said you asked us if misinformation was a hindrance of democracy, and it is, but it's not a removal of democracy. And my answer remains the same, that removal of democracy, that's the line.
I think as well.
It's a hindrance, no doubt, and there should be punishment. I'm all for punishment, but we're not talking about.
Yeah,
we're not talking about punishment.
I mean, imagine you effectively poison the news media enough, or I mean, you do have a democracy, but I mean, let's say the left is actually like these violent terrorists, and every Antifa member is like in the Democratic like Congress or whatever the right wing Breitbart says is actually true, right? I mean, isn't that in and of itself ruining democracy? Like, I don't know.
I see what you're saying. So I think it absolutely is a poison to democracy in the sense of like,
what are you doing after the stream wise?
I'm
not entirely sure, Momentum.
Real, and I totally agree with you.
Hopefully,
and honestly,
talking to someone.
I love the idea of being able to stop the disinformation.
Hanging out a little bit with
what does that entail? And the answer,
the other
I don't know.
UFA
in terms
people.
Of like, is it morally okay to
getting food
potentially?
And then after we get food, well,
violent action or whatever
and I'll go back to my hotel.
Pundit, I would say no, because when
maybe
you
if
do
you're
that,
lucky, you'll get a stream from my laptop in the
right?
hotel.
It makes them say again.
I would say they're not even looking for legitimacy,
but it still gives that to them anyway.
Why would that matter? They're going to do it regardless, right?
Because then the outcome is bad. So, for example, like if we have like a Nazi here and then someone punches him, then you get the crying Nazi, and it's like, oh, my freedom of speech. Oh my! Like, I want to make it clear, if someone's a Nazi, I really don't like that person. They're really, really bad. But like practically, now they get to look like a victim, and that's why I'm saying it's a bad thing. You shouldn't do it.
I don't know if I would totally agree with that. I mean, you can look at like analogs throughout history of multiple times where you have authoritarian leaders like creating a problem.
Right. But that's when we have the authoritarian leader, we've lost democracy at that point.
We would never have that in America.
Yeah, we never.
All right. Thank you so much.
We definitely have an authoritarian leader right now. I think. Yeah, I think my line on this one's pretty firm. Like, I'm just kind of waiting for November.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes. If listen, in Minecraft, if that election gets stolen, they will definitely try to. I think there can be like broad agreement here. They're going to try something.
Yes.
They're going to try to do it, and if they do, well, that's your line. Found it.
Yeah. But
if they steal it, like if it's stolen, and we can't we can't undo that democratically. Like if it's done and over with at that point, that's the line.
Yeah.
Because you would want to try you'd want to try one or two things first.
In a video game, though, of course.
You'd want to try. You'd be like, hey, let's see if the courts have anything to say about this, and if they don't, okay.
Yeah.
Often take the guy in the red out to eat.
No, but I think that was a wonderful question. Honestly,
he's already gone.
Excellent question.
Sorry, Patrick.
But yeah, no, I think something that a lot of people don't realize is how democracy is being eroded.
I mean,
not just with like
doesn't seem like Destiny's actually coming on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to do it when it's a non-serious
So like
question.
abusing emergency powers.
Have you ever heard of the
to
Shrimp
throw
Welfare
tariffs
Project?
on every country in the world and terraforming islands inhabited entirely by migrants?
I believe
like this is an absurd thing.
Get them to save those shrimp.
Next time there's a gap.
Every dollar, it's like a million shrimp.
True. Next time there's a gap in the conversation.
Abusing emergency powers.
Sorry.
I kind of want to return to the point that North made about sacrificing some principles. Like this is a thing. This is a thing that we already do quite a bit. We just don't think about it as much. Like we just we had an absolute blue tsunami blowout in the 2025 elections.
Beautiful.
And I live in the state of Virginia. We had elections there. We had a new governor. We I don't even know how to describe the obliteration that occurred in my lovely state.
Isn't Myron an anti-Semite? Welcome back, Gavin the Great. Yeah, basically.
I talked to a few of our House delegates.
I shouldn't even say basically.
Yeah. Democrat House candidates in the state. And one answer, I asked them about a lot of things they wanted to do. And one of the things that all of the ones that I talked to brought up as something that they want to do was a flat assault weapons ban. Very against it. I own a couple, and I like them a lot. So I don't want to see it banned. Regardless of that, even having them tell me this is a thing we're gonna do if we win this, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's a fact. Still voted for them. Still advocated for them. Still endorsed all of them, knowing full well, like, well, shit. Like there goes my ability to buy assault weapons. Now they did put a grandfather clause in, so I can keep the ones that I have. That's nice. But no, like knowing full well the compromise I was making, I was like, well, never buying another one of these again. Unfortunately, even though I like them.
Gotta hit the gym. Recent BP articles that improves happiness 20%.
Knowingly, right? Because
yeah, but the opportunity cost is like fundraising for the Shrimp Welfare Project more. So
some things that I don't like, some things that I don't want, some things that I would stop them from doing
If it was
Also,
up to me,
what's
if
up,
it was
Ricky?
my
Welcome
call,
back.
I would tell them, no, don't do that. But it's so much better than the alternative. I would not want to live in a red wave Virginia or like a completely red controlled house with a red government. No, I'm good. Hard pass. So we make these compromises all the time. I think it's okay. The calculus is how much are you giving away? How much are you compromising? Because if you compromise at all, then you just are MAGA. Again, we're just back in the same spot. So I'm looking to go in the right direction. As long as the candidates that I'm voting for are committing to taking me in the right direction.
Yeah, most of your principles.
Yeah, you got my vote. Like if you're going to take me in the direction I want to go in, then we'll do it. And that right now is just emphatically the Democratic Party. Okay, blue no matter who, get them.
Absolutely. Everyone, I just want to say I'm so happy to have you all out here, and it's been an absolute pleasure to talk to people and have everyone hear our message. Andrew and I are going to get ready to swap out, and we're going to have Destiny over at the microphone in just a little bit. Everyone, it's been an absolute joy. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Hey, all right, let's make some noise for Destiny. He's going to come out in just a minute. If I can get Andrew.
For real this time.
We'll see.
You were holding it. All right, so let's hear it for Ethan and Andrew.
Woohoo!
All right, well, I have some swag. If you guys can get loud for me, I'll throw some swag out to you guys.
Yeah!
Oh, more.
Oh, nice one. Incredible.
Oh my God.
You happy with your
my yell?
your
Yeah.
beanie?
Yeah. Look, it makes good content, all right?
I guess.
All right, let's get some fun.
Very content brain right now.
Oh, we're getting come on out.
Test, test, test.
Oh my God. The person. The guy.
I want to let.
We've
one or
been
two
streaming
people go.
for 2 hours now and hasn't come.
Is there one already?
Swag, this lady's so cringe. Oh, what's up, Corey?
I'm not really gonna debate Destiny. I'm gonna bring up the interesting.
Whose is this?
All right.
Sorry. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
So I wanted to ask you your thoughts on how the Epstein files are being handled, because Pam Bondi, she's an idiot how she's handled them. Like she's protecting pedophiles, and I think she needs to resign. What are your thoughts on Pam Bondi?
The biggest disagreement I would have there is I think we have to be careful when we call these people idiots. I don't think they're idiots. I think they're being very intentional with what they're doing. I mean, this administration came in promising us a ton of stuff from those files. It seems like forever ago, but Pam was the one who said that they were going to do a massive release, and she gave those binders out to it was like 10 different influencers that were holding up the Epstein Files Part 1. And I guess we're still waiting for Part 2 or Part 3. I don't think it's ever coming. You know, we've heard the FBI got orders to redact Trump's name and probably a whole bunch of his friends from the documents. Yep. We haven't gotten the full release yet, despite the law that was passed by Congress, basically unanimously requesting them. I mean, you asked me if Pam should resign. I mean, I feel like half this cabinet should resign. I feel like Trump should probably go, but I think, unfortunately, what's happened, what you've seen is the same pattern is kind of repeated over and over again, where Republicans always talk about this deep state, and they use very scary words like them or they, but they never really specify who. And coming into this admin, I don't know if they thought they'd find stuff with the Epstein files, or if they just were hyping it up because they wanted to win off of an election theory or whatever. But yeah, I mean, they finally have the time to put up or shut up. They've got Congress, the Supreme Court, they've got the motivated people in office, but they produce nothing. So I think there should be massive accountability for it.
I was actually very supportive of Trump, before all the Epstein stuff happened, and then after I saw all that stuff, I just felt really betrayed by him, and a lot of his base, a lot of my friends that are also Trump supporters, they felt the same way, and I just think we really need accountability from Trump, and I do think if he continues this fiasco, I think he does need to step down, and I think Congress should start demanding more accountability from Donald Trump.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I think one of the sad things that one of the lies that the conservative movement has kind of sold, especially the MAGA movement, is that there's like this massive conspiracy behind everything. And I think the kind of boring thing is, for a lot of stuff, there's not really a conspiracy. It's just there's just like a lot of stuff. If you've ever joined a project and there's stuff you don't understand, you think you can get rid of a ton of stuff, usually you start to realize when you start throwing stuff away, like, oh wait, well this was here for this reason, or this was here for this reason. I mean, this shows up in so many different projects that you could manage. And I think when the Trump admin came in, they told us there was a conspiracy everywhere, when in reality, some problems are difficult to solve. There's not like an easy catch-all fix for illegal immigration, for crime, despite them pretending that they've like solved crime in 3 or 4 different cities.
There are
like, I mean, everybody knows that's not
there
true.
Are more
Trump
people
says
here
0
now.
people across, but really 0. Like it's not even really a believable lie. I think the issue is when you oversell your kind of like populist positions like that you can come in and completely and totally fix a problem.
I feel like there's still not even as many as
I think you're always lying to your base. And I feel like that's kind of caught up to them this time. And I think the people that should feel the most upset are the people that cared about the issues coming in. If you thought there were bombshells in the Epstein files, you should be upset that Trump is ordering his DOJ and Pam is ordering the FBI.
That's exactly what I thought. I thought there was bombshells that would expose a lot of the pedophiles in our government.
Yeah.
Oh my
and I mean, if you think about it, like either outcome is almost just as bad. Like if there are pedophiles and they're protecting them, I mean, that's a really bad thing, right? You had Elon Musk throw a temper tantrum when he got kind of ejected, and he was like, well, Trump is in the Epstein files. And it's like, okay, well, where are they? Why don't we see those? But also, if there aren't bombshells in there, I think you should feel equally upset. It's like, well, hold on, did you know this was BS the entire time? You had people like Bongino on podcasts saying, well, I've got sources in the CIA or the FBI that are telling me all this information. It's like, was that just a lie? So
And
I think either way it's really bad.
A lot of like some Congress members, like Nancy Mace, they're being very performative about it, and I don't think they're actually protecting the victims. How do you think we should better protect the victims of the Epstein files?
I mean, having a functioning DOJ that doesn't seem to be trying to win political points, I think is the most important. It's a shame because people say, like on the conservative side, people will talk about the lawfare and the weaponization of the DOJ by Biden. But like if you're a liberal on the left,
what's up, grassroots?
Like, everybody hated Garland for how slow it seemed the legal process went when it came to the Mar-a-Lago indictments, when it came to the appointing of Jack Smith for the January 6th case. Like there was like 2 years in the administration before this stuff was really getting off the ground, and people were really upset about that on the left. Meanwhile, on the right, they claim that it's all political lawfare. But then as soon as Trump gets into office, he's truthing out, to Pam Bondi, the exact people that he wants to indict, the exact lawyer that he wants to use to indict him. And it's like, for all the weaponization, they don't really have any results that they seem to have produced yet. We've got, regardless of how you feel about illegal immigration, like the whole process is being, completely fudged up, and they're just messing up so much stuff procedurally that even if you want them to be effective in shipping people out of the country, they can't seem to do it effectively. And it's a shame. I think that, for what you said, what do you do to protect victims? As boring as it is, like we have processes in this country that are kind of important, and if you have to have people that can navigate the process and procedure, and they should know better. And when you start to mess all of that up, I mean, you're doing a disservice to the victims. You're doing a disservice to the American public. Crimes are things that we all have an interest in the state prosecuting. And if there were crimes there to prosecute, then they might have irreparably harmed the ability to even do that.
Thank you.
Cool. Thanks for the question. Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you? I used to watch you on Twitch, so I'm a big fan, but even though I know that's a little messy, but
you're good, don't worry.
So as you know, like our system is incredibly corrupt, and I feel like it's just these like past 2 years that we've been really like kind of being exposed to it all. I mean, it's always pre-existed, but I think like right now, like the media is like really like going hard on like everyone's like investigating themselves like individually. How do you think we can, as a country, pull ourselves out of like this ongoing cycle of corruption? Because clearly it's on both the left and the right, and it's like, how do you keep a government, how do you rebuild a government for the people again? Because that was who it was originally built for. I know this is a very ambiguous question, but...
No, it's okay. I'm going to give a very unsatisfactory answer. I think at some point, when there are no enemies left, like the enemy becomes yourself. When you have nobody left to fight against, you kind of look around for enemies to fabricate. I think it's good to step back and sometimes ask ourselves, like, what do we mean when we say, like, the whole system is corrupt or everything is messed up? like if we look at where we were, and even arguably where we still are, where we were as a country a few years ago, right? We have the largest economy in the world, despite we don't have the largest population. We have the most advanced technology in the world. You know, we're still leading, maybe I think against China with AI and crypto and everything else. We've got obviously the most commanding military presence in the world. You saw how much Russia struggled in Ukraine compared to the missions we've done in Iran, compared to the toppling of Saddam Hussein. Like, to say we have the best colleges in the world, people travel from all over the country, or from all over the world to come to the schools in this country. America has a lot going for it. And I think it's hard to reconcile, like, how can all of these things be working if our system is truly as like corrupt and rotted as everybody says it is? I don't really think it is that way. I think we have problems. And I think what happens is, sometimes there's like a conflict of interest, or sometimes there are multiple people polling at both ends. And when we only consume our media, it looks like the answer is very obvious. But I think the answer sometimes is a little bit more convoluted or a little bit more complicated than it seems to actually solve a thing. And so instead of actually wanting to kind of chew through that process and figure out what's going on, you know, people are very quick to throw the corruption thing around when there are two sides to a lot of issues and people don't really look at the other side. A really common one is like, if you wanted to appeal to the vast majority of Americans, like, what would you do about the cost of housing and the cost of rent? Like, the very intuitive answer there is that it has to come down. The reality is you want it to go up if you want to appeal to the majority of Americans, because most Americans live in homes that are owned. And when housing prices and rents go down, it technically hurts those people's assets and equity. But that's a very unintuitive answer. Nobody really talks about that in the media. So when people are trying to figure out, like, well, how do I bring down the cost of housing? Nobody really addresses the fact that you're going to be hurting every single person that owns a home or owns an apartment building or whatever else. And that's just like an example of, like, we are quick to insert corruption and evilness when it's really, like, it's complicated. There's a lot of different moving pieces in this country. I think there is corruption that's worth weeding out. But I also think that we have a lot of processes in place, and for whatever reason, we just don't pay attention to them sometimes. So when Doge came through and they wanted to, you know, claim that the government was wasting all this money, one of the big claims they made had to do with Social Security and old people, dead people on Social Security. Every single number that they posted came from a 2023 Office of Inspector General report. So every single, like, every large federal, every federal like office has a counter thing called an Office of Inspector General. So every time you hear like a watchdog group found this, it's the Office of Inspector General that
you should turn your
audits and
microphone off.
The main office of their
I believe so.
And all of the stuff that Doge was saying was already in an OIG report from the OIG of the Social Security Administration. But like, that's the thing that like nobody pays attention to. And so sometimes like somebody walks in and they go, oh, this is a bad thing. And it's like, yeah, we know, we're working on it. But nobody sees that process.
So do you think the complexity also applies to like a congressional level, like in terms of like when people are trying to like make legislation, pass bills so we can like alleviate the complexity in like the systems, like our housing system? Or,
you know what, localist, I actually agree with you.
I mean, I think the biggest problem is we just have to have honest conversations about it. Like, I think there can be legitimate disagreement, you know, whether we're talking about housing or healthcare or whatever else. Like, I think that there are arguments you can make to have it more privatized. I don't generally side with those. I think there are arguments you can make to have it more government, funded and government applied expansion Medicare or like single payer healthcare. But the problem is like we have to be able to sit down
argue about healthcare
and have that conversation. Like, there's a huge difference between talking about how do we balance the interests of like resources and people that need healthcare, and what do we do about that? That's a different conversation than big pharma wants to kill Americans and big socialist wants to kill all of our businesses and big government wants to kill everybody. Because like when you're having that conversation, what are you even talking about anymore, right? You're not actually like we can have this debate all day over who's trying to murder each other, but we're not getting any closer to solving any of the problems. And then those problems are still existing, and then they're just getting exacerbated. And then meanwhile, now the current admin is gutting all of the systems that we're auditing those things, and it's like you're just making everything worse. Like nothing's gotten better, you know?
Yeah, and I think also like a lot of like the current admin is really being like delegated by those big super PACs and like those of like the upper social class, and it's like how do you like ever since Citizens United passed, it's like how do you undo that? And because I think like a lot of like that's where like, you know, most of those private equity companies are buying out like housing all across America, and it's like we've already
the private equity.
So I guess like yes, it's complex, but also like how do we like pull ourselves out of it? Because like right now like Congress is very bought out, or and
Again, yeah, I mean, I think it goes back to, it's a boring answer, but like, we have to be able to have honest conversations about what's going on. So like, when it comes to Citizens United, again, like, people like to point that out as that, like, you know, big donors are buying up a lot of stuff that super PACs have. There's a lot of money that goes through those, for sure. And I'm sure they influence the way that congressmen vote. We know that there are companies that insert legislation into bills. They're basically writing them for the congressmen to insert into the bills. But then again, it's like, on the flip side of that is like, what does a limitation on freedom of speech look like when it comes to being able to spend money on congressional campaigns? Or when it comes to being able to spend money on things that are parallel to congressional campaigns. Like, a fundamental question related to Citizens United is, let's say there's an election coming up, and let's say that I want to fund a huge movie that I think is really important, and it has to do with climate change, and I could be pro or anti-climate change. Like, does that count as a campaign contribution? And I think that these are really difficult questions to answer, but they're really good questions to ask, and we can start legislating it. We can see, like, maybe we, maybe, like, you could argue right now, we feel back too much. Maybe it shouldn't be that you can have a super PAC that has 9 figures of money flowing through it that's helping people win elections. Maybe we legislate a little bit heavier. It's like, you know what? If this is an issue that we decide is too political, you can't throw in unlimited money at it and we just pretend that it's an apolitical project. But again, it can't be that, like, you know, Jews and APAC and super PACs or communists or whatever, or, you know, whoever's controlling all this. It has to be an honest conversation. Like, what should that environment look like? You know, and the more that people keep hijacking everything with these stupid conspiracy narratives, like, the longer we're not having a conversation about what should freedom of speech and campaign contribution, what should that actually look like? We never have that conversation.
Well, I guess, like, yeah, I agree, and I also think that a majority of, like, the conspiracy theorists and, like, where their reasoning is rooting from is a lot of, like, distrust in our current government, also, like, government over time. And, like, it's a very, like, sticky. It's getting stickier and stickier because, again, like,
So I think
things about the Epstein files and like the last girl just said, like, everyone's information coming out, the redactions.
Do you want to do it? Do you want
to?
Look, I have this. You can put your microphone on that. If he wants to, people can. That way, people can hear you. Do it with that. Yeah.
How does this work exactly? There's nothing on.
Put the microphone
on this.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but
it's magnetic, so it'll.
We need to expect more of our political leaders, of our cultural leaders, people in media, people in podcasting world, people on YouTube,
What's up?
And we need to expect more of ourselves. Like, everybody's had, if you have a group of girlfriends or whatever, a guy after 5 or 6 years, and there's always like that weirdo dude who's like consoling her.
It should be.
Like,
is this on?
He knows he's a horrible, terrible piece of shit, but he's like, he happens to be in the right place at the right time.
As long as our democratic institutions are still in place, I see no reason why we should be allowed
probably have to go back
whatsoever. Why should even be morally allowed?
Yeah, and you always say,
so
you can't, like,
the moral question
and, you know,
is
sometimes
it's
people fall into
different.
those rebound
It's
relationships,
different than like the
and
political
after a
question,
year,
which I was telling you.
Okay, fuck, these are horrible, you know? So when I look at, like,
I
all
think
of these, like,
when we've seen someone that already tried to coup the government, someone that's already like taking steps to do it again, we've seen it. I don't think the moral question is. I think that one's already resolved in that sense. If it would just help our country, that's really it. I just
so the ends justify the means is what you're saying.
But nobody is, like, skeptical of you. You know, people went in and they were like,
no.
If you're claiming it's a moral question and that the law doesn't necessarily matter, and that violence, if it was for the benefit of the country, would ultimately be good in the end, then well, okay. So what do you mean exactly? Like, it'll help the country? Like,
well, I think. Well, I don't know. I said it. I don't.
Oh, you don't think it'll help?
Yeah, I just think it's justified at this point, but I'm not sure. Just because something's justified doesn't mean it's like the best for politics. So I think
having, like, real conversations.
I just it's a very blurry moral line that that's going to change between people and people. I just don't know why we should go ahead be able to prop these people up that know that they're lying, that want to destroy America, that want to destroy our Constitution, and then it's going ahead sending people to torture prisons. They will back up the death of killings of American citizens. I think we crossed the line.
We're going to lose our elimination status for the disease.
Okay, so when you say that something is like justified, you're inherently like saying that it's like morally agreeable.
Just giving a normative claim.
Okay, you're giving a normative
claim. Like, have they really served us better than everybody? Yeah, but
it's really tricky, and I oscillate between the two positions
I agree.
a bunch.
All right, we'll have to go take a midterm, but thank you for your time.
Yeah, thanks.
I was going to ask Steven something.
Very interesting dude.
Going great. So hopefully, if the Democratic Party gets back in office in 2020, do you think there should be some type of larger authoritarian state as a result of the actions of the Republican Party so far? I'll just let you answer that.
Well, I'm a liberal, democratic, constitutional guy, so I wouldn't like an authoritarian state, or what do you mean?
I feel like there should be some amount of like disenfranchisement from the Republican voters, or there needs to be like serious consequences when it comes to how our system works. I mean, if we punish these people, the mechanisms are still all in place to go ahead and take advantage of our system. We see our system at least has some faults, some cracks.
I'm going to give this to you. So here's here's the issue when it comes to a system, right? Like this is the analogy I always use. If you show up to your friend's apartment and you guys are playing Monopoly, and some
how
dude,
dare you argue
is losing,
about single payer? Just saw it.
Hotels there. And you guys play Monopoly anymore? Is that a game?
What's wrong?
Big time. Okay, gotcha. So he loses all his
I'm
money.
just skeptical of single payer healthcare, bro.
The table. There's not going to be anybody at the table who says, for the next Monopoly game, we're going to write the rule no stabbing people, right? Because it's like, this guy's clearly not playing by the rules and doesn't care. He's just trying to get whatever outcome he can. The idea of looking at the current administration and saying like, okay, well, we need to fix this and this and this and this and this, you're never going to be able to stop a corrupt executive. Like the executive, the executor of law, has theoretically unlimited power because at the end of the day, they're the ones that we expect to carry out the full faith and goodwill of what Congress passes, like to carry out the laws. They're now, not to separate that, there are some changes that I think we should make.
Supringo, in fairness, I think that is a straw man of what single-payer healthcare is really about.
I think there are strong arguments to get rid of the filibuster. Like, these are things we can do, but the idea of trying to patch the system against, like, a Trump figure, I don't think is possible. There should be some kind of repercussions, though, so that Republicans don't think they can act like this in the future and get away from it scot-free, because that's just crazy.
Yeah, so that's actually kind of what I was referring to. I think, I don't know why I said system, but I'm talking about the people responsible.
I literally explained average Keynesian why I'm skeptical that the government can fully offset private sector pharmaceutical R&D.
Do you think that these people
it's conceivable, but I think it'd be expensive and probably worse.
They cannot make a good decision by their own accord, right? They shouldn't have like autonomy, right?
So like I separate these out between like the believers and the deceived, kind of, or the non-believers and like the deceived. I think you have these people in media, so like your Jack Posobics, your Ben Shapiro's and Jordan Petersons, your Candace Owens. These are people who I think they're evil people who are selling you lies, and they know they're selling you lies. Like they know at the end of the day that everything they're saying is absolute total bullshit. But the issue is like, for the people that are persuaded by those people, sometimes I don't know how much I fault them. Like, I might be mean on stream sometimes and everything, but like, depending on the media environment you're in, it's like really brutal.
I'm not convinced the rents are necessary. I was Keynesian to like invest in new drugs because of how expensive and risky they are. Most of the supernormal profits come from patents. Well, we do patents because there's a market failure in that if you faced very high R&D cost and low marginal cost, you're going to underinvest. That's why we have patents. Patents already address that market failure, I think. Also, security state would suffer and not be as allocated efficient as in that kind of R&D as the market. Yeah, that's what I think.
Or watch a podcast or whatever. I wouldn't expect this person to start critically breaking out, statistical analyses of studies brought up on Joe Rogan to decide whether or not they're right or wrong. I think the responsibility there lies with the media environment, social media, and the creators. And I think we should demand more from them. So in terms of, to get back to your question, for the accountability aspect, there needs to be accountability for the people that are lying intentionally. Like for Fox News, when they pushed the whole Dominion lie, they all knew they were lying about that. They all, behind the scenes, it all came out in that Dominion lawsuit. They all knew that they were complicit in that lie. That's unacceptable. And I think all of those people should fall in a legal manner or something, and I think you should find a way to hold them accountable. But like for the average voter that just votes, like you said, we say vote dumbly. I mean, it's hard to blame them when there's such a massive system that's been designed to hijack everything they care about and then take advantage of them.
Okay, so I mean that would be kind of, in essence, expanding or like clamping down on our First Amendment if you're going to head punish these people for lying.
Is it though?
Yes.
I don't think so. I feel like there's something to be said for like freedom of speech and the ability for truthful statements to be evaluated honestly by the public versus everybody being able to lie. Like,
well, in America, I mean, you have.
Well, but I mean, even like you can't defame me. Like, I could sue you for that, or you can't plan a crime with somebody. That's conspiracy, right?
Do you want to just sue these people, or like how do you expect?
I don't know if it'd be through the U.S. government suing them, or some kind of like criminal conspiracy that you'd find them on, like kind of like the Gen 6 thing for Donald Trump that Jack Smith was going to do, but got tossed when Trump won, or they rescinded it when Trump won. Like that, you have to find a way to do it. I don't know if it'd be best to do it like criminally or civilly, but I don't think it would be an attack on our First Amendment or freedom of speech to like hold people accountable for just telling lies. Because if anything, at the end of the day, I think it damages our ability to have free speech if you don't know who you can trust when people are talking.
I largely agree with that. I just think that, like you said, we need to dish out punishments to the pundits, at least at a minimum, right? And I don't know if the people that aren't able to discern like reality from fiction should be given the right to vote. They already showed that they're irresponsible with it. I mean, that's like the kind of the point and the benefits of like a technocracy. We're still able to combine that with like not like a technocracy, but like having the more intelligent people vote on a candidate. It seems like we kind of like solve that issue of like democracies when we disenfranchise.
Yeah, but I don't know. Are more intelligent? I might have like internally believed this, but not publicly said it maybe like 10 years ago. But now looking at all the crypto finance bros or whatever, I would consider. I don't think Mark Andreessen is stupid or.
Well, sorry. By technocracy, I kind of just meant like people. I guess I should have said technocracy. But I guess I was saying like people that have more merits in the system who understand how government should work or how America functions.
But I mean, we should be able to sell that to the American public. There's a world where we run the government substantially.
I read the King of the Coast article is mid as hell. Listen, the King of the Coast article is goated. You're wrong.
There's something special to the idea.
But I think you probably would reduce admin costs. I just don't think
through deliberation and consumption of media.
Don't think it's worth it.
By politicians, everything else, like we decide like who we think is qualified to run the system. If it gets to the point to where the public can no longer do that, then we have to ask ourselves if there's something that we can change about that, or if we're done with kind of like the liberal democratic version of government, ready to move on to the next thing. I haven't quite given up on the democratic version of governing yet, but the question comes down to like, what are we going to do about social media platforms and just like the massive amount of lies that exist in our media landscape right now?
Yeah, I don't want to take up too much time, so I guess like the final thing is, so for 2028 is the only punishment being dished out, I guess, is like not allowing these people back into office and then like going ahead and attacking, or not attacking, but you know what I mean by going ahead suing these top like media pundits. Like, is that truly the solution to these problems? Like, what's not gonna?
I think not barring a lot of the conservatives from office that were complicit in a lot of Trump stuff, I think is a good first step because it discourages future people from doing it. Because remember, the sad thing is that if you look at the Republicans that exist right now in office, they're kind of doing the thing they should be doing because there's been no repercussions for it, right? So if there is accountability in terms of that, in terms of being barred from running for future office, I don't know what impeachment looks like for senators or people in the House. Actually, I have no idea what that process is like. But if you're impeached as president, you can't run for office again. So maybe it's something like that. Maybe civil liability for a lot of the pundits that lied. I don't know who would have standing to sue them, or maybe some kind of criminal conspiracy if they were collaborating to lie. Like maybe that works. But even if it's just like a lot of lawsuits that ultimately don't end up in success, like just being sued so much would hopefully discourage that type of behavior in the future. There just has to be some kind of discouraging factor. Because right now, if you're a Republican and you're like, well, I kind of want to, or if you're a MAGA person, you're like, oh, I want to lie to the public a whole bunch about everything. Like, you kind of should, because there's a whole bunch of money there. There's a huge audience there. There's no negative repercussions. You can always pivot out in the future. Like, and that shouldn't exist. They should at least think like, oh, I'm going to have to deal with a lot of bullshit, either getting sued or whatever else at the end. I think that would hopefully gum up that process at least a bit. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Hi. I'm back up.
Hi, what's up?
Kind of what you were just talking about, I think, with the way that like our media landscape has just been totally fucked, especially by the conservatives and Republicans and like these conservative pundits and media heads. I think my biggest worry, and of course this probably just falls under that, I'm assuming you've probably heard the claim that there was like a religious resurgence among Gen Z and Zillennials, or have you?
I mean, I have, but like, no offense, like young people believe a lot of things and they come and go, and like there was also that like 30-point swing conservative, or the 30-point difference I think between like Gen Z men and women, and I think that like vanished in like 6 months or something. So I never know how big these things are, but I have seen it a lot online and everything. Yeah.
Well, the biggest issue to me is not even just that like that was just spread around so much, but it was misconstrued. It's not actually. There is like some sort, I guess, of maybe a big coalition of religious people, maybe more casually religious Gen Zers, and maybe some more that are definitely like hardcore, I guess you could say. But there was no like resurgence. It wasn't like 1950s America, which is I guess what they were trying to say that it was. And I guess maybe this is just me overthinking things, but unfortunately, perspective matters more than, I guess, hard facts. And at this point, which really bothers me, but that's kind of something that I'm worried about. It's the same thing with like people believing that all of these women want to be like trad wives, like stay-at-home moms, even though we all know that women are actually outpacing men in college enrollment and college attendance. And it just bothers me because if you look at these track life
Shapiro, I will go argue about something at some point. I don't know, probably about immigration.
So it's been kind of basically theorized. I saw somebody describe it. It's like porn for people who think porn should be illegal, which
yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
And I think the thing that I am more concerned about is just knowing how people work and like the psychology behind so many people and how we get so swept up in bandwagons. I'm just very afraid of these narratives being perpetuated, and like even though it's obvious that they are just not based in reality at all, and that kind of fucking over even more what we already have. I don't know if that's coherent, but...
Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. It's going to be kind of boring, but relating back to I think the first person I chatted with, is because it's difficult to have like a hard, nuanced conversation about what life would look like for young people going forward. And when that's a very complicated thing, people want to look to easy, simple answers, and that's just a very attractive thing to look for. But like, people should ideally strive for more.
I'm not been convinced by you, average Keynesian, unfortunately.
Like there's a lot of like male empowerment stuff that's disguised as like tough self-help, but it's like really all like just plays kind of like these male power fantasies and everything.
Exactly.
And yeah, when you've got like women that are attending college, women with access to birth control, you know, there's like a lot of options available to them that there weren't before. And the idea that we can ever go back, this is one of the most frustrating kind of lies or myths that conservatives tell, is that we can go back. We can go back to more manufacturing. We can go back to women not voting. We can go back to traditional, like you can't really, like culture never moves backwards. Like the world is changing, every other country is changing, everything is changing around you, and what you have to do is you have to find a way to adapt and move forward. And some people just, that's difficult. There's a lot to do in order to actually make that happen. So people just kind of watch the power fantasy stuff and they kind of like get sucked in by it. And then when you do that, and when you're told that's the answer, and then life isn't getting any better for you because it's not, there's never in the history of all of mankind been a girl on a Tinder date who sees a guy across the table open an Andrew Tate video and she's like, thank God I found the one. This is the guy for me. This will never, ever, ever happen, right? But like when people think that and then things don't get better, they're like, oh, well, things must be even worse than I thought. You know, like it's somehow you have an idea, and then when that idea isn't making things better, it like reinforces the idea like even more, and then they get so mired down in this thing that's never going to help them. And yeah, it's just people's unwillingness to have like difficult conversations around complicated topics, unfortunately.
Exactly, and I'm probably, at least on like feminism and gender issues, I'm probably way more, I guess, to the left or radical than most of your audience. Sorry, I'm a women's liber.
It's okay. We're a women hater here, but my audience is 90% men, so what are we going to do, you know?
But I have also just I've had a lot of issues with, I think, some of the narratives surrounding, like, the left has to appeal to men. The left needs to regain men. The left, you know, completely screwed up with men, and specifically young men, and they feel like they have nowhere to go. So of course they have to turn to the right. And I think, at least in my perspective, I think, okay, if you feel so disillusioned or just so, I don't know, left out, whatever the issue may be, to the point that you are willing to vote for people who say that they want like raped 10-year-olds to carry pregnancy to term, how can I ever believe that you are actually maybe even towards the left anyway? Like, how can I believe that?
I'm very sympathetic to that. Depending on who I'm talking to, I'm a big hater of a lot of that type of thought. The idea that like, oh, like, you know, I saw this feminist thing, so now I'm a Nazi. And it's
Exactly.
like, okay, that's kind of weird. But like, I do think that the biggest criticisms I would have of the left when it comes to this, especially kind of like the more social left, I don't think you have to, you know, create a party that is like welcoming men and inviting men back and loving men, but it has to not shit on them like insanely. And it's frustrating too because the left has a lot of tools, especially if you dig into like intersectionality, but the left has a lot of tools to analyze how people perceive the environment around them. But for some reason, those tools are completely neglected when it comes to analyzing sometimes people who are of majority classes. And I understand majority classes have different experiences, but in some ways we have like very universal experiences. So for instance, we all like to see ourselves represented in media and stuff. Like it feels good to see somebody that looks like you, acts like you, talks like you, is from the same area, whatever, whatever intersection of identity that you have. It's nice to see that represented. If you're to understand that making kind of misogynistic comments or kind of racist comments, but it should be okay and it's not a big deal, and then people on the left will say, well, it's not okay because it can be, you know, you've got the concept of microaggressions, you've got othering, and there's all these reasons why you can't do it. It's like, okay, fine, I buy into most of this,
But then if all of this is true, how am I supposed to feel welcome in a place where they're like, kill all men, kill all white people? It's like, okay, well, Jesus, you know? And it's like, well, you just need to be better than that. It's like, and what they do is this problem of, and trust me, I believe a lot, I understand a lot in terms of majority-minority class distinction. There's a lot of different stuff going on, but at the end of the day, like the ultimate unit of analysis of any sociological study is like an individual, right? It's the individuals who you care about. And even if like white men are the majority class and do have most of the power of this country, an individual white man might not have that same perception, but he definitely will have the same perception of his individual experiences as any other individual in society. So when he walks into an environment and it says kill all men, especially if you're like a lower class, working class white guy, you're not thinking like, well, at least there's a whole bunch of people that look like me that are Fortune 500 CEOs, because that guy probably hates those people too, you know? So it's like, yeah. So I'm not a big fan of this, but I'm also kind of an asshole. I'm not a big fan of this baby all men or whatever to make them come back, but I do think they kind of probably have to peel back on like the massive like man hatred sometimes. I feel like it's not been as extreme over the past couple of years. I feel like that peaked in like 2013, 2014, even though conservatives tell you it's getting worse every day.
Oh
but,
yeah, I guess apparently like childless cat ladies all around the world or something. I don't know.
Anybody but yourself. Blame anybody but yourself for a lot of these people. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Exactly, and I think they'll use things like the fact that women are attending college more than young men, typically, as some sort of statistic about how like, oh, the world is actually working against men. And I just say this again as somebody with my own individual perspective on this. I'm the first in my family to ever even earn a bachelor's degree. My father did not earn a bachelor's degree, and my mom, I think, only attended community college. I think she only earned an associate's. And before that, the only formal education most of my family members had was up to high school. So I was, and I'm kind of a weird case. I'm an only child, and I'm like the only grandchild. Sure. Because none of my parents' siblings really had any children. And so for me, I was always told the best way to earn something, like make something of yourself, was to go to college. And my family is nowhere near like progressive or liberal or anything like that. And I think that that's what is told to a lot of women, or young girls, and then who eventually grow to be women who attend college. Just because outside of maybe a few industries, there's not really anything that I can think of that's female dominated, or any sort of industry, or oh my god, like work path. I don't know the wording here. I'm so sorry.
Maybe, yeah,
career path. Excuse me. That women usually are able to easily attain without earning a college education. And
do you think big crowd over there is the Myron Gaines?
I think it is. Issue for men. Sure, going ahead. But I don't think the issue is helped by conservatives telling men.
Looks like Myron Gaines has a much bigger crowd. I'm assuming
learn how to code.
That's what that is.
College is stupid.
We should, but I don't know. You can debate first if you want.
Politicians. I don't know. I'm sure they're not like all formal politicians, but you get the idea.
Well, I want to go up at some point, but
send their son to like an electrician's apprenticeship. They would never do that. They're sending them to Yale.
They what?
Yeah, and again, I mean, to return to the central theme, when you don't have good conversations and you have the bad ones, not only are you giving people bad information, you're not improving their lives, and then they're not having like access to the actual help that they need to actually advance or further themselves. They're just getting further mired down in whatever system they're, which is very sad.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, thank you for hearing me out on that.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hey, what's going on, dog?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Big G is in the house, Destiny.
Okay, Big G, how's it going?
It's going pretty good, man. I would just like to say something to you. How about instead of
what's the plan?
America, you unfuck the relationship?
Okay, incredible.
Okay, I'll get right on that.
I want to go at some point. I'll be relatively quick.
What I would like to debate you on
More
is
life advice? More personal life advice?
Well, I wouldn't take it from you, considering you're being sued for sharing porn of other people without their consent.
You got your life together real well. Yeah.
Well,
incredible.
I got like almost 4.0 GPA, and I'm a senior about to graduate.
Crazy. Oh my god, that's good for you. What major are you in?
Public health. Right now, yeah.
Cool, good job.
Then hopefully med school afterwards. But what I would like to seriously...
You taking your MCAS yet?
No, I've been studying for that. I'm taking a gap year. But what I would like to debate you on is capitalism.
Okay.
So, I don't know that much about you, but whenever it comes to
you don't know any of my positions, but you have personal attacks for me. Okay, that's fine. No, it's all good. Go ahead.
This guy, just so everyone knows, can confirm he's wearing like massive platform shoes. These shoes are making him like 4 inches taller.
Attack liberal people because I don't think
it's blurry.
common values.
I mean,
but bro is.
But like, I think that's like kind of antagonistic. Also,
I do want
bro
to
is faking it.
People that don't have the same values as me. That's the definition of.
I love leftists. They're so fucking funny.
Attacking each other.
You wouldn't unite with people that don't share fundamental values, right?
Well, fundamental values right now should be attacking fascism in America. And the
attacking fascism is like a subset of attacking illiberal ideology, and I think communists or socialists also have illiberal ideology. So I don't think I would want them.
They're not fascists though. It's an antagonistic attitude because fascism promotes capitalism, monopolization of the economy.
Kill me.
I think liberalism promotes capitalism.
Also, what's up, Charsky? Welcome back.
What do you mean by that? Like if you're an anti-capitalist, if you want to like abolish all private property and abolish the, your participation in like the ability to vote for different things that other people might not like I wouldn't really consider that a political ally.
I mean, you don't have to abolish democracy. You can have democracy and socialism as well. It's a complete ideology, democratic socialism. We've had instances of democratic socialism in countries that was elected democratically, such as Salvador Allende's Chile.
In a socialist country, would you be allowed to have a party that advocates for a capitalist economy?
I mean, it just depends on how free the economy is.
In your socialist government, would you be allowed to have a capitalist party?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Okay,
I don't think it should be given power.
What does that mean?
Well, I mean,
you see, you can't even just say no. You would. It's okay. You can argue against it, but like to say that you have like a totally free democratic system, but like there are some ideologies that are literally banned from competing in your political parties. I mean, obviously that wouldn't be completely free, right?
Ideologies are completely like amoral and exist for the exploitation of the labor class, though.
That's fine. You have that opinion, but at the very least, then, it's not
actually
democracy
like
at that
true
point, right?
that they exploit the labor class. They kill millions overseas. Nestle company killed 8 million people.
Okay. How many people died in the Holodomor? How many people died in Mao's revolutions? How many people
under
died
capitalism? Even though we have a resource surplus in regards to food, 8 million people die every year due to food insecurity. We have constant wars for imperialism, constant wars for How
is socialism solving any of these? Do we have less wars with the Soviet Union, or what?
Soviet Union wasn't starting wars and doing like proxy shit.
Really?
No,
Where do you think the word tanky comes from? The Hungarian Revolution. What do you think all the?
Who overthrew Salvador Allende's Chile? Who overthrew Nicaragua?
I'm not saying capitalist countries are perfect. I'm not going to argue that. Of course, there's issues. I'm just saying I don't know why we
You're
assume
comparing an aggressive power to more of a defensive power.
You think the Soviet Union was just defensive?
They weren't fucking overthrowing every single country that had socialist values.
What do you think the Soviet Union was? How do you think they got all those other countries in the Soviet Union? Is by overthrowing their governments or supporting people to overthrow the governments?
Were domestic revolutions in many cases.
Domestic revolutions
that were
supported by the Soviets? You think Afghanistan? You think all these were just domestic revolutions? The Soviets just happened to? Do you think the same in Ukraine right now?
So you think every single one of those people who overthrew those governments were Soviet Union agitators then?
I think there's a reason why when the Soviet Union collapsed, the countries that left didn't want to go back. There's a reason for that.
Well, the Soviet Union didn't exist when, also, when you talk about like Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, even Ukraine, they all voted to stay in 1989 with the Soviet Union.
Then why didn't they even go back after 91?
Because the Soviet Union dissolved under Gorbachev after he did an illegal
Russia?
dissolution. What?
Why not try to join Russia?
Because Russia is a capitalist oligarchy.
Okay.
It's not.
That was their issue after, is that Russia became too liberal for them? They wanted back their Soviet overlords?
The economy collapsed under shock therapy, dude.
Sure.
Nobody's going to want to rejoin that. It did. GDP collapsed under Boris Yeltsin.
Yeah, I'm aware. I know you guys say Yeltsin. Okay. Today in our political system, like, the problem is also like this is so pie in the sky. Like, so for instance, if we talk about like progress towards whatever world you want, what candidates would you even support today that are already in office besides Mamdani? Would you even support Mamdani anymore?
Oscar Cortez is a really good one. Bernie Sanders, even though he's kind of become more liberalized. I mean, democratic socialism is something that Americans want right now.
Then where are the politicians winning elections that are Dem Socs? Why don't they exist anywhere?
Ilhan Omar, Democratic Socialist, Oscar Cortez.
So we have the Justice Dems, those four.
The city that has the greatest GDP production in the United States, New York, got a Democratic Socialist mayor.
So New York City.
Causal inference is my passion.
But outside of like these plus 30, plus 40 like blue places, where are all of these Dem Socs? Why don't they win elections in like competitive areas, in purple areas? Why don't they win elections in red areas? Why is it the only elections they can ever seem to win? The very, very few they have, the 5 that you pointed out, the 4 Justice Dems and Mamdani, are in like super, super, super blue areas. That makes it seem like the people don't generally want democratic socialism.
Well, yeah, you have a polarization. America's a heavily propagandized population. Red states politicians.
Okay, then I can't. You understand? I can't win the argument, right? Because on one, you just said that most Americans want this, and then when I ask, well, why don't they win elections? You say, well, because most Americans don't want it because of propaganda. Well, what am I supposed to say then?
Well, nobody can doesn't even know what democratic socialism is. But what is
democratic socialists don't even have a consistent definition for democratic socialism. You can even tell me if you would allow capitalist parties to exist in your system.
Well,
or
I'm not a
people say the
democratic
Soviet Union wasn't socialist. Or
I'm not a democratic socialist, though.
What are you, a socialist?
I think that you can't really have democracy and socialism at the same time because capital will overthrow the system again and become reactionary forces will.
Sure. So you want like a vanguard party, and you want to like have a violent overthrow of the whole capitalist class and everything.
Well, I wouldn't say for like legal reasons I would want like a revolution or anything like that.
Sure.
So.
Okay. Sure. So. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. We have a system that exists today where we have a two-party system where we can push, further to the left, we can push further to the right. None of the people on the far left that identify in your camp want to support any Democratic candidates basically at all.
Why would you want to support Democratic candidates? They're not giving us universal health care. They're not easing tuition. They're not making America necessarily affordable right now.
That's great.
And they're caving into Trump. They congratulated ICE. There's no reason if you're left-wing to support the Democratic Party. They cave in. They're the fucking fleshlight of the Republican Party.
I agree. Okay, that's fine. And if you want to have that opinion, that's great. But just don't pretend to be a Democrat.
It's not. Everything I stated was fact. Gavin Newsom struck down a bill for public health care in California.
Oh my God. I'm familiar with all these lies. I don't really feel like running through them all right now. It is. If you feel this way, that's fine. But why not make your own political party then? Why like be a leech or a cancer in the Democratic Party that just sits here from an ultra-privileged position? I'm not a member of the Democrat Party. Okay, then don't be. Then you're not. Then don't advocate for that. And you shouldn't be. And I wouldn't want to form a coalition with you because we're fundamentally misaligned in values. We're not going to share the same values on almost anything. Which is fine because we live in America, in a capitalist liberal America. We have the right to disagree.
Dude,
I don't know if we win in your country,
about putting Nick Fuentes on the map, dude.
Do you think I put Nick Fuentes on the map? The guy that worked with Kanye West campaign?
You said that online.
Well, if I said it, so it's true. But I also said I didn't put. What do you mean? I platformed him because I've debated him in the past. I think you should have debates with people.
Yeah, you platformed him, then you have bragged about him becoming famous due to you.
I don't think I was the one that made Nick Fuentes famous.
Then why do you say it?
I don't think I do say that.
There's literally a video of it, along with an N-word
compilation. There's a video, or there's like a 7-second clip of me saying something you saw on a subreddit once. Okay.
I mean, a clip of it. I mean, you can say nuh-uh all you want, dude, but like actually.
Do you think I made Hassan Piker?
No.
But I made Nick Fuentes?
Yeah, but
I platformed Hassan in a way more friendly way when he was a much smaller person than Nick, like way longer, right?
Well, I don't think you were fucking debating Hassan Piker in like 2018 and shit like that constantly.
Wasn't I literally debating Hassan in like 2019? And
I'm not like a crazy Hassan Piker fan. That's crazy that you obsess about some fucking tall tan guy. All fucking
tall
dated.
Tan guy. He's the largest left-leaning political content creator. I also talk about Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, but you
Jordan
automatically
Peterson.
assume that like I'm this crazy Hassan Piker fan just because I'm left-wing.
You're a socialist.
Why are you like so fucking
Piker
obsessed about this guy?
Is it crazy for me to assume that you would be politically aligned with the guy who shares your political ideology? Is that really that insane for me to think?
I mean, I just think it's kind of strange that you automatically go to that I'm like a part of this other guy's group.
If I was talking to a MAGA guy and I assumed that he was a Trump supporter, would that be a weird thing for me to assume?
What?
If I was talking to a Trump supporter, or if I was talking to a MAGA person or a conservative and I assumed they were a Trump supporter, would that be a weird thing for me to assume?
Yeah, but I'm not a Hassan supporter.
No, but
that's
you're
the
both
thing. I don't
socialists.
define myself. Hassan's not like a fucking politician, dude.
Okay, that's
that I support
great.
his policies and then put him in office.
I appreciate that answer now. Why were you so quick to reject the idea then that I made him famous, though? Why did you seem personally offended by that?
Because I don't know enough about Hassan because I'm not a fan of Hassan. I don't like
then
watch
why
him
even
like
have an
religiously.
answer? Then why I don't know anything about that. Do you think that if it weren't for me, do you think Nick Fuentes would just not exist?
He wouldn't be as big.
Really? You don't think the Kanye West campaign helped at all? You don't think Candace Owens and all these other people that...
I mean, I did, but that was like after you, though.
Okay, so without me, he would have never been involved in that Kanye stuff. Milo wouldn't have reached out to him.
He
to
might
draft
have, but
him.
you definitely played a role and you even bragged about it.
Okay, well, if the 7-second clip said so, then I guess I can't argue with that.
I mean, you just admitted that you have a clip of saying that.
I probably said that I have platformed him before because I debate a ton of people. Yeah, that's what I do. Do you think that like you should never debate people who have substantial disagreements with you? Should you never debate like a Nick Fuentes type?
Yeah, you can debate them, but you shouldn't fucking brag afterwards that you made them famous.
I don't brag about making him famous.
There's literally a clip of you doing it, though.
Okay, well, if there's a clip of me doing it, then Godspeed, God bless. Do you have any other points you want to bring up?
Not really. I'm looking bored.
Okay, well,
so
good luck in your...
But I do have something to say. I know it's contradictory to what I said earlier.
Okay.
But long live Hasao Dao, Pai Tung.
Great, have fun. Good luck.
hand out cheaper content than your opportunity.
There's literally a clip of me bragging about putting it on.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi, Destiny. My question is, how can the United States continue to, in good faith, support its NATO commitments when we saw under Operation Prosperity Guardian that not even the European Security Coalition is able to, or has the political will to support their own security interests, let alone the security interests of the United States?
Okay, when you say NATO commitments, do you mean like commitment to defending like the domestic territory of the United States of America, or what do you mean by that?
No,
Sorry.
like our Article 4 and Article 5 commitments.
For NATO stuff, or
yeah, and spending requirements.
And your question is like, what faith do we as Americans have that America will satisfy their NATO commitments, or the rest of the world will? Sorry, what was your first question again? Can you repeat it again? When you said Native at first, I was thinking Native Americans. I got confused. So sorry. Just repeat your thing again. I didn't know.
Why should the United States, in good faith, support our NATO commitments when the European community is not willing to even support their own security?
Gotcha. I mean, I think
liberal democracy is
absolutely supported their own security. Like the
we'll make this contact. He's streaming right now.
That's true, but I don't think they're willing to take it.
No, because you want to do a transition to communism. That's what socialism is.
You don't necessarily do that.
Hold on.
It's not actually socialism. You're not attempting to transition.
It's still democratic.
Okay, are you going to endorse those who engage your political system that support capitalism and support liberal democracy?
No, I would vote for a third party. Because if you keep on voting for the Democrat Party, we'll never get a third party.
So why should anyone work with you here if you're not going to
for Libya
work with what everyone here believes in?
I mean, yeah.
Why should we shut up and be a bitch all the time? That's what you're saying. I should just agree with Democratic
values. Why should anyone here give you the time of day if you don't believe?
Why would I make concessions towards capitalism if I'm a socialist and my end goal is the rejection of capitalism?
Then don't ask Democrats to work with you.
I think it's a huge benefit, even from a self-interest approach.
Don't ask. Yeah, my point wasn't to abolish. I wasn't talking about economics at that time. I was talking about combating fascism. I wasn't talking about combating
this is why he bashes you lefties, is because you guys refuse to engage.
Thanks for the gifted sub, Shivrango. I appreciate it. The gifted membership.
Yeah, because you keep voting for the Democrat Party. You're never going to get fucking public health care. You're not going to get free college tuition.
Hell, we got closer. We got the ACA under Obama, which the Republicans want to get rid of.
When it comes to universal
we're behind because of Republicans. We're not behind just because of Democrats, right?
They play a role in it. They definitely play a role conceding to Republicans.
Some small role, but it seems like
the Republicans whenever it came to reducing the budget for Medicare and Medicaid.
What's your name?
And ending healthcare subsidies.
What's your name?
Gabriel Larman.
Gabriel.
Shipping back to the Suez.
We did. The United States did, but there was.
You can acknowledge that Democrats will not work with you if you're not going to work with them, right?
Yeah. Why would I work with Democrats whenever they want to push? They also want to push for more corporate control in America.
So then why were you complaining about Destiny pushing very hard left when he doesn't necessarily?
We have a bigger issue right now. We have fascism growing in America. We have a neo-Nazi right.
Okay, so why do you think?
It makes sense that they would
look to us.
Yeah, but he thinks you're not helping that. You won't vote for the party.
Why do you think fascists are?
Why would I vote for the party?
Because the other party's fascist.
Socialist inherently. It's because they bend towards fascists.
Yeah, that's why you would vote, because you don't want the fascist party. That's what I'm saying. One party is fascist.
If the Democrat Party bends towards fascists constantly, then I am voting for fascism. I'm voting for diet fascism at that point.
Do you think that liberalism is fascism or proto-fascism?
No, I don't. But liberalism, it does exploit the global south. It exploits people. It's inherently, the liberals support fucking Israel. The liberals support intervention. What? They do. They literally do.
I mean, I understand, like, most establishment Democrats.
Joe Biden was sending 200-pound fucking bombs to Israel.
He actually stopped.
Well, yeah, so like, most establishment Democrats have, like, some amount of support for Israel, but you recognize, like, Trump has probably gone further than Biden or Kamala would have ever gone.
You gave an example where Biden actually said stop sending those bombs, and then under Trump he said start sending them.
Support for Israel. He continues sending support.
It's not about cutting support. The fact is, you brought up the bombs. No,
stop supporting
they brought up the bomb. I never said support Israel, by the way. They banned the bombs.
You guys are like actually like doing strawmans and putting words in my mouth and then giggling.
Did you not say that Biden approved like the bunker buster bomb, like the 2,000 pound bombs? Where you just said, did you not just say that?
The bunker buster bomb was used in Iran, not Israel.
Okay, well we're talking about Biden. I didn't know Biden approved that.
Chat, I hope you're enjoying this content.
I didn't drop it on Iran. Trump dropped it on Iran.
I thought we were talking about Israel.
But you also don't like that we attack.
You mentioned bunker busting bombs. That was used in Iran, not Israel.
We use them in Israel. Israel uses them. What do you mean?
Left on left fighting.
And by the way, you don't like that we attacked Iran, right? And that's probably something Biden wouldn't have done.
I don't believe. I don't support the regime in Iran, but I don't want a neoliberal regime in Iran.
Somewhat
that bends to the West and then bends to Israel. Because
Non-Fun, should you introduce yourself?
Can I what?
Should you introduce yourself?
Someone who
I'm non-fun. I'm a capitalist. I don't know what.
He's the ultimate neoliberal.
Ultimate neoliberal. True. But I'm just trying to get you to recognize.
Thank you very much.
Trump did something further in Iran that you probably don't support. That Biden or Kamala probably wouldn't have done.
I think they probably would still supported Israel. I'm not gonna lie.
I think they would have supported Israel. Wait. I'm talking about the strikes.
The question.
I'm talking about the
money. What do you mean? In what way? We send them military aid and then we send them money.
But under Trump, we're doing more than just sending money, right?
And I'm talking about the strikes.
Unless you get a third party,
you're
still going to be supporting Israel no matter what.
You're saying, how is your party stopping Israel right now with no political support?
The idea of triage, like the concept of triage.
What's triage?
So let's say you have like a bunch of people that get destroyed or let's say a bomb blows up in a crowd, right? You have people that are like near the center of the blast who get really hurt, and then there's people that's kind of like farther away who, they're kind of hurt, but they don't really need like immediate medical care. Like you can understand the concept that you want to focus on the people that are like hurting the most instead of abandoning everything and just only focusing on like the very niche things, right? Like you can understand that idea. Like okay. So you claim that you claim that a third party is what's needed in America, but then you also claim that that fascism was a major problem in America as well. Do you think that leftists caused the Democratic Party to lose by refusing to engage in that election? They didn't?
It's by the Democrat Party not actually giving Americans what they need to do affordability.
So hold on. Okay, when you say that, does that mean that they didn't vote for them because they didn't give the leftist position?
Leftists weren't voting for Trump, dude. But the left.
Well, no. The argument is that leftists didn't engage in the political process in general. Was their absence from the political process, did that cause Trump to win? Yes or no?
Probably not. There's not that many third-party individuals in America. There's not enough third
not like a probably so acting with reckless disregard.
No, the far left didn't lead to Trump winning. The Democratic Party led to Trump winning.
So would you say that
would recognize Kamala? Let me speak. Kamala Harris would recognize issues like illegal immigrants committing crime, even though according to the GOJ statistics, which were removed, illegal immigrants commit half per capita as much violent crime. Kamala Harris acknowledged that was an issue when it isn't.
Okay, so
she gave.
So you claim, all right, that
Republican policies.
Okay, you claim that.
I claim she did this during
hold. Let me finish my statement, and then you can respond. Don't assume what I'm trying to say while I'm still talking. You don't even know what I'm trying to say.
You talk over me all the time.
You are making
talking over me the entire time.
You are making a claim that that leftists did not cause the Democratic Party to lose. All right.
Yeah.
So if the leftists are so small that they couldn't either cause the Democratic Party to win or lose, why should the Democratic Party ever give leftists the time of day if you're this politically irrelevant?
Because Americans need public access to healthcare. They need college to be cheaper. They need affordable groceries. They need rights in the workplace. The Democratic Party isn't giving them this. If we maintain the binary system, we will never get that.
But if that thing didn't cause them to lose the election, then it doesn't make any sense for them to.
They did lose the election.
Okay, so you are claiming that
Kamala Harris ran on strengthening the border. She wasn't running on giving Americans free public healthcare and stuff like that.
So leftists did cause the Democrats to lose compared to Trump.
It's because the majority of Americans, even Republicans, support things like public health care. She just ran on Republican issues, but diet Republican issues. No, it's true.
Really?
She's talking about strengthening the border and shit like that.
Yeah, no one's border. This is like the thing, right? Is I don't even disagree with you, right? But if you look at like what's Biden's border policies, there was a bill that was authored by a Republican, Langford, in the Senate, right? And this bill was supposed to pretty much just grant more funding to asylum judges, right? Because one of the big problems with asylum and illegal immigration in this country is that there's not enough judges because they don't get enough funding for it, right? So like we could have have more people in the country that are also legally vetted if we would have gotten more money, right, for this bill that would have passed through the Senate, Langford's bill, right? But then, and it was bipartisan, but then Trump pretty much just said, fuck this bill, I don't like it, right? And now that bill's gone, and now our border policy is just, let's literally restrict all immigration from like everyone.
Yeah,
like,
but you're still arguing for like stuff that Trump would do, but not as aggressive though, is the thing.
Well, it's in the same category as thing, but I think they're entirely different, right?
Like,
because it's like we already
on strengthening the border though.
Yeah, but we're not open border country.
Policies do. They do a net positive to the economy. They commit
I don't
per capita. We shouldn't be punishing.
No one disagrees.
You should not acknowledge if you're a Democrat that illegal immigrants are committing crime in greater proportion than normal Americans. That's what she did. I'm not saying you. Why do you guys keep putting like words?
I'm not. I'm just saying I know personally. I never said that you're saying I do.
I literally just said Kamala Harris. So why are we talking about?
I'm saying I don't agree with that part. If she said that, what's wrong with that?
Okay, you don't agree with that. That's great. But yeah, that's why I'm saying the Democrat Party led to Trump's victory more than anything. Because Kamala Harris, she gave legitimacy to Republican issues that Republicans ran on. It's the reason why the right won.
The thing is, lots of these issues are just issues, right, that people don't agree with like farther left people on. I think Democrats always have. Well, if you think about Obama,
she gave the Republicans legitimacy in that policy, even though it was anti-factual.
Yeah, what I'm saying though is I think it's like I think you have like a different value there than the Democratic Party though, because the Democratic Party has never been like an open borders party, right? They've always cared about it. That's why under Obama the Republicans called him like the deporter in chief, right? So like if did she say some stuff that's probably bad? Maybe. Do I think she would be trying to send the National Guard and ICE into U.S. states to like mass deport people? I don't think that would happen under a Democrat in a million years.
We're not debating on what she would or not do. We're debating on why the Republicans won. She gave legitimacy to
You're blocking the camera when
you think that's why she won? I think it's kind of.
She should have combated those issues, low key, dude. With the Republicans, she should have acknowledged that illegal immigrants are the issue. She shouldn't have embraced corporate America, stuff like that.
Which corporate America stuff, though?
Wait, just real quick before.
I was talking about realism versus idealism.
Oh my God.
No. Okay. I don't believe in idealism, though. I'm a materialist.
Supports these people. I think you're using those.
Materialism.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but you like.
You ever hear of something called the Million Dialogue?
Deporting people for
no. Okay.
Versus deporting people for
long ago.
Hold that. This mic should be able to pick up.
Long ago, there was this island called Melos in Greece. It was a Spartan colony. All right. Sparta and Athens were rivals with each other. So Athens sees this colony on this island of Melos.
I mean, like that argument doesn't even make sense because, like, do you think Swedish
on this island of Melos, and Athens determines that in order for a show of power, they have to conquer the island of Melos. Okay, so that's the realist position that in order to demonstrate their power, they have to conquer this island. Now, when they go to Melos, they say you can either willingly subjugate yourself to us, or you can fight us, but we're going to kill you all. So there's a realist and there's an idealist position where you can either stand up for your principles and your self-determination, and you can lose because Melos couldn't stand up to Athens, or you can be the realist and you can live, but you're no way you're going to win this. You're going to die.
Make new laws. They can only enforce laws that already exist.
Which one would you support? The realist position or the idealist position? Would you rather?
I'm not an idealist, as I said.
No, I'm giving you a binary.
I know.
Would you rather maintain?
Would you rather realist? I would die for my values. I would die for my values. Even if the entire world was against me, if they're my values, I will die for them. I'll never recant my values.
Okay, so you have to be okay with the fact then that by not taking the realist position, that you are also inherently letting the fascists win in the end. Like, you understand that, right?
What do you mean? You just said the realist position.
No, sorry, the idealist position, the one where you don't recant what you believe in. You let the fascists win in the end, right? Like you acknowledge that.
It's better than allowing the constant exploitation of humanity that has happened in capitalism that kills millions every year.
Okay, so you would rather die than and let the you want the fascists to
kill all
win.
communists tomorrow, I would stay a communist.
So you would want the fascists to win.
That's not making fascism win.
Well, yes.
Win is when you're a coward. What you're saying, the idealist position. It's the cowardice position. You bend in to survive. You're a fox with its tail in between its fucking legs. No, why are you laughing? That's
I'm
really
laughing
what you're saying.
because
You would cower. Is what you're saying. You're looking at me because I stand up for my values.
Oh no, trust me, man. I stand up for my values in a lot more hostile political environment than you could ever imagine.
Agreeing right now.
Yeah, but the oh no,
you don't support that then because you literally just fucking laughed at me for saying I would die.
Yes.
There's an interesting thing here. We could take what he just said. Now let's apply it to a country where there's hundreds of thousands of people that have to suffer for the consequences of the action you just made. Can you really say it's moral that we don't bend on anything, even if it means hundreds of thousands more of us die?
Yeah, but how are we giving people public access to healthcare kill hundreds of thousands when right now we don't have
cutting the ACA?
Well, I do think that
it's the fact that you're willing.
I'm not talking about.
Yeah.
Okay,
but that's what
public healthcare.
That's the paradigm.
You're not talking about just running on giving public health care. It's the fact that the fact that you are
actually fucking stupid. You just said if I gave people public health care, people would fucking die.
That's not what we're saying.
No one said that. I said
this guy's a complete retard.
Cut the ACA, people would die.
Yeah, you're a fucking redder. How about you get some fucking bitches? Dude, actually, all you do, you said you would cower instead of standing up for your values. You're a fucking pussy, bro. How about you hit the fucking gym and some fucking bitches?
Bro, look at your arms. You're a bitch. Whoa,
Don't fight.
Whoa.
Fucking push me. Chill the fuck out. He just fucking pushed me.
Gentlemen.
He just fucking pushed me.
Can you grab that jacket? I got you. I don't know what happened, but just. Sorry. I love you.
Way to go, Ethan.
Sorry.
Shout out, Ethan.
We're talking about healthcare.
Healthcare? Oh.
Yeah.
Well.
We're fighting over healthcare.
Peaceful socialists getting arrested for fighting is kind of crazy, I guess.
Jesus. This is what. Hold on.
That
I want to
is
go
it.
to the police. Police, hold on. This is his hat. Excuse me. This is his hat. I don't think he'll want.
Okay, sorry. What were you saying? Your friends, TikTok, media holes, not good.
I feel like it's left a lot of.
Well, that'll be a cool post on the
Yeah, that'll be
subreddit.
Interesting clip.
Do you think Twitch minds?
LSF. We're on LSF.
Maybe.
Holy shit.
I don't know if Twitch will like that. I might have to take down the Twitch VOD.
Jesus.
On social media platforms that push, extremist rhetoric that can lead to, I guess, I don't know, what do you think about that? Because, I don't want us to...
We're not even ready to have that conversation, as a country, because we have to... America is very obsessed with this concept of free speech, means no regulations on anything, and until we're ready to, have a conversation about what does it mean to actually have freedom of speech, and is freedom of speech really just, social media algorithms driving us into these, deeper and deeper holes, is that, we're just not capable of having that convo yet, but I do agree that has to be addressed, but the framework for that is going to have to come from a people with a more sophisticated understanding of how media and culture works, and not just these weird commitments to the ideas that just allow people to lie with impunity over and over again.
What, us? Why were they banned? We didn't.
You were not.
Last point.
We didn't do anything, bro.
I was just sitting there. I was just laughing.
I was just sitting there. Why do you think I have any blame? Okay.
I haven't followed any of the posts, Syrian.
In fairness, I guess technically, if we weren't, I have.
Oh yeah, you have your mic.
Technically, if we didn't stop him, it probably would have.
My biggest fear for the Middle Eastern region in general, again, I haven't followed anything closely recently, is that because Donald Trump
is an adrenaline spike right there.
doesn't have a vision for foreign politics really at all, but especially for the Middle East, I feel like Netanyahu is in the driver's seat for a lot of stuff happening. And
I didn't even get to explain my pharmaceutical price stuff, bro. He was like, you think public health was gonna kill people? And I'm like,
so he's a crazy tanky lefty. Basically what happened was we're having a conversation about realism versus idealism.
I know they're having to see Assange.
Well, just just in general. So this guy was refusing to support the Democratic Party in general. It's like and he I know I was asking, would you rather be an idealist, as in you maintain your principles and lose, and know you will lose, or be a realist, as in like compromise on certain things, or some might say betray your principles, but then you're able to like gain some sort of like political power or even win. That was the conversation we're having. And
what's up, man?
You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry. He didn't touch me or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I saw him. He had his arm or something.
No. That was the guy that was next to me. I'm pretty sure.
I did it. I thought he grabbed my microphone.
Okay? Nope. No one grabbed my microphone or anything like that.
Well, he did. It wasn't like forcefully, but like he pulled the mic.
I didn't really.
He pulled it towards him, but he wasn't.
No. Don't worry. Do you want me to make a statement or something like that?
Get your information. He did pull the microphone towards him, but it was just so he could scream into it. Like I don't think he was trying to hurt anyone at that point.
Yeah.
Past that point, I think.
We'll handle it. Especially for Syria during the Civil War. Like if you look at any, like that conflict, there's like 100 different groups on both sides, and it's very frustrating.
I understand that he was very emotional.
Because when we talk politics,
it's his address. I don't want to show their address or anything.
Could you do an address?
Mute your. Hold on, I can do that.
Mute this thing.
How's it going?
Yourself?
Pretty good.
Cool. I just want to keep this brief. I heard you're pretty pro-abortion, pro-choice.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Can I ask what your argument behind that is?
I think that when we talk about like protecting like humans, I think that we're talking about protecting like the experience, the subjective experience we have as humans. I think as a single cell, I don't think a single cell can have that experience. I don't think a bundle of cells can have that experience. I feel like the necessary parts of your brain to have that experience emerge.
Interesting.
That's my first time ever doing something like that.
I can't remember the number. What is it, like 14 to 16 weeks?
Well, my parents aren't watching. They're not.
My parents aren't watching too.
Yeah, they'd be like, oh,
don't
want you to go to any more of these events.
Right.
Yeah. So if a child is born prematurely, right, and they're so dependent on a bunch of different machines, ventilator, feeding systems, etc., they're still considered a human.
I feel like it'll definitely be on.
And the age at the date at which that child can be born prematurely and still survive is getting pushed back and back as medical technology gets better and better, correct?
Sure.
So if we get to a point where an embryo can be taken out, a single cell, and can survive on its own and develop without the need of a mother, will that single cell be considered a human being?
No.
Why?
Or I mean, maybe you consider it a human thing, but it doesn't have the subjective experience we're trying to protect.
Okay,
like
I want
to a single cell creature and I
go up and talk to him at some point.
And I'm asking like,
and then I know you do too. You can go first.
I don't think there's like a who to speak of.
And I don't know how many people are like in line or whatever. But I do want to visit the Myron Gaines thing.
I'll try to be very quick.
There was like a person to speak of that was harmed.
Yeah, I know.
So is it based
I don't know when it ends. I imagine there'll probably be people lingering still afterwards.
Long past for.
Well, I mean, mine will be pretty quick too.
But we can experience like pain and suffering, and we can be harmed, and we generally try to avoid harming people. But there's no like.
I mean, we have.
There's no conscious
210 right now. Although this guy kind of just started.
So your argument isn't based on personhood; it's based on like the subjective experience.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing we look at when people are dead, right? Like when the brain stops functioning, you can only deploy that conscious experience. Like, oh, okay, well we can do like the body doesn't have that level of moral consideration anymore.
Definitely. Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, damn.
Hi, what's up?
What's going on?
Nothing much.
So I was going to talk to you about the prosecution of future MAGA, or the current MAGA politicians, assuming that there is a blue wave in the future.
Okay.
Is your goal retribution or the preservation of the rule of law?
I like kind of both.
How many do I have
they kind
momentum?
of play into one another. I think that there has to be like a healthy fear of like being like lawless in the future.
No, not quite.
If there's no accountability or some kind of punishment or something for the current rule breakers, then I think that they would just do it again in the future. So, yeah.
Do you think our Constitution is currently in a state where it can
easy money.
properly prosecute these people, or?
I think we could find ways to do it if we got creative. I think you could find ways to do it. Yeah.
But like with our current Constitution, or to reform the Constitution to?
No, I think with our current laws and everything in place, I think we could find ways to do it.
What I know, there's like the 14th Amendment and all that, but everything I can really think of, the pardon power that the president has. The president can step down, and the VP can pardon the previous president. That's precedent with Nixon. Everything that I can think of is just blocked by that vast power. If we are unable to properly prosecute these people because our Constitution is set up in a certain way, are you okay with under the idea of the rule of law that these people are going to go away without being prosecuted or any sort of like retribution or anything like that?
Did you ever see the Pirates of the Caribbean movie?
Yes, I have.
Is it Keira Knightley? Is that the girl?
I have no.
When she's talking to Barbosa, that character, she asks something about like the pirates' rules or whatever, and he said they're more like guidelines.
They're more like guidelines.
If we've learned anything about rule of law and constitution, apparently they're guidelines. I'm sure I haven't sat down and I had an idea before, but I don't remember what it was. But if we sat down and got really clever or creative, I'm sure we could figure something out. Maybe Trump pardons a bunch of people, and maybe we figure out a way to post-date like an impeachment, and we say, oh, actually, you're impeached from the first day you were in office, and then we go ahead and we say that every action that was pardoned is no longer pardoned. We could figure something out to do it if we really wanted to. Maybe it would be.
Isn't that the exact same strategy that Trump is trying to go against his political enemies, and what we are trying to decry, because that's like in violation of like the Constitution and all that?
I think we're against what they're doing is because they're violating the faith of the Constitution, right? I don't think holding them accountable for doing that.
Do you think you'd be violating the faith of the Constitution by doing that? I mean,
by trying to preserve future rule of law? I don't think so. I think that overall, I think it would be good for future preservation of rule of law to find a way, even if you have to get legally creative, to hold these people accountable 100%.
How do you define the rule of law exactly?
Well, it depends. I mean, what do we want to look at? I don't think that it was ever intended by the framers for the President of the United States to be able to do economic policy on his own. I don't think that the NEA, the National Emergency Act, I don't think shouldn't have ever given Trump the ability to do unilateral tariffs with no oversight from Congress indefinitely over and over and over again for personal reasons, for bullshit emergencies that he's declared. Now, these are things that he's declared, and then the Republican Congress has kind of abdicated the responsibility for oversight, but these are things that I think are fundamentally against the spirit of the rule of law in the United States.
I can agree with you that it's against the spirit, and it's definitely not what the framers intended, and the fact that our Congress is unable to do anything about it is like a travesty. But I would make an argument saying one of the reasons why it's such a travesty and we can't do anything about it is because our Constitution really set up to punish the president for doing these sort of things. What do you indict the president on for trying to set unilateral economic policy, or would you indict the president on when he's doing a military operation in Venezuela without an authorization of military force?
You indict him for murder, indict him for bribery, indict him for. There's a number of things.
Then that just all goes down to the pardon again. I feel like if we want to prevent this in the future, we need to reform the Constitution, but I don't know if our current system is.
I don't think we need to reform they didn't need to reform the Constitution to do what they're doing now, right? You agree with that, right?
Yes, but if we're playing by the rules and they don't, if we want to keep the rules around, the Constitution around, then we got to play by the rules, right?
Yeah, but we need. I just think we need to make them realize that if you break the rules, there are going to be some kind of consequences, even if we have to get creative to figure them out. But I don't think continuing to patch the rule book over and over again, with the understanding that they'll just find ways to break it in the future, I don't know. That just doesn't seem to be a tenable position, because I don't think they'll care much about it. Whatever rules we put in place, they'll break it in the future.
The argument was that you would patch the rule book so that you can punish them in the future within the rule book.
But then they'll just break those rules again, right?
You've made the analogy before of Monopoly, right? So you say two people play Monopoly. If someone stabs someone, then it doesn't matter what rules you make in Monopoly, they're still going to stab you. But what happens if you play Monopoly, but next time you bring a gun with you, and if they try to stab you, you shoot them. But you make it as part of the Monopoly rules that you're able to keep a gun with you. There's
doesn't matter.
rules that you can create in order to legally be able to punish these people. You don't need to bend the rules now. And
I guess you could, but then what if you can't make those rules?
then that's just how it is. I mean, that's how our Constitution is.
Our
If you're
country is
unable
lost.
to, then.
Like, do you agree that if this administration isn't held accountable, America's, I don't know if we survive the next go-around of this.
Well, that's why we have to push like hell in order to legally get these things instituted.
I don't want to waste the time or political capital to try to codify a whole new set of rules. Like, I'd rather we do things about affordability and healthcare and immigration, the stuff that matters, and appoint a special prosecutor, figure out ways. Maybe it's just investigating all their bank accounts a million times, or figure out who they took money from and charge them with bribery or whatever else. I think that's more effective than trying to do a whole bunch of patchwork on the Constitution, then to go back and then after doing that patchwork to try to hold them legally accountable, and then hoping that you win those. It's just so much.
I don't think you can patchwork the Constitution and then retroactively punish people. I think you people would know that you can't just institute a law and then go backwards and punish people. So
fuck them with the current laws you have as creatively as you can. They're creative. They've been very creative with their interpretation of everything now, and then move forward in the future and hope they won't do it again, knowing that the other people on the other side
you reform the thing so that it'll be easier. You don't have to be creative with the laws in the future. You can just do it in a more normal
what behavior would you even criminalize now officially in some kind of law?
You could probably lower the vote required to impeach a president. Probably that would probably hold people more accountable.
Maybe that would require an amendment.
Well, anything that would involve holding the president more accountable in the future is going to require an amendment, right? I mean, it's not like we're going to be able to pass a law saying, "Oh, we can now impeach the president without that being an amendment."
Well, I mean, they endlessly investigated Hunter Biden to get back at Joe Biden. They did this for years and years and years.
But that's not them investigating Joe Biden. Wasn't a part of a constitutional change.
No, but I'm saying they found a way to attack Biden endlessly through his son without having to need a new law or new clever.
Yeah, but we can agree that that's a bad thing. If we don't change the system in the future, then that's just going to keep happening because that door.
Yeah, but I don't think they did that because the system allows them to. They did that because the system allows them to, and they know there'd be no pushback for it. They had the opportunity to get rid of the filibuster, and they said no when Trump was begging them to do this a few months ago, because they know that once the Senate or the House flips, that they're completely fucked, and they don't want to see an endless deluge of Democratic legislation coming through that they're not going to be able to filibuster anymore.
Well, I don't necessarily disagree with that because I'm a different Trump Republican. So.
Sure, yeah. I mean, they do stop when they see there's going to be accountability. I'm sympathetic to your position. I don't as much as I meme about it, I don't really want to see a total abdication of rule of law. But something that I think shackles your mind and shackled my mind and shackles a lot of people's minds is this idea that the other side is still playing in somewhat good faith, and they're really not. The Trump administration, for a million reasons, has done so many absurdly anti-legal, against the law, just things that are absurd beyond notion. And the idea that we're trying to figure out how to navigate in some type of rules-based way to hold people accountable so that it doesn't, it's just we're so far over that I would be okay with a very aggressive special prosecutor, take Jack Smith, shoot him up with fucking meth or something, and then just have this guy go crazy on indictments, give him an AI and just go wild on these people. And whether that's investigating everybody for every trade they ever made or bribery attempt they ever made or whatever, just so that they know in the future, I want to do some crazy fuck shit, but I know if I do this, Democrats are going to get me for it. That needs to be in their head, because Democrats have that for every fucking thing we do. I don't want to pack the court. Republicans will do it. Bro, if Republicans stopped packing the court would help them. They would do it immediately. They're not waiting for you. McConnell didn't wait for a Supreme Court justice to get blocked before he blocked one. Republicans don't wait for anything. They do it when they think they need to. So Democrats need to unshackle their mind, and they need to look past the current possibilities to a new horizon. And then Republicans, I think they would have to do that one time, and I think Republicans go, okay, no more fuck shit from our side. We're not going to do that anymore because we know we're going to get punished on it. They lost this gerrymandering war really badly, and Indiana turned around on their gerrymander attempts, and I think that Republicans are heavily going to reconsider those types of things in the future because they got screwed so hard on that deal. And there seems to be some of that. Whatever legally creative way you can do it, I think it's good, but I just don't want to waste time. The punishment needs to be there for conservatives when we get into office so that they don't do it again, but I don't want to waste 4 more years on it, and then it's fuck, what do we spend?
Well, I don't know. I just feel very uncomfortable with holding our politicians accountable is just going to be whoever can come up with the most creative attempt at, punishing them, instead of operating within a constitutional
But that's
system.
what Trump did this term.
Well, yes,
we had this guy. Apparently, every person he hates. Apparently, every person he hates has committed mortgage fraud.
We can agree on the
but there's no way to fix that. How do you fix? Should the president not be I don't think he should ever do this, but should the president be allowed to publicly tweet out who he wants indicted? I don't think he should. But could you make a law against that? Probably not. But they should know that if you do this shit, you're gonna get fucked for it.
If you think that we can, get our best minds together in order to come up with the most creative prosecution, then surely we can get our best minds together and be able to come up with some sort of amendment or some sort of new government process that'll hold the president of the United States
I don't think
more
so.
accountable.
I think you have to
I don't know, just feeling having it codified within the law just feels more right to me.
I know it does, but I don't. Have you ever seen The West Wing?
The West Wing, as in like the show?
Yeah.
No, I
wasn't what the West Wing of the White House. Yeah, the TV
I thought
show,
they
motherfucker.
tore that down.
No, yeah, I haven't seen The West Wing, but I feel like I saw like a scene or whatever where. I don't know, this is West Wing or some other show, but is it like some guy is talking to some other dude and they brought in a bunch of these smarty Soviet dudes actually, no, wait, I think this is Scalia, I think, was giving his talk or something, where they brought in a bunch of foreign people and they were going over like the US Constitution and they were like, oh, there's like 100 different holes where there are different ways you could abuse the system or mess with US law or whatever else. And that's just going to be true of every system of law, of every constitution, of every, huge section of legal stuff and federal rules. The reality is that like you need strong institutions and you need people that have a commitment to the rule of law to make sure that it works. There's never going to be a document that can cover for everything because there are so many different balancing tests that are codified in law, right? There are so many different like subjective things. So like, for instance, when we invoke the Alien Enemies Act, it requires some type of like foreign invasion or us to be at war with the country. And Donald Trump was like, well, technically Venezuela is invading us because Tren de Aragua is part of the Venezuelan government and Tren de Aragua has operators in our country. So we think
fentanyl is a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah, sure, yeah. So it's like, so what law do you make? Like, well, now do we have to define what every WMD can be, or do we have, and it's like, you can't really, there's no way you could stay ahead of that. You have to have people that are operating with some level of good faith in the system, and we need to find a way to bring that back. And I think accountability is the way to do it, unfortunately. But I don't think that making endless rules, like, if anything, I feel like it almost further emboldens bad behavior. There's so many Republicans that I hear will talk about like January 6th, and they're like, well, if January 6th was illegal, why did they add those, few lines to the ECA? And it's like, motherfucker, it was illegal before they added those lines, but now that they added the lines, like, well, they were perfectly in the right before, and it's like, it wouldn't stop Trump in the future if he wanted to find another way to rig the election. So, yeah, I'm so sympathetic. I know it doesn't sound like it, but I'm very sympathetic to your arguments. I just don't know if it's like a pathway that has that bears fruit at the end of it, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. I got one more thing I want to ask.
Yeah, go for it.
What is it with the liberal content creators? It feels like no one's doing what you're doing, where they go out in the real world and they do like canvassing and
because nobody, I think, well, for the
is it because they're too focused on like the media aspect of it and like building their audience, or like what?
Republicans are very good at vertically integrating everything they do. So like the fact that like, I think even Joe Rogan said, or was it Joe Rogan or somebody else was like, I just talked to Trump a few days ago or whatever. I think I was listening to talk to somebody who mentioned this, and I'm like, why is Trump talking to Joe Rogan? Like, the president and then the cabinet and then the whole executive is working with all like the podcasters and the right-wing media influencers who are all like disseminating their message across social media to all of your social media guys. Then the Republican people like carry this message forward. Like, if I go talk to a frontline Trump voter, he's going to be able to tell me the same things that everybody else in their media apparatus is saying. And then meanwhile, if I look at the left-wing media, like, there's like 3 different factions of like people on the left, and you've got the far left people, so the socialists and the tankies, who are unfortunately a very commanding presence online, who hate the Democratic Party and will never fucking vote for Democrats ever, despite how they lie to you about it. Then you have like your center-left liberal people who are just largely silent, okay, because they're watching in horror with the tanky people. And then they're also watching the third faction is like the kind of like the left-wing media. And for left-wing media, ignoring all the tanky people, you have all these people that are so traumatized with being called like Trump derangement syndrome havers that they're constantly trying to criticize their own side to show how fair and balanced they are. And they're like, well, I think that it's good that Biden was super senile and he left, and that's good, and we need to talk more about like what the Democrats are doing wrong and all this stuff. And then meanwhile, you go to like Fox News and they're like, yeah, Hugo Chavez like was commanding Dominion voting machines from the grave to change the election for us, and the Italians were also flipping votes using bit switching from electron beam shooting satellites, and Giuliani and Donald Trump believe. Yeah, and it's like, Jesus Christ, like, it's just not the same. So I think that it's just hard on the left to get out and do anything, because you know that as soon as you go out, not only are you fighting against a whole conservative apparatus that has no relationship with truth whatsoever, you're also going to be fucking getting attacked from everybody in the left for it. The center left is going to attack you for being too moderate or not moderate enough, and then the far left are going to attack you for being liberal, and it's just like, fuck. So yeah, I think that's probably why people are a little bit scared to dip their toes in and do anything.
Would you send a message out to them to be more politically active?
I think it's coming together more, and it's starting to happen. Newsom has taken some leadership on it. I hope that there's more like support for politicians and movement on the ground. But yeah, obviously, I've always welcomed people to join me or to start their own thing, even, or whatever. I think is always like a really positive thing. Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else specifically. Cool. Anything you want to ask me?
No, I feel bad for you if you're never Trump Republican. That's
no, it's very, very lonely.
It's a lonely,
right now.
rough world
I'm trying to establish my own real Republican organization.
Yeah, I think you guys should be excited for 2020, like 6 and 7. I think that once the MAGA stuff falls apart, there's going to be a big vacuum that people are trying to fill in the Republican Party. It's not going to be Vance. He can't. These people have no charisma.
No, that's not what I mean. So this is something that I've been mulling over my head for a very long time of how can we get the Republican Party back to a principled conservative position instead of this populist bullshit. It's either we're gonna have to get a conservative, like why did Republicans, why were they willing to abandon their principles in order to support Trump? Well, it's because Trump was able to win elections, basically. Trump was able to prove that he could win, so that means his ideas must be right, meaning that we should abandon everything that we used to believe in. Okay, so I feel like that, Trumpism, the MAGA ideology, will be attempted at least one more election after Trump. And I'm kind of concerned if it is attempted again.
I'll be relatively quick.
That politician somehow
I know, but I
wins,
just let
God forbid.
3 people go in front of me.
That's going to just reinforce it in the Republican
might have
Party.
been waiting.
But if there ever is
Sure, you can go. Yeah,
sort of
it's
normal conservative, never Trumper, Don Bacon, hopefully, please run. If someone like that is able to win the Republican primary, but they lose against a Democrat, then that's just going to, it's like negative reinforcement. It's just going to revert people back towards populism. And that's what I'm really sort of concerned of. So I feel like if there is going to be a blue wave, I kind of want the most populist, fascist person in the Republican Party to run. That way they can get absolutely fucking destroyed and they get purged and proven that they can't win elections at all.
Yeah, so, I guess we'll see. I don't know. I feel like the Trump cult stuff is kind of hard because I'm pretty sure that him losing didn't seem to slow his momentum in 2020. So maybe once he gets old and dies, like I said, I don't think it'll be Vance. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But hey, I encourage never Trumpers to fight for a better conservative movement. So yeah.
Say hi to Connor for me.
Yeah. Have a good one. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Steven, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Wish Troy was here so I could get a follow-up on my why no new wars question.
Shaking.
But
who was here?
Oh, and Troy.
Your head
was shaking.
Yeah, I had the follow-up for the what do you mean no new wars? But
yeah, Jesus. Yeah.
I wanted to talk about the current civil discourse. It seems that everyone's vibe-based now instead of fact-based opinion, evidence-based opinion. It's all vibe-based, increasingly so since 2016.
My real name or my name that I go online?
Ben Shapiro hit the mainstream, and he was my facts don't care.
Do you want me to mute the?
Your facts don't get in the way of my feelings.
I'm Ryan, otherwise known as North Online, youtube.com/NorthIsLive. I'm an Trump Republican. And I'm trying to build what I like to call the real Republican project, which is basically to bring the Republican Party back to its traditional conservative values. What we've seen with Trump is a very hard push for populism. The thing about populism is it's really a orientation against some sort of elite or opposition. It doesn't really stand for anything. So they're willing to betray all of these beliefs that we used to hold. And I want us to go back to what we used to believe in, that being individual rights, pro Second Amendment, pro First Amendment, states' rights.
I think the most important thing is when the Democrats come back
returning back to what we used to believe in: low taxation, less government regulation in the economy. All of this has been abandoned
from so many people.
This is what I want to return to the Republican Party.
And are you a student at USC?
I'm not a student here. No, I came from Kentucky. Yeah, I drove 7 hours from Lexington, Kentucky down.
Americans were insured.
Dang. Okay. What brought you?
But nobody saw that. They just saw their healthcare premiums go up.
Right. Well, I'm friends with
only me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise,
are you a USC
say, right? If
nope.
No. Okay. $300 1 year,
so you guys are just out
here.
$350.
Okay, fine. All I see is the price going up. But if you tell me,
do you feel like you
$400, I guess maybe, but it's still $350.
I think I've accomplished what I came here to do, that being to spread the good Never Trumper message. I don't know, what about you now, Palm?
I came to get embedded on Destiny's website, and it worked. So,
congratulations.
I hate everything he does and everything he stands for, and I just
okay. Well, thank you so much. That was so helpful.
Appreciate it. Kind of idea, because I can put money in an account for my kid, and I can see the number, and I can hopefully watch the number go up. And that's a thing that you just see, and it's visible, and it's there. It might be something as stupid as building a fucking statue, or it may be building functioning train lines somewhere. But I think that Americans like things that they can see. When they see a thing, and they're like, "Oh, that's a new thing that we have," or "That's a thing I can put my fingers on, or at least click with my mouse."
It's 2:30. We might want to
You want to hit my
Yeah.
policy-wise, it has to be something that's a little more visible. So that when their policy wins, Americans can see it better.
We might be able to get.
I think we'll see a receding
Oh, that guy.
just because Trump has
Let's
failed
go.
so
I would ask him about
anything in
some
progress. I don't know if people are going to buy into it 100%.
It's your call.
At least for
Depending on
one
how
cycle or two, yeah.
You don't think that's like kind of something they've tried already, where like Joe Biden did like
sorry, I was a little bit long with that one.
Any kind of public
Doesn't
statements
really.
they've done, where like a new holiday or new celebration, or electing a Supreme Court justice as like a woman and a black
Most
woman.
Americans don't care about the Supreme Court, and I like Juneteenth. No offense, like I mean, like I just
we should be here also a bit after the event ends because they do meet.
We still meet people. It has to be more visible than that, and more broad, I think, for people to really get behind it.
Well, no, I mean like after the event ends, usually there's a line to take a photo with Destiny and whatever.
Like, am I talking about like
where did everyone else go?
Reduction.
They might have went all
like,
to the Myron Gaines
green
event.
energy. Like I don't know what that looks like or what that means. I don't have like. Maybe
well, I mean, like the other UFA people.
Access to solar power. I don't see how it affects me at all.
I don't know. I know one of the guys
thing that I
went
thought
to
was really cute.
the Myron thing.
I think it was
poster board.
I think Myron Omaha,
one of them at least.
a long time ago, implemented like a new tax downtown. I think they were trying to capture revenue from the College World Series or something. And what happened was they had like a new tax that they put on restaurants downtown, and restaurant owners were obviously very annoyed by this because it meant their prices were higher, and they had like a separate line item on the receipts that said like the mayor's tax, and then they put that on there. And this is a negative thing, but like it impacted the way that voters felt about it a lot. And I know some people tried to do this, and I think Trump went.
Yeah, we should go check it out. I think it's.
I think
probably...
Amazon was starting to add like Trump tariffs, I think, on a thing, but they got that shut down in like a day or something. But just being able to point to stuff like that, maybe you save some money in your energy bill, and they find a way to like make that immediately visible. I think is a good thing to figure out how to do.
Yeah, I think it's, we have it in my town, South Carolina, like a hospitality tax. It's just like a 1% tax that the town uses. Is 1% on like all like restaurants eating out, like all that kind of stuff.
Sure.
And it goes into like a fund that can be used for like specific things, like schools and like infrastructure and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree. I was a big fan of the IRA bill and infrastructure bill that Biden passed, but a lot of them are like 10-year initiatives that are very hard to track. Some of these things are like Trump is literally.
What a day, huh? We got to go on to the UFA thing, and we nearly got attacked by a leftist. Technically we
were safe.
And then we got interviewed. What did that lady say she was a part of?
I don't remember.
I don't even remember
school,
what it was.
I think it was like some
was this
school
like a
journalism.
school thing?
I think it was a school thing.
Okay.
She was asking if we were students. I hope my comment on I came to get embedded on Destiny. Hope that's the...
they linked DGG on the online article.
Hope that's the takeaway. Okay, that's clearly the most important thing.
I put some shit in my hair to make it like, it's like hair shaper gel.
Yeah.
And it's starting to like wear off.
I should have put some of my hair's been in my face. Or I could just get a haircut, but that's like...
Well, I have some spare shit in here. I mean, literally, this is everything that I brought. I got like a spare set of clothes. I got toiletries. You want deodorant?
I mean, I have a separate bag with my...
Okay.
This is still in my car with all my stuff. Other than the...
Uncensored America.
Yeah, that's...
This looks like there's going to be...
Oh, they got so many more. I didn't even see
so many more.
Oh no.
No, hold on. There's two ways to interpret this. One, they're all MAGA, or two, they're all liberals and they're here to debate.
They're all, every single one of them is a member of UFA. They would rather come line up to debate these people.
Maybe the reason why there's so little people over by Destiny is because,
Destiny trained all of them already.
Yeah, they've already been converted to the Democratic Party. Should I go up?
Dude, the line is probably, oh my god, there's people on the second floor.
Is that a line? That's not a line. That's people
I don't even know.
There.
Yeah, first of all, I actually don't even know if he's accepting debaters. He might. I thought it was just a speech. And second of all, there's so many people here. I bet if you wanted to go up, it'd be like a 30-minute long
that's
wait.
someone from the UnF America tour.
Yeah.
There's another. They're over here.
Or you can type it up.
Yeah. Was it fact check that man found radiation? Yeah. See, there you go.
Oh man.
See, that's what I mean when I say women don't create anything but havoc. Like it's
look, they are doing things.
Honestly, you know,
I can't see.
We need to make women.
Do I want a sign?
Make a sign.
Make a sign? What will it say?
Whatever you want to do to rate them.
Not real Republican. That's what I would put, but you probably wouldn't.
Oh man.
I'd happily write not real Republican. Yeah, fake Republican. MAGA, and then like the no sign, and then conservative. Or no, maybe that can be misconstrued. Why don't you do the other side?
Because this side's like the other side's like.
Oh. Let's see. Like I'm writing a script right now that's about how conservatism, or MAGA is not conservatism, but.
Alright, I'm not fucking it up, you are, so.
I have terrible handwriting. Don, do you have good handwriting?
No.
No? Are we all like have dysgraphia here? Like Trump fake conservative. That's what I would write.
Throw an equal sign in there, and then it makes sense.
Trump equals fake conservative?
Yeah.
So it would be like Trump in big letters on the top here. Do like Trump real big on the top, and then like, no, because you need the equal sign. Oh, what a cutie. Hi!
I
think you'll let me up if I wave that around?
What?
You think you'll let me up if I wave that around?
No.
There's a chance. If I do, that'd be really funny.
But
are you ready to get
Myron doesn't even like Trump. Like Myron's like crazy.
Well, I can still insult him anyway.
So, like Myron is like, oh, Trump's like too for Israel. Is Erudite doing like open things? Can I go up and yell at her?
I don't know what's going on with Erudite.
About taxes.
Where is Erudite?
Right there.
I was going to say, I've DM'd her once, and I said, "Do you want to talk about never Trump republicanism sometime?" She's like, "Sure, you can like join my live stream in like the open chat," and then she like never live streamed after that. I'm like,
pointing the picture or pointing the camera at him. It was weird.
Holy shit! Look at this.
That's a lot better than my handwriting.
Exclamation mark.
Huge.
Oh, the cap?
Grab him by the shrimp. I agree with that.
Oh, you got it? Oh, it's a Grubhub bot. Look at that. Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. This is my first time doing anything like this.
Bro.
All you do is ask, so it's like, as long as you don't got a gun in your backpack. You always gotta watch out with guys like this.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Why do you think I got a gun there? Hey bro,
I thought they like wanted him to debate people with it, like at a table.
You look the type. Well, what do you have to say?
All right, fair enough. But last year you said something about the U.S. code about people with mental illness owning guns, right? Remember that? Remember the code?
Trannies shouldn't have guns. All right. Well, the guy that defends trannies have
Yeah, well, they're pointing a camera at me right now. They're setting it up.
Actually, now that I think about it.
Remember the, what do you call it,
Yeah, 18 U.S.C. 922.
you lied about that code about it banning all people with mental illnesses from owning guns. You know that, right?
People that have been committed to an asylum or people that are crazy are prohibited persons.
Right. But trans people...
Hence having a mental illness.
But trans people, not all trans people have been admitted in mental asylums.
They should be.
Most people with mental
should be.
illnesses that haven't been admitted in mental
There's I mean, did you see what happened in Canada? Like, I think at this point we're starting to realize that, like,
is that what you intended him to do? Just hold the sign?
The last thing you said that...
Excuse me? What? Record you doing what? Like, oh, yeah. I mean, yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
And then you send that footage?
The like, because I'm live streaming it, it's 720p. So.
Have guns. They're mentally ill. And I think a lot of people would agree with you. Because you're trying to advocate for trainees having guns, and that's how
I'm just a second amendment to like that's the only thing is you can't like ban a whole subject.
And like how's the bit rate?
Especially with like
I mean it's fine, but like I limit it to 720p.
Yeah, I would put it in a YouTube video, but like
so you can get away with that, like it not on the mic.
If you'll let me on.
Like, I mean, you can.
Yeah.
That's just very being stupid is one thing. That's just but being mentally ill, not knowing what time you are, I don't think you should have a firearm. And I think we've seen a lot of school shootings recently. Literally just a couple of days ago, some fucking crazy person just shot a bunch of kids in Canada. I got you. Like, we're seeing it happening in the United States, etc. So
I'm not saying that's a good premise to rate on, is saying like, oh, if you're transgender.
Look, guys, you can see north.
If you say
way up there.
If you're a man who says they're a girl,
we don't have to agree on it, but like, I don't think trainees should have guns.
All right, I just want to make sure that
that's fine. You're cool with trainees having guns, that's fine. But I don't want. I think we need to protect children, and if that means that some fucking weirdos that don't know what their gender is can't have a pistol, then I'm all for it. Who's up next? What is it? You said Trump was being conservative? All right, cool.
Yep.
That's fine. Who's up next? I don't disagree.
You don't disagree?
No, I don't disagree.
Okay then. So fuck Trump, right?
Yeah. I don't agree.
Why?
No, I'm saying I do. No.
No. Yeah. Why don't you agree?
Oh, you're good.
He's a fake conservative. Yes.
Okay then. Appreciate it. Fuck Trump.
Dude, no way.
I don't give a shit. I'll take the win.
Like, for example, like I think as a true conservative, you wouldn't hold in positions of power.
Black shirt.
I don't fucking know. How do I respond to that situation?
I don't know.
If he just immediately agrees with me.
I think
what do I do?
I heard you like yell.
I said like, fuck Trump. Well, it's because he agreed with me, and I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with.
I could barely hear him. So what did he?
Well, that's unfortunate, but
dang.
You're gonna do what you're gonna do, you know.
I told you, he's
insane.
Yeah, Myron is.
Well, we're getting the message out. That's all that matters.
But you're getting the message out that Trump is a fake conservative because he's like pro-Israel and like cheated on his wife and not like. Well, I guess you like. I mean, that's also like.
I probably should have clarified. Like, to be clear, the reason why he's not a fake conservative is not because he supports Israel. It's because he violates individual rights. He violates the concept of having a limited government and states' rights. And Donald Trump is against free market economics. He believes in increasing taxes for the individual and or on the individual, not for the individual. Yeah. Which is kind of a difference. And also believes in government nationalization of certain parts of certain companies, like Intel and that one mineral company from like Alaska.
It's like multiple mineral companies.
It's wild. Fuck Trump.
Real. Well, want to walk over?
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone kind of agreed with me. No one really said like, oh wow, that's interesting.
It's the Vascular Birthmark Foundation.
You know what I should have wrote? Change my mind. I kind of wanted to say, hey, I don't really want to press charges on this guy with the leftist.
Well, I don't even think you'd be in charge of that. I'm not
He
sure.
got my information. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Did he get your info? Did he get your info?
No.
That's what I'm saying. It was kind of.
It was my microphone. If anything, he should have got to mine.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I just had to make sure that because my ID is technically on my folks' house, you know.
Oh, sure.
So I didn't want them to go harass my folks like.
So your son got in a fight.
Your son got into a fight in South Carolina, and they called me like, "You are in fucking South Carolina. What the fuck were you doing there?"
I was fighting people.
Well, I was there to debate with liberals, of course. That's totally why I was down there. Oh, it's over.
Yeah, but they'll.
We can do like a meet and greet.
Take pictures and stuff.
Oh, they're still going.
I got very low quality footage.
Very low quality, thank you. Well, it was on the Myron stream. They saw it, so this is what happened. I walked into the crowd, I held the sign on the sidelines, right? And they literally turned on a camera and they pointed it at me.
Yeah,
and I'm like, oh man. So I moved across the crowd, I see them moving the camera with me, and they get in front of it, and they're like, hey, you wanna come up to the mic? We'll let you go first. And I'm like, okay, sure.
That's what she said. She said it, word for word. That's a quote. We're done.
Oh, there he is.
I'm not gonna call him out. I'm not gonna.
We just went to Myron with this. He agreed with me. Yeah, no, he didn't.
I told him, tried to warn him.
Sadly.
Didn't listen.
What this guy was doing right now, instead of being in front of this camera.
Bro does not care.
Just got mogged. You just got mogged.
The balls on this guy. Leave me sitting, trying to entertain nothing and nobody, and he's over here doing.
Hold this real quick.
Okay. Jesus. 65. Look at that.
Oh yeah, I did.
We raised almost $1,000.
He just agreed with me, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there if he agrees with me. I mean, the reason why he agrees with me is because he thinks that Trump supports Israel, which he does, and that's like why he thinks he's a fake conservative, which I probably should have pushed back on that, but I don't know. I was kind of like caught off in the moment when he just like fully.
Final questions. We have
fully agreed with me.
Time for probably one more, maybe two more. What's up? How's it going?
You want to keep the sign? You guys paid for it.
So after Trump.
Oh right, I have my hold on. I have my Turkey Tom hat.
I love Turkey Tom. Why are you giving it to me?
Hold this. He did destroy the allegations, but
I didn't follow like
this.
almost any of it.
He destroyed the allegations.
Incredible.
He didn't destroy those allegations.
Yeah, he did not destroy those allegations.
Quite the opposite.
Man, I can't do it anymore.
This is the.
I feel like the Trump stuff, a lot of that is going to be the
I'm
same.
very glad I bought the stop gooning. You're right, he was fucking packing. But sadly, he forgot the one pinnacle rule: don't stick your dick in crazy.
Bring together like pull in more people.
They let me on. Like I held it up, so I got to the sidelines and I held it up, right? And I literally see them like plug in a camera and then point it at me. I'm like, okay, this is going somewhere. So I slowly move, and then people are like, "What's on the sign?" I turn around,
I don't know
show
the
them,
strongest feeling for it.
slowly make it to the front, and they're like, everyone's kind of like laughing and agreeing with my sign. And then the guy's like, "You want to come up to the mic?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So they let me go on, and then Myron just immediately agreed with me, and I was kind of fucking flabbergasted. And then I just said fuck Trump and left. So yeah, I probably should have pushed back because Myron, the reason why he doesn't support Trump is because of Israel, which is
he got obliterated and
way different. But
I always forget the other lady's name. the lady who ran. It was Trump. It was DeSantis, and it was like more traditional conservative lady.
It's not like you can't be empathetic towards
Anyway.
seriously. Like,
No.
so much of it is
Whoever was, she got eliminated. So, and annihilated. Like these Trump
Yeah, I know.
these people that were like,
Well, it's
unpopular, so.
garner anti-Semitism.
is Israel and China as well, because the more divisive we are in America, the less likely we are to be politically coherent enough to be able to stand up to Russia and China when it comes to like Ukraine and the eventual invasion of Taiwan and all that. Thank you, Ryan Macbeth.
I think I heard them say that Gavin Newsom had been like unofficially crowned as like the possible candidate that we're going to run.
Does Myron Gaines have like a subreddit or something like that? I bet it'll probably pop up on something.
I don't know if he has a subreddit, but he'll show up in someone's subreddit.
Yeah.
It is so far
That
away.
fight's going to show up on LSF. I can guarantee it's going to show up. I don't know if someone from your community is going to clip it or if someone else is going to clip it. Someone's going to clip it.
They got to respond to put my watermark in the so they'll see.
You want to do it yourself?
They'll see.
I think you're allowed to do it. I don't think they give a shit if you upload your own clips.
Well, I would have to do it once we get back.
Yeah.
And at that point, I bet whatever was going to happen would happen anyway.
So for all the people who are upset at him, well, I mean, person, like have somebody else come out and make strong statements on the national level. I appreciated AOC's general presence before, even if she's looking. I don't know why you don't see as much of her. Maybe she's more doing the inner workings of Congress stuff now, but I appreciate Mom Donnie, although now he's elected, so maybe he doesn't have, well, I mean, Newsom is elected. Yeah, there are people that I want to see more of on the national stage. We just need more of these center-left people coming out and like making strong statements and being strong political leaders. And I don't know how that has to happen, but yeah, if people don't like Newsom, then put someone else up that can stand up to the Trump regime. And,
I feel like people liking Newsom, is this controversial for me to say? I feel like people liking Newsom is purely because of his press account, not like him as like a person. Like, kind of. Like, okay, like I listened to the interview between Newsom and Ben Shapiro, and that was like the most cordial, non-provocative, that was like the most tame thing I've ever heard in my life. Maybe that was the point, because it was like a conservative platform and he wanted to appeal to conservatives or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, it was, people are criticizing him for being too nice. I think.
All right. Thank you so much.
People like not just the press account itself,
like whenever I hear
like he's willing to do stuff that most Democrats aren't with regards to like tweeting, like saying these people are dumb and being mean to them, less so in person, but
how far,
they like that he's willing to.
For that 70 or 100?
He's willing to fight.
It's like he's willing to fight, I guess, but like when I ever hear people describe Newsom, it's like either whether it's a leftist or liberal, they're like, he's gonna prosecute everyone, he's gonna bring down the entire administration, and I'm like, this dude is not, he doesn't give off that vibe, at least that's what it is to me. Feels a lot like the press office rhetoric rubbing off on people.
Oh, I thought you were looking, okay, no, you're good. Okay, no, otherwise, yeah, thanks a lot for joining. We'll see you guys next stop, and yeah, have a good day.
Real. See, now we're going to be embedded again.
Camera's still.
So how does it work? Does it end and then they switch to you or something like that, or?
I'm assuming, I don't know. I'm assuming I will once again be the first in bed.
The first in bed?
And
well, you're the on the ground stream, you know.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, on camera. No, I just.
Now I'm going to say, I have the tools to set up a pseudo.
Oh, I have that too. Yeah.
Pseudo, like I got the speaker, I got the microphone. I just needed the USB-C adapter.
Oh, I don't have a. Well, how are you planning on doing it?
Well, I have a microphone, and then I was going to hook it up to OBS, and then I was going to turn the OBS monitor on, and then I was going to blast it all the way up, and then put it through a Bluetooth speaker.
Sure. Yeah. So I have basically the stuff for that. What microphone do you have? Do you have like?
It's a shitty microphone that I got for like $20.
I think
I did my good mics at home, so.
We could do it. I have a table. I have another.
Well, that's if you're up for it. I don't know if what you want to do.
I'm up for it.
It's your.
I have prompts even to put on my table.
Prompts?
I like print it out. Yeah, I have like a.
I could just put this in front of the table and then it works.
I have like a little banner, and the banner itself just says like "prove me wrong" or something. But then I have like a bunch of prompts printed on paper so I can tape them.
Well, the event is over now. You can do it not on stream. You could just like lecture him on his economics now.
Well, I don't want to. I don't remember where I parked though.
Oh, you don't?
Well, I know roughly where I did. I know I am.
I keep a what do they call a Apple thing?
Yeah.
In my car.
I'm just saying it would take a bit, but I think it'd probably be worth it.
Holy crap! I need to get a new screen protector because holy shit.
A lot of the stuff I say, you can push back against it for the reasons you made. You just like want to dig into some of the stuff that they were a lot of the time it's not. Yeah.
Would you go over there and like debate him, or like probably not in the cars, or like?
If you want, I mean, I did their show a lot.
I just want to say thank you. It was nice.
Would I go over right now? Do you know the subject I'm talking about?
I'll let you know.
There was transgenders and guns.
Yeah.
The most recent.
He was calling them trannies.
Saying Jews rule the world.
It's high IQ discourse. Like I've debated Myron a lot on like Israel before, but like the issue in Jews, but the issue is that like it'll boil down to like these unfalsifiable positions of like, well, I think that these people are in charge, and it's like, do you have any proof? And it's like, well, no, but you can look at this, and it's like.
The problem is he isn't looking for like any sort of answers. Somebody brought up bone marrow for reproductive purposes. Said, fact check that. You're wrong. Send her away. Got her like kicked out. So it's a zero-sum game. Honestly.
Yeah, it's hard when the speaker controls the platform. They can kind of do what they want to, and then also since they don't live stream theirs, they can cut up what they want at the end.
Oh yeah, that's what was like. I think they completely removed. It was on YouTube, and well, actually, they removed a lot of stuff. So.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Does anybody really watch Myron Gaines? Oh my god, I'm getting closer.
Look under his comment section.
I don't know to what extent it is like kind of.
It's not as much as it was before, but it's still like reasonably popular. Yeah.
Well, also it's like he like continues to ruin. He was never credible in the first place, but like he continues to ruin his credibility, and then they all just like him and his little like goon fest just got like kicked out of like a bunch of like clubs in like Miami and like whatnot, and like yeah, it's just
that's what he wants to be.
God, not even. I mean, he just the thing is like he literally goes like Myron Gaines himself, and I literally told this to him the last time I spoke to him. I was like, you literally are not living through what you are promoting whatsoever. So like not only does it like constitute that he's like literally doing it just for profits, but it's like, do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife? Oh, you're like 43 and you're like still like bitchless, like, and you're like telling other men in like the crowd to like that if you don't have like a woman and promote this like conservative like reality that like, you know, like look at yourself. Like it's just like it's embarrassing.
Have you seen all of Game of Thrones or whatever?
Kind of like yeah. Well, I've seen like the House of Dragon.
There's a scene early on where Ned Stark is flipping through like the book or whatever, and it's like whatever Lannister, like of brown hair, whatever Lannister of brown hair, whatever, and then he sees like Joffrey like of golden hair, and that's when he's like figures out, he's like, oh shit, it's a bastard child. Somebody made a meme of this one time on fucking Twitter, and it was like listing like Myron Gaines, 0 kids, this guy, 0 kids, this guy, 0 kids, like oh shit, because yeah, none of these guys like
they're all that, like it's just.
And then it's like, obviously, it's scandal after scandal. We saw the Elijah Schaffer, Sarah Stock thing just exploded, and yeah, I saw it's cringe and performative, and what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Start packing my stuff.
Yeah.
Did you have a question or anything? Or?
Are you gonna rekindle the Turkey Tom relationship?
Nice one. Incredible.
Hey, I gotta ask the important questions, you know? It literally is you. Hello, DGG.
Were you live streaming?
Yeah, he's.
Did you live stream?
No, it's all right.
Yeah, he's currently live right now.
God bless.
And he's top in bed for the Destiny live stream. So.
Yeah, where he, you know, like he was talking to us when it happened. Yeah, like we brought him over to talk.
What do you do? Because as soon as I heard that the like ladies that were standing over here, like yeah, but like no stop, and so I clicked the widescreen because I was like,
oh, you're talking about the guy that came after us?
Yeah, well, because like I widescreened it because I was like, I want to see, obviously.
So
chat's gonna want to see.
We were talking about
he was like just off of the fuck.
We were talking about like political realism versus like idealism, and basically like if you're unable to achieve Like, do you maintain your ideals and lose, or we already went over. Yeah, we already went over this. Basically, I got super duper offended by this. He got right in my face.
Offended because like.
Should I be making a statement on live stream? Because the police, like, they have my information. I don't know if I should be like making a statement on a live stream. No, fuck it. It's good content.
Well, I mean, like
I'm pretty sure like the guy got really into my face, and apparently he grabbed the microphone. I didn't even notice that. And then I think the other guy pushed him? I forget who. Someone pushed someone, and they nearly got into like a fist fight.
He told you to like get muscles and bitches or something.
And he was yelling at me too. He was
and then
super
the other guy
pissed.
there like grabbed his arm and said like, "Oh, you don't have any muscle on you."
Yeah.
And then the guy got super mad and like started trying to beat him up.
He was calling me a Redditor. I don't even know why. I think he thought I was like a liberal or something like that, which is amusing. But even though you called me a liberal. Or someone called me a liberal earlier.
Where?
Here.
Oh.
When you guys were doing your little thing with like Ethan.
Oh, I don't know.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. He probably did. Maybe I did. I don't know. If I did, I was being a retard.
I'm poking fun. I don't really give a shit if people call me a liberal.
Yeah, that's how I can tell you two apart. I'm like,
One's the utilitarian that believes in shrimp, and
like
I love the Shrimp Welfare Project.
Never Trumper North over here. And we got libbed up non-fun over here.
Hell yeah.
This is why I told damn, it would have been 10 times funnier now that I think about it. I was not making fun of him, but I told him before we started, because when he went to pick up Kyla and Nick, they saw Connor. Do you have any? And I was like, bro, you saw Connor and you didn't fucking drag him into the car and like, bring him. I'm like, you should have been like, get in the fucking car right now. You're like, you're coming with us. Bro, Connor being like here, because he would have been hanging out with you guys. Yeah, like he'd be there for that would have been so funny.
I was gonna say, seeing Connor in that situation would have been fucking hysterical.
Connor
Holy
just
shit!
dropping a commie, dude. It's so good. Oh, now I really wish he was here.
Well, I was gonna say, I don't know. I don't know if that content's gonna get reposted or not online. We'll see. What will? That fight. That was live. It was recorded.
100%. Well, do you have your VODs turned on, or is it just gonna be gone when you end stream?
He's on like 6 different platforms.
Yeah,
it'll be on YouTube.
Are you live on YouTube right now?
YouTube, Rumble.
Somebody probably already went back.
Wait, are you live on Twitch right now?
Yeah.
He's banned on Twitch. You know that, right?
Steve, I don't know how much I don't know how much they care about that.
They didn't care last time.
They didn't care last time. Maybe we shouldn't bring it up then.
But he is like right there now.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll check. I wouldn't be surprised if someone already went back in your VOD, got that clip, and put it on DGG.
Yeah, I bet it's on the subreddit. But yeah, it's on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Rumble. So
you say this as we're embedded right now, so everyone's hearing how to gain the clip.
Well, I'm sure someone in chat. If someone made it already, link it. Will someone link just to Kick the clip from Kick? But did someone post about it anywhere yet? Oh, Reddit, r/Destiny, someone arrested. Prove your
humanity? Oh no.
I gotta do the CAPTCHA to open Reddit. Okay, 66 upvotes. Someone else is footage.
Someone else? What?
Someone else's footage.
They're not posting the non-fun 420 footage.
That was Amy.
What the fuck?
He's just being walked off. You don't even see the fight in this footage. Unbelievable.
Right, someone in non-fun's live, go to the YouTube video, scroll back to where that happened, clip it.
Can that be posted on LSF? Because it's like political, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, mods are going to do what the mods are going to do, right?
True.
Someone send it. If they delete it, they delete it. If they don't, they don't.
Unbelievable.
What are we doing now?
I don't know.
Clip it, ship it, see what happens.
Maybe they don't want to. I don't know what Destiny's rules are, but maybe.
Yeah. Well, I don't know either. I don't know. I don't know.
The direct footage might be a little.
I don't really interact on his Reddit at all, so I don't give a shit if he bans my Reddit account with 0 posts.
Sure. All right. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I have the stuff. It'd take a bit to get to my car, but.
Are you left or are you right? Because I'm down.
I'm just in the big parking garage.
Oh, I'm not in a parking garage. I parked on the street. What time is it? My thing is going to expire soon.
What thing?
The meter that I paid for?
Oh.
Oh, 45 minutes. I'm fine.
Well, I feel like we'd do it for more than 45 minutes.
Where's the top UnF America person right now?
The top UnF America
Yeah,
person?
I don't know. Someone with like authority.
What, Ethan? Why?
We can ask. Like,
Ask for
what can you do to be more politically active, DGG?
Don't do it with what? Huh? I don't have 2 hands. I don't know if I can.
Let me get it. It's fine. You're holding the thing, so let me, motherfucker.
Woohoo. Yeah, I mean, we can get the stuff, or we can just, I don't know.
You too. Appreciate the help.
What's up?
The debate was so anticlimactic.
My debate?
Yeah.
But the fight was interesting.
I didn't see the fight.
What?
I basically just got him to admit that, like, you can violate Fourth Amendment in order to deport people.
Incredible.
And it was annoying because I asked him for like case law, or like I was bringing up Supreme Court cases, like, yeah, no, you can't enter a private domicile just on an administrative warrant or an immigration warrant.
You can? Pretty sure?
You have to have a judicial warrant. It can't be issued from the internal agency. That only applies to like public property. But if you do it in a private setting, at that point it's violating.
Yeah, but then there's also the argument that most public property you want, like by public property I mean like, you know, courts and like police stations and I guess hospitals are technically private property, but like you generally want like illegals to be there because, you know, they like if someone commits a crime against someone who's illegal immigrant, like no matter their status, you want them to report it. Or if someone,
well, I mean,
if an illegal immigrant
gets, just applies across the board.
Well, yeah,
even to illegal immigrants, because it says persons in the Fourth Amendment, so that wouldn't apply to just citizens.
One of the arguments that I've heard that one of the reasons why Trump is, you know, deporting all of these, you know, random abuelitas and not like the hardened criminals is because, Trump offered a program that allowed people to self-deport. So there's people in this country who wanted to work here, but they also wanted to eventually become American citizens. Trump offered them, I think it was like $2,000 to just basically go back to their home country and it would not be on their record whatsoever. And this program was it's not $2,000. Okay, and yeah, a little bit much. And this program, as I understand it, was highly effective. A lot of people go into this program. So because so many people were self-deporting, as it were, there just wasn't as many illegal immigrants left in the country. So that's why I think we're seeing ICE crack down as hard as we see them, and why they're going out of their way to break like the Fourth Amendment and all that is because it's just so much harder to find legal immigrants now than there were before. And of course, they're not crossing over the border either.
They have to go into like courthouses. In order to
like courthouses or hospitals or
because of that like retarded quota where they have to deport at least 3,000 people.
They're going to like Home Depot and trying to like find like illegals there or something like that. Like
or literally entering people's private homes.
Yeah. So like I'm not necessarily against you know, deporting illegal immigrants. It's just very bad optics when you are trying to maintain a deportation quota when there's just not as much illegals in the country as you think there are. And then
they're not as easily findable.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I mean, I think I got some good clips though.
Are you recording right now?
Yeah, I'm recording.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was wondering if you're like live streaming or recording or something.
I'm recording.
Yeah, public figure, me, North. Everyone knows the 91 subscriber.
Infamous
yeah.
Yeah.
Infamous.
People call me like, oh, you're Connor's orbiter. And I'm like, wow, thank you.
Or raging. Wait, you do stuff with like Sarah?
A couple times, but I've sort of come to a consensus that I thought it would be a good way to like convince people, but then I realized like going on these debate panels to just, like jerk each other off and then ultimately not. Okay, I crashed out on Connor's stream one time, and I'll reiterate what I said there. A lot of these, I would record this if I were you, because
this is just more like, it is.
Wow.
Damn.
Got you.
There's a lot of these. I mentioned this also with Destiny as well.
Signs and shit.
Oh yeah, the bot. Oh god.
Incredible.
God damn it. Dude, this spaghetti is on your hands. That should be out of your pockets, homeboy.
Nicholas Turner.
Yeah, there's this problem that I have with certain online content creators who claim to be in the politics space, and they talk like the live and learn guys. They talk endlessly about like descriptions.
Actually, I could probably like reach out to Sawyers.
Yeah, like
I would force myself on it.
I have him friended on Discord. If I really wanted to, I could contact him about this. They endlessly talk about descriptions, but their prescriptions are never something their audience or they as content creators ever like implement. Like
I feel like
they talk about like democratic
prescriptions. Oh, they do all the time.
Well, like sorry, when they talk about prescriptions, it's out of the purview of what they would never actually have to do anything like themselves. Like
they talk
when
about
Hutch,
the responsibilities streamers have all the time. They're like, oh, streamers, they'll have
but
conversations
Hutch
with
doesn't
Ogre Boy
change the way that he does things, and Pisco doesn't change the way that they interact
because
with
they
like,
both think that what they're doing is like right.
Yes, but then they also get into like how should like the Democratic Party messaging like as a whole appeal to like people.
That's a prescription. They're making a prescription about what the Democrats ought to
like
do
like that doesn't feel very productive to me.
I stopped watching Live and Earn after Convoy left. Okay, I agree.
Look,
to some extent, it doesn't feel productive. That's why.
I like it whenever there is a prescription given, it is something either the content creator can directly do or something that they can easily, maybe not even so easily, just energize their audience to be able to do, like messaging their local congressman, or emailing their local congressman, or attending a local political protest, or getting involved in local party politics. Like these aren't incredibly expensive or difficult things to do.
Becoming a member, gifting YouTube membership to Pisco and Hutch, and that's the most effective form of political advocacy.
Yes, of course.
You can actually gift a membership to me. I think that's more effective.
More memberships for NonFun 420.
That's true.
And make sure to subscribe to youtube.com/NorthIsLive.
Don't do that. You have what, one video there?
One video plus a couple live streams. And my latest live stream was like 6 seconds because I couldn't get the thing work because I'm a retard. So.
Yeah, I think I have a lot of ideas for more stuff. There's a lot, we could do differently, I think,
Well, now what?
I was assuming either we can get food or we can head to the hotel or what?
Well, it's not. Let's see.
I think Myron, is he still doing his thing or what's going on there?
I'm assuming they're
disbanding or what?
I'm assuming they're done.
Yeah.
But I want to walk by at least and see what's up there.
Don't like have a tendency to lead into elasticity like that.
Are you still the top in bed?
Yeah.
Wow. Congratulations.
Can we get some DTGLs in chat? Let's see how many people. Let's see how many people are actually.
Yeah, how many people are actually watching?
I'm not seeing many.
Not seeing any? Wow. This is a real.
Oh, we got one. Oh, two. Oh, okay. We're getting stuff. Okay.
It's just a delay. It's a delay.
It's just a delay. Okay. See, we're getting stuff. Okay, I appreciate it. Okay, DTGL. Let's go. Sorry, I should have never doubted. I should have never doubted the non-fawn lovers in the DTG community.
We get like 1,000.
All of them.
1,000.
Hey, we got someone in YouTube chat too. Also, welcome back, Sauce Rama and Dylan and Chester Johnson. I saw some of your messages, but I didn't want to like start thanking people while everyone was like talking to each other. And Easy Money, I did not end up asking you a question. Is non-fun Team Pisco or Team Hutch? I just want to talk about healthcare. I was there to talk about healthcare. I want to live and learn. I want to talk about healthcare. I want to talk about taxes. And there was something else I wanted to gripe with. I want to talk about wealth inequality with Pisco. Okay, because we have some disagreements there. And I go there, and what do we talk about the whole time? Oh, Peace Girl thinks that, I don't remember the specific.
It was like Leftist and appealing to them.
I don't remember the specific disagreement they had on that stream, because they've had so many disagreements on Live and Learn.
It's the same thing over and over again.
I can't keep track of like what specific one happens on what Live and Learn thing. But it was something about how much Hutch should fight with leftists and how much, or like if Peace Girl should fight with leftists more, like how much the left should court.
I think it's like, are you punching too far left? Are you punching the left too much? Or are you punching?
Yeah.
Should you be punching right more? Or
I just wanted to okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have strong opinions on that. Can I join? Can I call you? Can I call you, Isaac? There's no way for stream to hear you, and also it'd be really inconvenient. Bro, what the fuck was that tanky that got arrested arguing? He was saying he would never compromise in any of his principles, so he's not gonna ever vote for Democrats.
Yes.
Sign guy. Do the emote. He's emoting. He's alting. It's real.
I'm the sign guy, don't you know?
Wish I could be the sign guy.
Wait, no, you're non-fun 420, don't you know?
Damn.
That's better recognition than the sign guy.
Yeah, see that guy in the long hair.
Are these all like part of Myron's like podcast or something
They're
like
all
that?
they're people who hosted the event. Like, see the guy in the long hair and like the black suit. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right behind the gate. Yeah, that's the guy. That's like the Turning Point USA president.
Oh, I thought you wanted to debate him. Go up and talk to him.
Well, I asked him if he wanted to set something up afterward.
Well, he left you on red, so now is your time. The first thing you should ask him is, why did you leave me on red?
Why? Yeah, pussy left me on red. What the fuck? Scared, pussy. Yeah,
true.
True. Why did start chimping out right before getting pushed though? Because he was like, he got triggered by, I think.
Well, this is why I directly accused him of letting fascism
Where are we
win.
going, by the way?
I don't know. I'm following you. We're like lemmings. We're following each other. You know, we're all gonna fall off the cliff. No.
Yeah,
so I was saying by him refusing to work with the Democratic Party, that and him not voting, that he was okay with the fact that that fascism would win. And then he like crashed out and he called me a Redditor and he told me to get more bitches and to get more gains. And then he got right in my face and he tried taking the microphone from me. So yeah, that was a crazy ass clip.
Did not even get clipped, okay? These people. Put it on. Or use Amy's clip. Unbelievable.
Okay. And it's like nice.
Okay, where did you say you parked?
Oh, I parked to the right over here.
Yes, I parked like down there.
Oh my gosh.
So I don't know.
What the heck is going on? All right, you gonna end your stream now, or are you just gonna like stream while driving? Oh, maybe you could be like one of those kick streamers, you know, who like crashed their car.
Crashes their car. Yeah, I am a pretty bad driver.
You're gonna like, hey Springo, thank you for the donation, and they're gonna crash your car.
What's going on over there?
I don't know. I think they were doing campus tours. That might be part of that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw people earlier. It looked like they were doing tours. That's funny that they were. Funny they did tours. Okay, wait. Low key, maybe we should go that direction. There's restaurants in there, but I kind of.
Are we gonna stream while eating? Is this gonna be a mukbang video now?
Yeah. I kind of don't. I don't know if.
I've not eaten anything since like 2 a.m. So.
Okay, we should probably eat then, but
I've
I don't know.
consumed nothing but Red Bull in the tears of my enemies.
I don't know for sure. I don't think it'd be students only. Well,
it's probably students only, but surely they'll accept credit or debit.
Gotta let people's families come them to buy some stuff here.
But you know, I have a Discover card. They accept Discover here, right? They told me that 99% of places accept Discover.
Well, good shit, bros. Keep up the spirit for democracy. I appreciate it. Lauren beforehand. Yeah, everyone make sure to follow and like
wow, the shill.
Guys, I do debate content and stuff as well, so.
By debate content, he contacts every single person who ever attended Jubilee and invites them onto their stream.
Whenever, I mean, you guys can go, if you get on my YouTube channel playlist, there's one called Jubilee Peeps. A lot of times, after like a Jubilee episode goes viral, I'll reach out to everyone on it to try to debate them, because usually they're very reachable, but I can also hella clickbait the thumbnail.
What are you feeling, Chinese or, well, you're vegan, right?
I am indeed vegan.
Okay, so both of those are kind of out of option.
So we got French fries.
Is that in vegan oil?
Yeah. What would be the not vegan oil?
Like chicken oil. I don't know their chicken place. Why wouldn't they use chicken oil?
True. Wait, I don't even know. This is the pickup line. Do we have to?
I could unironically DoorDash some food to us.
Can you pick up your own order?
No. I can just like do it to the specific location. It'd be funny for the meme.
I don't know if that's worth it, dog.
Look, we're stimulating the local student economy.
Are we?
I can do DoorDash pickup though.
From where?
Anywhere.
Oh wait, I mean, do they? I don't know if they would. I don't know if these restaurants would do DoorDash or in a.
No. Well, by pickup I mean like I order it online and then I just go there and then they make the food and I don't have to stand in line.
Oh, yeah.
You just pick it up.
I think that might have been what everyone else was killed.
Are you going to Panera? Is that vegan?
They got some stuff. I'm just seeing if the line doesn't look that long. Yeah, I think literally everyone else is like ordering online.
Order here.
10-minute wait, 2 orders ahead of you. I mean, that's not that bad. I don't know.
Here, I'll Venmo you money if you...
Do you think I don't have money?
Well, no, I meant like you pay and then I Venmo you money. That way we split the bill. Or I pay for my share.
Can't you, or do they really not accept your Discover card?
No, I'm saying it'd be easier because instead of having to wait for 2 orders, it'll just be 1, you know?
Would it really be that much? I mean, we can't.
Yeah, of course it'll be that much easier, don't you know?
Sure, man.
Hold on.
I don't know if they have my thing. Uh-oh. No feta cheese. No peppers or garlic bread. This is some good content here. Hello? Why can I not add to order? Oh, because I have to select the side? They're forcing me? Unbelievable. Oh my god. Bro. What, are you doing yours or?
I'm just doing it separate. I was memeing.
Okay. That's fine. Now I'm gonna make sure you don't see my credit card. Add your name. Should I add non-font?
selecting black coffee that hard.
Dude, they're sending me a verification code for this. Oh, wait, that's gonna be messed up. Order number 657. Remember that.
Don't.
I'm telling chat.
Yeah. Don't reveal my payment information.
No, don't worry. It's looking at me right now.
Okay. Thank you.
Huge.
Ain't nobody care because you got attitude.
Okay, let me stop ignoring you guys.
Why is there a 4-digit number to this? What is this?
Oh, what's up, Charsky? Welcome back. Because I'm making you verify it. Buy must sandwich non-fun wall. I don't know the memes. Non-fun frame mogged that anarchoid. True. Who is this guy?
Who's who?
Non-fun. I'm assuming they mean me. I don't know.
No.
All right, are we good? So we can get a table.
We sitting here or what?
Yeah, I assume, dude. I don't know. Does it matter?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't leave my silly little university town in Kentucky, you know? All I know is to drink bourbon and ride horses. That's all we Kentucky boys know.
Bro.
Speaking of, I wish I had some bourbon right now, but fuck it. Is my mic still on? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Fuck me. I keep forgetting that it's on and people can just like hear me say shit.
I need this to be the wide angle. Why is it not doing that?
Why are people making fun of Dan? I don't understand. What did Dan do?
What?
Dan Saltman.
Oh, I don't know. They could definitely not.
I don't know.
Other things.
You know what? I think that guy was a perfect example of someone you don't want a coalition with.
The guy who tried to. Yeah, you know.
Maybe, just maybe.
I think
coalitioning with the leftists who would attack you.
I think he might be a little too far. I don't know. Okay, that phone has my SIM card in it, meaning that phone is gonna get the confirmation. But luckily, they have a thing.
They have a thing?
People defending the guy who shoved the commie, not beating the cult allegations. I don't think he should. Who is non-fun, the loser with long hair? True. I don't think he should have shoved him. To be I should rewatch the clip.
Okay, from what I remember, the other guy, not the commie, was the one who shoved first.
I thought
it was the commie who got my face way before that. Was acting really aggressive. So I don't know.
Me too.
It's all kind of fucked. Did they say no? Did they say non-fun?
No, they said Jared.
I put North as my name.
Yeah, from what I remember,
the commie guy technically didn't shove first, right?
That's not what so what I remember is the commie guy got like super heated. He like grabbed the microphone to like pull it close to him and said like, "Oh, bitchless." Oh.
He grabbed my arm too, like judging my gains or something like that. I'm pretty sure he like.
Well, he grabbed. What I remember is him grab like the guy who wasn't the communist, then grabbed the communist arm and said like, "Oh, I don't see any muscle on you," or whatever. It's like, you don't have any, like, why don't you muscle up?
Is that what happened? I don't know. This is why you should never rely off of testimony as a way to convict people.
Yes, like,
we are the eyewitnesses who can't remember.
We're the eyewitnesses rare self-deceit, self-defense, you both witness debate.
Hey, look, I like the adrenaline rush, you know?
True. From my, like...
I think my order is up there. I think that coffee is mine.
Might be now. To be clear, the non-communist dude definitely did not make the best decisions. Like, he escalated stuff.
No,
he shouldn't have grabbed the arm, but I don't think I don't think the other dude responded proportionally. So, I just hope the police, you know, subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's what I really hope. Okay, I gotta get my drink.
I do not believe in conspiracy theories, but I do normally believe that Israel is secretly run by the Jews. Thank you. Masterful insight. Ah, fuck me.
Someone in chat link the clip so we can rewatch it.
Yeah, someone link the clip, exactly.
So we can remember what happened.
Yeah.
Is this it? The Reddit?
No, there's a comment.
Oh wait. No, this is it.
No, this is this. Oh, this is it.
Yeah, thank you whoever linked that. I think it was a mod there.
Oh, here's me laughing at him. Okay, that.
Wait, real quick. Whoever made this, I love you because you said on non-fun stream. Okay, whoever made the clip, you/demonymous. Okay.
Why am I called?
Shout out.
Okay. Non-fun stream, but no North shout out.
I never wash my hands, except after I goon. That's it. Oh, true. Yeah, you should have been streaming so you could get the North shout out.
Yeah.
Oh, he pushed him harder than I thought.
Yeah, that's like, I don't know. Did the other guy get arrested too? I didn't see where he went.
I don't
know where he went.
I don't believe he did because he came back, remember?
Did he come back? No, that was someone else.
No, that was the same guy that came back.
No, it was someone else. Like the guy
that was definitely.
No, that was someone else.
That was definitely the same guy.
No, that was someone else.
Absolutely.
No. Never trust eyewitnesses, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I remember him grabbing his arm and like shaking it. I don't remember him pushing this dude this hard. I mean, I think the other dude, like the commie dude, should have just walked away at that point. Oh shit! Wait, he took his. He started to take his jacket off too. He was getting ready.
Yeah, it was.
He was getting ready.
That was like a fight waiting to happen. Thank God. I think Ethan stepped in there, right?
Yeah. Because like both of them after he pushed him, like both of them should have just walked away. But the fact that like the commie dude going back to try to get him is obviously bad. But the guy who first pushed him, the liberal also was like taking his jacket off. I feel like even if it's like a self-defense thing, you should try to just run away. Honestly, I don't know.
I just got 5 DMs on Discord. People are saying that they saw me on the stream.
Hold on, how much so what did this do? This guy, I remember him grabbing the microphone, yeah.
Yeah, he's in my face with the microphone grabbed. And does he grab my arm? I swear he grabbed my arm or something like that.
I remember him the microphone. It doesn't look like, I don't see him.
Yeah, you get shoved.
I made some incredible faces there.
Yeah, I was just like hands up, back.
Yeah, incredible.
I did not want to be involved in that whatsoever.
Incredible live reaction. Shout out to Ethan too.
Yeah, Ethan was the goat.
Ethan the goat, yeah.
Holy shit.
I think both sides are bad. That's my opinion. We did it. We did it.
You know, maybe leftists and liberals can work together all along. Guys, if we just condemn Israel, we can all work together.
That's true.
Don't worry, this is all because Kamala Harris didn't support universal health care.
Dude, I didn't even get to make my point.
Yeah, your point, no.
He was screaming about, like, you think universal health care is going to kill people? And the point he was making, if I remember correctly, was not universal health care itself was going to kill people, but that, like, if you grandstand on universal health care.
Was I getting my triage point, like, off properly? Like, you go for, like, the lesser of, like, two evils?
That was, like, yeah, basically. Yeah, but like, the guy wasn't even claiming universal health care itself would kill people, right? It was just
he
like...
just wanted health care.
No, well, I think his point, if I remember correctly, was like, people, for example, are going to die because of USAID cuts, and more people in Gaza, for example, are going to die because Trump is in office. So, like, if you purity test on universal health care, you're going to, like, lead to more of these people dying.
I don't think he was making that much of a rationalization. I don't know, maybe I was just laughing too hard at the ridiculousness of this guy. Why did your order come out immediately and mine is still, like, being prepared?
I don't know. Oh, what's up, Spider?
I'll
die for Israel base.
I'm not buying the Panera Bread app to track when it's ready. I'm going back to check.
Welcome back. You guys like my vegan food?
Okay.
This is the vegan. It's going to be out of focus.
Yeah.
The vegan lifestyle.
Sorry about that.
We don't take nothing back. Don't take it back.
Panera Bread on campus? Yeah.
What's wrong with it? They made it the wrong way.
I think it's like way more expensive than a regular Panera Bread, unfortunately.
Can I get an ETA on my order?
What number are you?
659.
Non-fun, is it good? Almost all vegan countries with dog ass. Yeah. I think this is good. I live in a relatively, like, rural town, and there's, like, literally 3 places I can eat.
Yeah.
I can eat at there's this place called Bricks. It's a pizza place. They have vegan cheese. I can eat at
I was just waiting on where my order is. 659.
A bunch of, like, fake meat sandwiches.
It was like a grilled cheese with
the Mediterranean
North
veggie,
on it.
and you have to swap out the bread because the bread
is
normally comes
possibly
with
in here?
milk in it. So I get it with the black pepper frittata. And you take off
nope,
the
nope,
cheese,
nope,
and then it's vegan.
nope.
I like it. I think it's good.
Nope.
Can you check out there?
Check out here. Nope, nope, nope.
Wait, also, I'm not crazy. It was the same guy that pushed the dude first. Not fun, you a college kid? Yes, but I don't go to this college. I go to community college in my local town.
I got you, Bob.
Yeah. All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
We hear you and the other guy at the same time? Yeah, it's because
Unironically got the lunch lady shouting, "I got you north," as she's like getting my food ready.
They can hear you too, by the way. Just so you know. Yeah, he still has a mic, so you can hear him. I should get a mute button for him that I can control myself without telling him. That'd be based.
I'm gonna take it up to the road. Okay.
I'm gonna go back and see if it's the same guy. I'm pretty sure it was. He's got the blue jacket, long hair, and the black beanie on. And they get in a fight.
North 659.
Yes. Is that with my hot coffee?
Should be in there.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
You take them away.
Ugh, y'all aren't gonna steal my credit information, are you?
Look what they are. Hold on. This is absolutely the same guy. Let me find it.
Oh, are you looking at the guy?
Yeah.
Do you have to fill up your own thing here? Oh.
Yeah, unbelievable.
I know, this is ridiculous. Why did
That is absolute. Look, he's wearing the same black beanie, long hair, glasses, blue checker thing.
Yeah.
But that is this guy who pushed the dude.
Oh, so he came back after? This is after?
This is after.
Okay, then I'm retarded then. But we already knew this, so nothing has changed.
True. I'm right. Anyway, non-fun. They're North owned again.
Coffee. Having a good day so far?
I don't know why he
Crazy
wasn't
event going on, huh?
I feel like, I don't know if any charges would land or anything, but if they took the other guy, I feel like they should have took that guy too.
Ugh.
At least just for like questioning.
Well, there's an online clip of it, so it's not like the police are going to be short of evidence. Right. They recorded the whole interaction.
Now we got a clickbait YouTube title out of it too.
Are you
gonna socialist ends in flight?
Crazy leftist attacks conservative YouTuber.
Which emote speak most to you, non-fun? I do like the pufferfish one. Dude, I don't know the DGG emotes by name, other than DGGL. And the skull one, the nah. I do like nah. Not fun. Do this IRL. I'm not sure how I can do that. Yeah, we're going some nah.
No, but you gotta like chew with your mouth open in front of the stream. That's part of the appeal.
By the way, thanks for subscribing on Rookie YouTube. I appreciate it. I only thanked him 30 minutes late. What's going on here? At North stopped running from Perry. Debate him.
From who?
Real Kathy Doyle said that you should stop running from Perry. I don't know who Perry is.
Perry?
Substance apparently agrees that you should stop running from him. What do you think the punishment for both of them should be? They're fucking...
I don't think any of them should be prosecuted. It was heated moment. I don't really give a shit if they go to jail or not.
They're like...
Mainly because I just don't want to deal with it later.
They're like... they're like both 20-year-olds and like no one really got hurt. They just like pushed each other. I don't really... Like they should get a stern talking to. Beyond that, unless they have like some history of like repeatedly doing it. In that case... They'll pull out of both. Also, check pin message. What pin message?
Why do people... Hold on. I don't want to leak my DMs.
Non-fun do this. Just not a twerking. I don't think I can do that one. I don't think I can do that one. Femboy.beauty. I don't even know what you expect me to do from that.
Oh boy, I've been added to a group chat.
With who?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say.
Okay.
But the suspense keeps chat entertained.
Epstein. Thanks, Dad. Fun called Big Guy Pants okay. Bro, I will twerk for $100, bro.
No, gotta do more than that.
Someone donates.
Have some dignity. At least $200.
Someone donates $100.
$200.
To my
Have dignity.
StreamYard donation link. When's the debate? Well, I have some bad news for you, Bobalicious. Thoughts on the fight overall? I don't know what to say.
It was fast, adrenaline, kind of weird. Hope I don't have to experience that again.
I think both of them acted badly, but
you know what's funny?
I don't really know.
That happened.
Who to blame more?
After a conversation about political violence, which is ironic. According to that guy we were debating, we are past the moral threshold for political violence. But I don't think that leftist was necessarily who.
What fight? Wait, what happened? There are people here who apparently did not see the fight.
No.
What fight? There was like some communist lefty crazy dude that Anthony talked to. That afterwards,
he came next to us. Yeah.
Us were kind of talking to with some other liberal, and they got in a fight. It wasn't that much of a fight, but
was that other guy a liberal?
I think.
He was arguing with the lefty, but it seemed more like a DemSoc, like practical kind of guy.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't really giving me liberal vibes because he was agreeing with him a lot on certain things.
I mean, liberal as in kind of not. Maybe like rather himself as a democratic socialist. It wouldn't surprise me if he was like a
liberal as in like how a conservative would label a Democrat.
And we took it off after the guy took his backpack off. I don't even know. Maybe I'm crazy. I feel like maybe it's just because I'm weak and frail. If I saw someone taking their backpack off and like about to run at me, I feel like I just run away.
That's the proper response. That's what they teach you in martial arts. They don't teach you to beat up the guy that's about to beat up you. They teach you how to get away from the guy that's about to try to kill you.
These retards don't know them streets. That's a good emote. The skeleton running? That speaks to me. Because I am a skeleton. I weigh 111 pounds.
You really? Damn.
Wow.
I'm like twice your body weight.
And I'm short.
Also true.
Please don't act RL like you act on Twitter. I promise I do not hit on women the same way I do IRL on Twitter.
I do kind of wonder what the ramifications are going to be if this does blow up.
It's not like people would. They're not going to care about us. They're going to see the clip and would be like, oh.
Yeah. This is why we needed Connor.
This is why we needed what?
We needed Connor.
Bro. Can we get Connor's take on the fight? Can we get Pisco to do the legal analysis?
Pisco will get the legal analysis. Connor will tell us who was the perpetrator. Should he be charged?
We need a daddy true. We need Pisco v. Connor.
We need
debate
Hutch
on
to
this
condemn the tanky, and then we need Hassan to say the tanky did nothing wrong. He'll go into emo only, and then he'll talk about it.
Someone tell Pisco to call in. Someone tell Connor to call in.
They can call in. I'm friended with Connor on Discord. I can call him.
There would not really be a convenient way for them to call in. I think if I put my microphone next to the speaker, maybe it work.
Maybe. I'm legit falling asleep.
That makes sense.
I came from Lexington, Kentucky to get here. For those who don't know, that's a 7-hour drive. Now, my plan was to go to sleep around like 8, 9, get a couple hours of sleep, and then get up at 2 a.m. to go. Nope, didn't happen. I did not get a wink of sleep last night.
Incredible.
So that's why, even though I forget how many Red Bulls. I think I've had like 4 12-ounce Red Bulls, plus a coffee that I ate at a Waffle House, and now this is my second coffee. So I'm about to fall asleep. Holy shit.
Bro is not sleeping today? Don't worry, we got a hotel.
Can you imagine me having to drive 7 hours back?
You could do it. I believe in you.
Thank you. I appreciate your confidence. That confidence will be rewarded with seeing my car like halfway crushed on I-95. All right. Honestly, I wasn't that hungry. I'm just gonna wrap this all up.
Is Hutch gonna watch the clip? Wait, what clip? The clip of the fight, or?
Like, there's a lot of clips that sort of went on during that. Can someone figure out if Myron posted the Trump is not conservative thing?
Is not on the guy with the glasses? Yep, that's me.
Nope.
I doubt they posted it yet, because apparently they.
It wasn't live, apparently. It was going to be like edited or something like that.
Yeah.
It was funny as fuck though, watching them turn on the camera just to point it at me.
Who was the dude who got arrested? He was I don't know his name or anything. He's like a communist, anarchist dude. You can go watch him. If you watch like Destiny's
Why is Hutch
fight review, I don't know. Why is Hutch what?
Is that Hutch with the embed?
He's the second embed. I'm the first embed because I'm cooler and more awesome.
I see.
Because we collectively are cooler. More awesomer. The first
like,
just one of you.
What do they call it? Exponential growth, you know? Instead of it just being like 1 plus 1, it's like 1. Actually, no.
Plus
1,
2.
Yes, 1 plus 2. Yes.
I'm just gonna make sure I'm the first embed again when I go to the one they're doing another UFA event in
a couple months
in North Carolina on like April 11th. I'll be at that one too.
Now instead of driving 7 hours, I'll drive 6 hours.
Are you guys students there or regular streamers? None of us are. We are not students. We're both just streamers.
Well, I'm a student, but not to this university.
Yeah, well, technically I'm a student. Is that what you mean? Because neither of us make enough money to be full-time streamers.
No, we wish we could, but our donors don't give us enough money.
I would love to be a full-time streamer. Non-fun, did you see the meme? If I pull this up, is it gonna... Oh.
What is the meme? Oh.
God damn it. God damn it. Okay, I see how it is. 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 Non-fun is being streamed on DTG? Yeah, easy money. Oh, what's up, Soy Pill?
Oh, the Soy Pill's here. Let's go.
He was responding to Kathy Doyle. He said, not sure what chat means. UnF America isn't safe. Expect to be assaulted by their fans when you go. True. Soy Pill's a pretty big dude. He doesn't work. He's not with UFA anymore, but he would be able to defend himself.
Why did he leave?
I don't know. Well, I do know. Well, I'm not.
You're not gonna
I'm
say.
not gonna disclose.
Okay.
It's up to him if he wants to. If you want.
I'm out of the loop. I'm not in the Live and Learn podcast yet. One day, maybe this will get me on. You know, you're gonna be like, who's that Never Trumper guy?
Isaac would have kicked that guy's ass. Isaac is tall and goes to the gym. He's not like super muscular or anything, but maybe.
I gotta say, if that guy did come after me, I would have pulled out my black belt Taekwondo moves.
Yeah, you actually.
I am. Yeah, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo.
I'm a black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, did you get your Kukiwon certification?
My what? My Kukiwon?
Were you ITF or you WTF?
I don't remember.
Oh my god.
I did it like as like after school care.
Okay.
When I was like 8 years old to
this
like.
This is LARPing versus.
Yeah, it was not very.
You did it from like 8, and I stopped doing it when I was 16.
I left because I felt too small next to Ethan. That's true. That's real. Ethan's kind of. I don't know how tall Soypill is. Ethan's not.
How
that
tall is Soypill?
I don't know. I'm not
He's done the thing with Rokana. How tall is Rokana?
Soypill height analysis incoming.
Yes.
Okay. Little wrestling. Get down to your underwear. That's not happening. Although who's to say what happens in the hotel room, guys? I don't know. That's a joke. That's a joke.
We're gonna make the implications.
I only do that with Isaac when we're gonna. The only make her fight is a nothing burger. Real. If any of them press charges, they are so retarded. It was fun. It was nothing. It was. I mean, it's content. I don't think it's like. I doubt either of them will be charged. I don't think it's like that big of a deal. It's like
the problem is I don't know if it's.
There are fights in my
would it
high
be
school
us to press charges or not?
No,
technically,
none of us got touched.
Well,
other than the microphone.
Your microphone that counts.
That counts. Property violence.
Yeah,
deport him. Deport him. Deport him. Deport him. Deport him.
Send him to El Salvador.
CCOT. Communists and CCOT. Let's go.
This is how Trump wins the liberal vote. He sends the leftists to El Salvador.
Channel's gonna be ideal. What are these guys on about? Press charges on what? The fight that happened. I can't wait till we get. He does get charged. The communist gets charged, and we get the.
Well, I don't want to come down here to like give testimony or anything like that.
What's up, Darius?
You know?
May I see the fight? It's not much of a fight, but someone in chat.
None of us were directly fighting, if that's what you mean.
Yeah. For Darius, it will not be. Darius has had much worse fights in his stream. I don't
Hold on, I gotta check.
Communist was innocent, sadly. That we're gonna get the Pisco v. Connor debate on it. Okay, we're gonna get the Pisco. The communist was prosecuted for his ideology. And the communist was yelling at him and instigated him.
Oh yeah, we're on LSF.
Wait, are we? Let's go.
Yeah, with 30 upvotes.
30 upvotes. Huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
30 upvotes, 6 comments. A fight breaks out near the UnF America tour.
Let's go. 30 upvotes. Let's get some likes in chat. Let's get some. DTGers won't testify against the fellow DTGer, true. Let's get some likes in chat. Let's get some. Make sure to follow on Twitch and Kick. Not fun. I would have punched that. I would have one-punched that man guy trust. I appreciate it, Isaac. I bet. Remember when Nonfon said he's not a DTGer? Now he's on DTG reading chat? Well, that's true. I'm a DTG now. I've converted. I don't know what context I said that in. I'm assuming I just meant like I'm not like that.
Not like an orbiter.
Involved in Destiny's community. No offense, guys. Or like particularly very cringe comments on the UFA post about the guy getting detained. I don't know. Wait, cringe what way? The seriously casual.
Hold on, what? Wait, cringe? What was cringe?
She just said very cringe comments about on the UFA post about the guy getting detained.
Oh. I don't know. Whether it was the communist or was it the other guy, it doesn't really matter because neither of us were instigators, so, or participators really. So.
Real.
This live stream is sponsored by Accutane.
Real. I wish, bro.
I used to be on some
I'm on
antibiotic.
Accutane right
Are you
now,
really?
Yeah. Well, I'm on Zentane or whatever the hell.
It's some sort of antibiotic, but
no, it's not a. I thought Accutane wasn't an antibiotic.
I thought it was
because they gave me the option between antibiotics and Accutane. They were like, antibiotics might have less side effects, but Accutane probably is going to work better.
Whatever I took, I had major side effects. So
I mean, my skin's been dry, my lips have been dry. I had like 2 nosebleeds.
It's
that's about it.
what is it? It's like peroxide gel or something like that. I use it like once a week, and then once I use it, I can't like interact with people socially because my entire face turns like red. Oh, sure. Like I turn like a tomato.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to use like anything other than moisturizer on my face.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter, but it'll just dry out my skin.
I was gonna say, your face looks noticeably like drier.
Okay, well, leave a like on UnF Streams, guy. I appreciate it, Pacetti. I mean, I think you're gonna leave soon, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything really else going on.
Yeah, I don't know, but DZGL, okay. You guys can check out my YouTube channel, Nonfun, and my Twitch and Kick, Nonfun420, and Twitter, Nonfun420. If you want to see me hit on women in very respectful and kind and not at all gooner ways, go to Twitter and follow me.
He is a complete gooner. Every single thirst trap, you will see him like below the comments. It's ridiculous.
If you want to see me on my YouTube channel, there's a bunch of debates. You can go watch them, and you'll notice I ripped Destiny's intro completely. So if you guys want to go, in fact, the last debate I did, the streamer dude was calling me he was calling me Timu Destiny because he said I was copying Destiny's like mannerisms of the debate. So go watch my debate on the Trump economy.
That streamer guy was a complete retard.
That
Holy shit.
I had with
that was painful to listen to.
I had on Admiral Gibbs panel and I was talking to him. You can go watch that on my YouTube channel as long a bunch of old debates I have. I have a short debate with Pisco about wealth inequality. You can go watch that. I have a lot of debates with Jubilee people about capitalism and a lot of debates with Jubilee people about Trump and MAGA and stuff. So pro-capitalism, anti-MAGA, just to be clear. Go check that out. But I think we're about to be done here. So.
Hold on, I gotta show my stuff now.
Sure,
right, yeah, you can see me on YouTube, youtube.com/NorthIsLive. I don't really upload on there right now, but when I get back home tomorrow, I was planning on doing a 3-day-a-week live stream, so you can follow me on there. My latest video is going to be coming out hopefully within a week, which will be explaining why MAGA is not conservative. Yeah, hopefully that'll be pretty good content. You can follow me on Twitter at twitter.com or x.com/NorthIsLive. You can see me commenting under retards and telling them why they're retarded.
Real?
Lots of cussing out. And then I call Nonfun a gooner as well. So yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, hold on, I gotta pull up the stuff to actually end the stream. Well, thanks Pacetti for the sub on YouTube, I appreciate it.
Are you ending or what?
I got the browser won't load. Oh! I gotta load the browser.
Look at this guy right here.
Hold on, let me open it on this one. Maybe it works on this one. Oh wait, hold on, this loaded. All right, check out my YouTube channel. See you guys, I appreciate it.